Hey everybody, it's me Melody. Welcome to my stream. If you haven't already, hit that like, subscribe, and share button. All right, so today I have an interesting topic. Is the Lil Nas X video brainwashing the youth? So we all know Lil Nas for his hit Old Town Road, which was a big hit amongst the youth. And if you guys haven't seen this new video, I think you guys should see it because it's like really G-hay and it's him basically twerking on the devil in drag, promoting a lot of G-hay things to the youth. And I just wanted to know from you guys, do you think this will affect the youth? Like make them think it's okay to do that? And I just want to know you guys' opinions. So I dropped the link. I dropped the link in the chat. Also, I'm just going to give some shout outs to my early people. Hey, Azen. He said, "You're wrong for this shit. You're trying to compete with the pipe down for a whole new level of fuckery." Yeah, I don't think I can compete with the breakdown, but yeah, I'm trying. Hey, Degenerate Sharigan. Hey, LSP, the golden artist. I was about to call you a goddess. The golden artist. Hey. Hey, Demetrius. Sketch one. Hello. Who else we have here? Ed Unchained. Yeah, I'm sorry it was a delay. I was a little late, but I am here. Just wanted to make sure I made it. Josiah. Hi. Yes, please like the stream. Get them likes up. Hard work. Hey. And guys, yes, let's try to get to 100 likes this stream because last stream I only got to like 90 something. So make sure y'all hitting that like button. And subscribe if you're new. Hey J Arts. And number 16. Hey. Okay, so it looks like I have a guest. Hi, Game Changer. Hello?
Hey, what's going on, Mel?
Hey, what's going on?
So yeah, I seen the video just before the stream started, and yeah, they definitely have their thing going. I don't know how much it'll affect the youth. I mean, generations ago there was Prince, and is what it is. But it definitely shows an attempt by likely corporate America to push this agenda. I never heard of this guy, until this recent thing. So, I mean, typically when people come out of nowhere, it's because they're highly promoted, and they're
Right.
highly promoted, like somebody just gives a bunch of money and says, okay, we'll make sure that your music plays everywhere.
Right.
And somebody's given a lot of money to promote this particular way of living, way of thinking. But outside of that, it was really just a weird video.
It was very weird. And Hard Work says, this is nothing like Prince. Yeah, I'm sorry, GC. I got to agree with Hard Work. I don't
Well,
think.
I'm just saying that they promoted that kind of androgynous lifestyle.
Right.
I mean, no, this is a different extreme, but and Prince was talented, granted, but as far as androgyny being promoted, it's the same thing.
Yeah. Now, the reason why I say it may be like it may affect the youth is because Old Town Road was like a hit amongst the youth. Like you would see kids everywhere dancing to that and singing that. So they love Lil Nas. So by him promoting a video like that, I feel like it's making the youth think this is the way we should live. It's okay to put on lipstick. It's okay to dress in drag. It's okay to love the devil. Like basically he was twerking on the devil and kissing and seducing the devil, and it was just crazy to me. So
Hmm.
I do think it could have some effects on them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I definitely do. I think that that was the intention. It was intended that they have that particular effect.
Right. So yeah, it was just it was pretty bad. And when I heard people talking about it, I didn't think it was gonna be this like that bad, you know. Like I was just like, okay, it's just a GA guy having fun. But I was like, oh yeah, no, this is crazy.
Hmm. Yeah, but it is what it is. Like, his career will succeed at this point, or have an upward or downward spiral at this point.
Right. And a lot of parents were complaining about it, and his response was, well, Old Town Road wasn't even for kids. Why did you even let your kids listen to that? I'm a grown man. I can do what I want. This is the life that I live. If you don't like it, don't watch. Have your kids not watch, and that's it. Do you agree with that statement?
Yeah, to a certain extent. Like, no matter what, like, you can control what your kids do, but you can't really control what the other children are doing. And so he is putting it in these people's lives indirectly because they have other kids in their lives.
Exactly. So,
Like, if your son or daughter is going to have any friends, they're going to at least talk about it, and you know that influence that the music video has on the kids will get to your kids even without that.
exactly. Because you like it's so much control you can have over a kid. Like remember back when we were kids, our parents tried everything to keep us away, but
Hmm.
we always found a way. Like whether it's like, oh, you going out with a friend and your friend pulls out their phone and show you, like anything like that can happen. Even though a parent might put a parental lock on their kid's phone, don't mean that kid can't get it. It's it's out there for everybody to see.
Exactly. And so he's justifying his right to put it out there, while at the same time, he's saying it's your fault for letting them watch it, but they know what they're doing with that.
Right, exactly. And Hard Work says it ain't going down like that in Tennessee. I can tell you that. What do you mean? It ain't going down like what? Explain what you mean. Yeah, Sean, like just because it's not the fact that he's GA that it's not the point that he's GA that we have that's not the reason we have a problem with him. It's it's the video and the message that he's putting out, with the devil and everything. I can care less what lifestyle you live. It's definitely not that. But why don't you guys come up and give your opinion on my topic, speak your mind, tell me what you think. JR says if he's a grown man and can do what he wants, then the parents are grown men and women and can criticize him. What you think about that, GC?
No, it's definitely true. I mean, yeah, that's really all they're doing. They're giving their verbal critiques of his actions, and they have a right to do that. So, yeah.
Exactly. They have every right to give their opinion,
Yeah.
but yeah, JR, if you want to come up and give your commentary on it, come up. If a dude act like Lil Nas X where I live, he would be on a milk carton quick. We don't play that around here at all. You from? Where'd you say you from? Tennessee? Cause I know plenty of people who live that lifestyle in Tennessee. So I know, like in other countries, like Jamaica and things like that, they don't play. Just don't force it on us.
Okay. You went out for a second.
Oh, you didn't hear what I said?
I mean, I heard you say Jamaica, and then you went out.
No, I was saying I know there's other countries like Jamaica, like from what I heard from other people, like Africa, Jamaica, they don't play that. But that's why they come here so they can love who they love, and I'm okay with that. It's not that I have a problem with. It's the fact that they're throwing it in our faces. And like I even heard they're teaching the kids in school about it. Like
Hmm.
they actually have like an education in school teaching you to be who you want to be.
Well, I mean, kids were always allowed to be who they want to be, but now they're promoted to be something else.
Like, what do you mean? Elaborate for me.
Well, I mean, in where I grew up, no one was really stopping a kid from being who they want to be, but um, now they're encouraging them to. They're trying to influence what they want to be. Is what I'm saying. You know, like they're promoting alternative lifestyles, as if they're trying to make it trendy. Put it like that.
Yeah, because I noticed even in like some of the our childhood like cartoons and like Arthur, I heard that I think it was the teacher. He has a husband now, where back then he didn't have a husband. Or like Bert and Ernie, they used to have separate beds. Now they sleep in the same bed.
Oh,
Oh
that's just weird.
yeah, it's very weird. And things
I
like
mean,
that.
it'd be weird even if it was male and female, but it's
Exactly. It's like they're a couple now.
yeah.
And my brother, not my brother, my nephew, he watched this show called The Loud House, and I know the black kid on that show has two dads. So it's like it's really like in our face, heavy, big time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so there's an obvious agenda at play. There's forces out there that are just trying to make a buck and change the lifestyle of the people.
Right. And Hard Work says, no, I'm talking about all that devil worship mess. Right. It's probably not even the G hate stuff that the parents have a problem with. Well, some of the parents. I'm thinking it's mostly the devil worship because that's flat out what he was telling them to do, pretty much.
Hmm.
And I have another guess. Hi.
Yo,
Yo.
what's up, y'all? What's up, game changer?
What's up?
I'm alright.
So, what are your thoughts on the topic?
That shit is disgusting.
All right. So, real quick, watch what you say instead of
No, absolutely.
okay. We say GA here if you have to use that word. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what's your thoughts on the topic?
Well, a friend of mine asked me, did I see the video? I said no. He didn't want to explain it to me. He told me a little bit what was going on. So I looked at it and I was just like, it was just, it was disgusting. It was weird. It was definitely weird. And sometimes you don't want to watch certain things because it just, you know what I'm saying? You don't want that in your atmosphere thinking like you don't want to see certain things. It really was something I didn't want to see. It was crazy how he was twerking on him, the way he was dressed,
Right.
um, the just everything is just like they trying to downsize the black man and make the black man look look that weak.
You agree with that, GC?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a good look, that's for sure. I agree with the brother on that.
Right. And also, what do you think about the devil worship part? I mean, which part disturbed you more? The jihad or the devil worship? That goes to Blue TV.
Which part?
Yeah, like there was
Both of them, both of it. The devil, the G both of it, both of it.
right.
Because
Now, oh, go
yeah,
ahead.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's like it was like a slap in the face because it was showing you what it was showing you is that the devil is in control within some people within the industry. Not it's not
Right.
he they not it's not in control of the world because you got good and evil, so you can pick and choose what you want to do. Just like and like I was saying, Little Nas X, it's sad that they doing that to him and he don't know no better. I don't even blame him. I don't blame him because he around it's like what happened with Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? He around a whole bunch of people and they just he don't know no better. He just they giving him money and he basically just going with the flow. So I don't even want people to actually blame him. We'll get to the root of the problem and blame the people that's putting this video together, that's doing all of this, because it's a big engine behind him that's creating that video. He just going along. They just using him as a tool.
And you know
He,
what? I agree. I agree with that.
he just being used as a tool, and it's sad. It's sad to see him being used like that. I feel sorry for him.
Yeah, because it seems like when he was pure, his first song, Old Town Road, it was like more pure and like, and fun. But it seems like they saw something in him. It was like, okay, he's GA. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it to the extreme. This should really promote our agenda, to get the kids on board and everything like that. That's how I feel. Because like you said, it's not him. I don't care about his sexual preferences. I just care about what he's promoting, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna read this real quick. LSP the Golden Art, he says, we don't deal with this in Texas too. He has no respect for children and elderly. Facts, LSP. I agree with that 100%. Because if he had respect, he wouldn't have never, took it to that extreme. So I have a new person on the panel. Hey, Eisen.
What's good? What's good? I ain't gonna be long. I gotta get up early. So but my whole thing is, look, I mean, what else would you expect from a skittle nigga? I'm not being honest. I mean,
But,
what
hold
else?
on, hold on. You got to get to. It's not him. Don't blame him. Blame the
Yeah,
people
no,
behind him.
no, damn that. I mean, here is
He
the
don't know
thing.
no better.
You can't expect nothing good. You can't expect no community mindset from fruity people because it is literally against that. Everything they're against, everything that they stand for is against building a community because you can't build people off fruity people. You can't do it. Two dudes don't have kids.
Absolutely.
No.
When
Yeah,
I
I'm not.
let me rephrase that. When I say don't blame him, I'm not talking about his. I'm talking about far as the video, the video, the
But it's
video.
him. He's in it. He chose to do it.
He's definitely in it. Look, look.
He chose to do it.
Right.
I don't need to see. I don't need to see none of that shit with the skittle nigga. But he chose to do it. He put his stamp of approval on it by being part of the shit.
It's just do you agree? It's just like the whole Michael Jackson thing. You know what I mean? Young and they take you away from.
Nope. Look, he made a choice. He's a grown ass. He's over 18. Grown ass dude. I don't believe in cut people no slack. Nobody.
So you misunderstanding what I'm saying. I ain't trying to cut no slack, and I don't
You
know
are.
when.
You letting him off the hook. By giving him an excuse, you letting him off the hook.
Yeah, nah.
You said I'm letting him off the hook.
Hell yeah, you trying to let him off the hook. I ain't giving him no pass. I don't give nobody any passes. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, like
You
he
letting
could
him
have.
off
He
the
could
hook.
have. Yeah. No, I agree. Like I agree with both of you guys' points. Like you said, he's a grown man. He could have said, "No, I don't want it to go like this," But at the same time, the bigger people, the bigger picture, they do make you do certain things. I
No,
heard once you
And
get to a
I'm
certain
not.
level,
they don't make
I'm
you. You
not.
can say
Listen.
no. You can
Listen.
say fuck
Listen.
that money and get some
I'm
more.
not trying to let him off the hook. What I want to do is
Now
get
you
to the
ain't
root. Listen. I want to get to the root of the problem. And that's
him.
the people behind. Okay, him. He did it, but the people behind the
Okay.
scene.
Okay.
So I'm not letting him off the hook.
You are.
No. You misunderstand it, and maybe I'm saying it wrong.
No,
I
it's
don't
not
wanna
that
let
you're
him off the
saying it
hook.
wrong.
Listen,
Because
I don't want to let him off the hook. He should be blamed, but the root of the problem is the people behind him. Let me
he is
rephrase
the root
what
of the
I said.
problem too.
Okay, and
I
I
mean,
agree.
anybody that's gonna sign up, look, ain't no middle road on this shit.
I agree.
Fuck that
He
old
is.
town road shit. Ain't no middle road. Either you
I
in or you
agree.
out. You hot or you cold. Fuck that lukewarm shit.
I agree with what you're saying, but I'm saying it's the engine behind him that's promoting that.
And he don't
That's
he
what
don't
I'm
have to
saying.
be with the engine. He don't have to.
I know I
Yeah,
ain't with
I
the
said
engine.
basically what Eisen is
I
saying
feel
is
you. I ain't with the engine. I
basically
feel you.
what Eisen is saying is that he could turn down that money if he wanted to, but
That's right.
he chose to sell
That's
his
true.
soul. He's selling his soul for money and fame, pretty much.
And look,
Okay. So
I
I
mean,
take it back then.
what do you? That's what I'm saying. What do you expect from a skittle motherfucker? Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing else to expect. That's
Yeah.
female shit.
Yeah.
And Mr. Bad Guy says they're trying to make it normal. I do agree with that. They're trying to normalize this for our kid, for the youth. That's what I'm worried about, for
Oh,
the
this shit ain't
kids.
trying. This shit normal.
Yeah,
It's already there.
cause back in the 90s and 2000s or 80s, 70s, you couldn't do this. Like, you get beat. I heard stories from family members, older family members, that say if they even suspected you to be GA, you get beat up back in the day. If they even, even if
Man,
they
you
think
got this.
you are.
That you got cut off. Nobody had nothing to want to do with you. Now this shit is slick exposing that niggas on the low with this shit. They been on the low all this time. They been in the closet. Now it's come.
Right.
Now they out and don't care.
Right, exactly. Exactly. Hi, Chantel. You can come up and join the conversation if you want.
But yeah, that's all I had to add. I'm getting ready to go to bed. Some
Okay,
of us
well,
got responsibilities.
yeah. I know you got to go and get to that job.
Yeah. All
Thanks
right,
for
everybody.
All
Yeah, no
right.
problem. Peace.
Bye. Peace. Yeah, Mr. Bad Guy, I agree. It's a mixture of the two. It's everybody. Everybody involved is part of the problem.
Absolutely. But my thing is the ones behind the scene is really the problem.
Right.
'Cause they the one, like what I'm saying is you gotta understand to do a video, to edit, to take the time to put all this stuff and do. You got to be weird. You're just as weird as he is. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, y'all just even more weird behind the scene. Like how y'all even doing that, editing the video. The people that come up with this concept, they the sick. They the sick people that put the sick thoughts in his head for him to be the way he is.
Yeah, I agree with that too, but you know, money and fame can make you do a lot of things.
Hell with that fame.
Yeah, so Joe Mom says, I disagree that he was telling people to worship the devil. I'm tongue twisted today. More like telling people to stop fearing the devil. What do you guys say about that? Let's start with Game Changer.
Well, I think that it was so artistic that it's open to many interpretations, and it's meant to be that way. But and they want so basically it's fluid enough so they can do one thing with one clear agenda and say, oh, actually this represents this. Like, nah, which is
Right.
what you see or what the majority sees.
Right. How about you? What do you think about it, Blue? About what she
What?
said?
What's he say? Repeat it.
She said, I disagree with what he was telling. I disagree that he was telling people to worship the devil. More like he's telling people to stop fearing the devil. That's basically what that person got from it. What's your take on that?
She is saying he was trying to say stop fearing the devil.
That's what that person, I don't know if it's a woman or a man. I'm assuming.
You
I don't know.
can't. Well, let's. You can't fear what's in you. The evil is in everybody. Good and evil is in everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's just. You know what I mean. You can't tell me you haven't been mad. That's part of. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the devil being mad and angry. So that lives in everybody, if you ask me. So it's not a fear.
What's that noise?
My
I'm sorry.
phone. It's not a fear. It's learning to live life to use your inner good and always focus on your good and don't pay attention to that evil, which is the devil. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it.
Okay, okay. That's a good point.
So what I'm saying is he's in touch with that evil devil side. He's too much in touch with it, and some people just drift into it and never come back. That's why you got churches. That's why you got, the higher up God and people pray and because they focus on good energy. That's bad energy. Straight up. When you look at it, I look at it, that's bad energy. I don't even I would never watch that video again. You understand what I'm saying? I wouldn't go back and watch it again. There's nothing. I didn't want to watch it the first time. Because once a friend of mine was telling me, I'm like, I don't even want to watch it. He like, but I can't explain it to you. You gotta see. So I watched it. I would never watch it again because there's nothing. I'm not gonna get nothing from that. You know what I'm saying? It's pure evil.
Yeah, it definitely was disturbing. I'm not even gonna lie. But we have someone new. We have Mel on the panel. Hi, Mel.
You know I'm not new.
No, I'm saying new on the
He
panel.
like, I'm an old head.
No, but you're new on the panel right now. Hey, Mel.
Hey
What's
man, you
going
took
on?
that offensive.
Nah, I'm just messing with her, man. You know
He
how
said,
I
I'm
do,
not
man.
new.
Yeah, we cool. He messed with me like that
Yeah.
sometimes.
But
But
what happened
yeah,
to your avatars? Like all three avatars is gone. What the heck?
mine too.
Yeah, all three avatars
Everybody.
is not showing.
What
The
the?
evil.
Oh
Why?
man, yeah, you talk about
That's
The
weird.
evil took our avatar.
I guess.
well, I guess I'm the savior chosen one. I got mine. So
Yeah, I
bless
think
all y'all
you
get your
is.
avatars.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't have nobody in my chat. They can't see us. Right. So what's going on? What's your take on this topic?
Well, no more. I'm glad his behind getting sued by Nike doing this stupid mess with that damn sneaker with the blood shit, man. Come on. Because I was bugging out for a couple of days. I was like, why would Nike agree to some shit like this? Crazy. So I read the story recently yesterday. Nike suing him because copyright infringement. Trying to mess with their brand, yo. You crazy?
Facts. Yeah,
Uh,
especially something that disturbing. Like,
yeah. And there's another thing like this. It's it's the problem right now. It's not. It's number one. He's technically being inspired by the people that's mocking his gay lifestyle so much, and this is part of the reason why. But now he's like, he's technically proving their point by forcing on the little kids.
right.
They see stuff like that get brainwashed. They easy most brainwashed people when they youth like that. Like seeing your thumbnail, you got a lot of what's that? Look like kindergarten or at least first graders and performing at a first grade school like that. I mean, come on, man.
Now the
Yeah.
thing is what he said was out of his own mouth because a lot of parents were complaining. He said Old Town Road wasn't for kids because he was talking about cheating on his girlfriend. He said something about drugs in that song, about drinking. He said you guys
Girlfriend.
shouldn't have, he said you guys shouldn't have had your kids watching anyway. That was his defense. So he's saying, I'm a grown man. I do what I want. If you don't want your kids to watch it, tell them to turn the TV off. You can, put the parental controls on. What's your thoughts on that, Mel?
Well, I do. I agree with him on that part because people look for other people. Like you can't stop people from expressing what they want to express. Yes, I agree with that. But also too, you can't stop people from trying to raise their kids a certain way, and then you tell them stop, stop making your kid feel shameful for what they are, blah blah blah. Like you're throwing stuff out there, out in the open. But
Well,
I want to have control of my kids so they can come up more, what I'm saying, honest citizens and like the image that I want that kid to be, not the way you want it to be. And that I think that's the problem, like with the Browns. Like you know what? Okay, duly noted. I don't want my kids watching stuff. It's my job to make sure that my kids don't watch it. But then again, also too, you up there enforcing your views so damn hard, so much, like crazy. That I guarantee you, when he see the parent trying to tell their kids don't look at that, he probably start spazzing on the parent.
right.
you catch him as a hypocrite. Like you're trying to tell parents how to do their jobs when they do their job. Now you want to criticize them more. Like they be trying to brainwash him like that. Yeah, and you said girlfriend. I thought he was gay or something, man. Wasn't he gay?
Wait, you said you thought he was gay? Say
Yeah,
the
when you
G.
said his
Say
girlfriend,
G.
you're from the
Say
lyrics.
GA. GA.
Oh, GA, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he is GA. You don't know?
Oh. Yeah, I know, yeah. When you mentioned the part in the song, he said his girlfriend. I'm like,
No, in the song he said that. Remember when he's talking about cheating on his girl?
Oh, that was before he finally embraced his
Right.
identity side coming out.
Right.
Okay.
He
All
said
right.
that in the song. So yeah, that's basically what he was saying. He was like, if you don't like it, tell him not to watch it. So yeah. So hey, Wacky.
Hey, what's going on, Melody? What's going on, Melody, and
Nothing
everybody out
much.
there? Yeah.
So what's your
Okay.
thoughts
So,
on the topic?
okay. What's my thoughts on the topic? I'll be short because afterwards I have to leave. But okay. One thing, Hollywood. This is the most famous quote in Hollywood and or the entertainment industry, which is this: there's no such thing as bad publicity. All publicity is good, as long as the public is talking about you. And also another factor when it comes to this topic is that you got to realize this rapper Lil Nas X, he's basically a one-hit wonder.
I don't consider him a rapper. But go ahead.
Okay. Well, you don't consider. Yeah. Well, in this modern age of whack hip hop, he's a rapper in this modern age. But whatever, he's a one-hit wonder. Okay, he has that one-hit. You know, something town road, whatever the fuck the shit is, right? Okay,
Right.
so he's trying to stay relevant. And when you look at the pattern of a lot of celebrities in today's time, well, not even just today, but today's time, yesteryear, a lot of celebrities who try to stay relevant will do something controversial in order to have the public speak about them. So this is what Lil Nas X is doing with the whole, sitting on the lap of this guy dressed in red or what we claim to be the devil. He's just doing things just to receive publicity. He's just being provocative. That's all it is. He's being provocative in order for him to gain some sort of publicity, for he could be relevant once again. That's it. And that's usually done by people who have no real talent. That's it. It's nothing bigger than that.
That's a fact right there. Not only
Yeah.
that, the people behind them also too encourage this mess because they're making money behind this mess also too. They just see him as a project that they can make money off of, so they encourage him, push him to do this way that much. It's hard.
I mean, the people behind the scenes are just going with the flow. At the end of the day, he made the decision to do something like that because he wants to. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute, homeboy.
My name Blue, bro.
Well, homeboy. Okay. Well, he
I
wants
ain't
to.
nobody
listen. Don't take it personal.
I know.
Something like that, man. Come on. But anyway, he is the final decision maker in doing some sort of stuff like that. So that's why I say it's more on him. Like I said, there's no such thing as bad publicity. He's doing this in order to make himself relevant again because he's really a one-hit wonder,
Mm-hmm.
But apologize for the brother calling him homeboy because I don't mean to.
I'm like homeboy. What's your name?
That's Wacky.
Oh, Wacky. All right,
I'm
Wacky.
the Wacky word of all.
All right.
Yeah. Subscribe to his channel. It's pretty good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. So, I mean, basically, I was offended when I saw it. Like, I don't know about everybody else, but I have a nephew. He's 7, and I wouldn't want. He loves Little X Nas. That was his song. So I would hate for him to see this video. It's just like we trying our hardest to raise him the right way. So him looking at devil worship and GA things, it's like I don't know what it'll do to him because kids' brains are like sponges. So I don't want him to like soak that in his brain and think that's okay.
But the funny thing about it, let's take Lil Nas out the equation. You see what they do in the schools now and everything too. Really enforcing this gender bias, identity bullcrap hard. I heard I recently heard like in some New York schools, they trying to tell parents not to have their kids calling them mom and dad in front of them at the school.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wow.
what? You said
Yeah,
again?
exactly. Yeah, they at some of the schools in New York where I'm from,
Mm-hmm.
they literally try to the teacher trying to tell the parents not to have your kids call you mom and dad while the parents at school because it's gender bullshit bias. Man,
Oh my
Wow.
God.
That's deep.
Well, the
exactly.
parents, if that's the case, the parents should tell the teachers to go fuck themselves.
That's what I
Excuse
was
my
saying in
language.
my head. Like, yo,
Yeah,
if I had a
yeah.
kid, man, yo, and they told me some mess like that, I would curse that teacher out. Like, what? Are you crazy? I put the fear. I
But
put the devil fear in her. That yo, you dare to call HCS by me cursing you out? That was
yeah,
what
Wow.
that did. Like,
but
for real.
to
That's
respond
crazy.
to what Melody was saying in reference to her nephew, who's a fan of Lil Nas X. Well, the onus is on his parents to really sit down and teach him
Yeah, that's what I was
the,
gonna
the
say.
difference between right and wrong, and let him know that what Lil Nas X is doing with that advertisement for the devil worshiping Nike Air Maxes is not the right thing to do. So it's on the
Absolutely.
parents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
I agree.
with that, my time is short, so I'm gonna have to leave. So you guys have a good night. All
All
right.
All right,
right,
you
bless,
have a
bless.
good one. Thanks for
All right.
coming.
And I'm
All
gonna
right.
subscribe
Shalom.
to your page, bro.
All right.
Drop,
Thank you,
yeah,
brother.
drop
You
it
got it.
in the chat.
Yeah, I'll definitely
Yeah.
subscribe.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll drop it in the chat. All right. You guys have a good
All
night.
Yeah.
right.
All right.
Good night.
Mm.
Okay. So yeah, he's a troll looking for clout. Nike is gonna sue him. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on, let me add the one to the stream. Hi, the one. Hello, you there? The one.
Yo, Melody, how's it going?
Hi. Everything's good. What's going on? What's your
Yeah, can you
thoughts
hear
on the
me?
topic? Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
He must got a bad connection or something.
Oh yeah, because I hear the
Yeah, I think I
echo.
might have some kind of delay.
Okay, so go out and come back in. Yeah, he's late. All right, he's gonna go out and come back in. But let me read some of these comments while he's doing that. Let me see what I can read. Hmm. No, but it's his video. They can't make him do anything he didn't want to do. I think that's for you, Blue, because you said that they're the reason why he's doing this because they're behind it.
Again, people are misunderstanding. See, I'm talking to a head. I'm talking to a head of people. They not really getting when I say you can't blame him. He's a young boy. A lot of this stuff been going on before he was even born. He was born into this. You understand what I'm saying? He was born into this. Only thing what I'm saying is I like to attack the root of the problem. He's not the problem. It's it's things been going on way before he was born. That's the problem. What led up to this. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
That's all I'm saying. There's a whole bunch of other things and events that led up to him. So I want to really talk about the root of the problem. So I'm not giving him no slack. I'm not giving him no pass. Everybody think maybe, you know what I'm saying, giving a pass. It's not that. It's just that these things we've been seeing going on for a long time. So I just want to get to the root of the problem. And that's the industry. That's the Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? All, all
Right.
these all these I was listening to Inspector Deck and Wu Tang. They were saying when they went to Hollywood parties, they were seeing all types of
You there? Okay, it seems like there's a lot of bad connections going on. I'll get back to you, Blue. But in the meantime, Delco, welcome.
Thank you. Is my microphone working fine?
I can't hear you. You're very low.
Yeah, but no, it's because it's like 6 in the morning here,
Oh,
almost.
okay. Hi. What's on
Yeah.
your mind?
No, I recently became a father, so I thought,
Oh, I
things
had
like
bounced
this.
out the room by mistake. Go ahead.
Oh, so go ahead, Blue. Let him talk, and then I'll come back to you. Okay?
Yeah, let him finish. Go ahead.
Okay. Go
No,
ahead.
no, it's fine. If you had something to say with you, that can wait.
No, go ahead. You was talking.
Yeah, no, I was just saying things like this, new videos, brainwashing, things that concern kids like that, wasn't really my issue. I thought that it wasn't important until I became a father myself, and
Mm-hmm.
now that I have a kid, it's kind of worrisome. When I saw this video come out earlier this week, I was talking to one of my elders, showing them what the problem, what to do in terms of child rearing and issues like this. And being an African and a Muslim on top of that, I was surprised that the best thing that we can do for our kids, especially as parents, is to let them be armed with information. In terms of like, instead of shielding from the information or videos or things like this, show them. Like, there are going to be times when your kids don't go to school, and there will be other students, kids, children, their friends that will have two moms and some that will have two dads. So, as a parent, are we gonna say, "Hey, dude," speaking to your child, of course, you're not gonna like, are you gonna tell them like, "Hey, it's okay that you have friends that have two parents of the same sex," or are you gonna ignore the whole thing? Uh, this is what the main reason why I come up here is. I want to ask you guys, as a parent to a new kid, where do you guys stand? Should we allow our kids to be, informed, as in like show them the information and then tell them what could be happening or what some other people are planning for them, or just shield them? Say, you know what, don't watch, videos like this and information that are particular coming from the alphabet community. What do you guys think?
Let's start with, well, Blue, you were talking, so you can answer that
Yeah.
question first.
What's this question?
He basically saying, should you shield your child from this mess? Or what was the other?
Absolutely.
No, he gave two
Yeah.
options though. What was the other option, Delco?
No, that was inform them and tell them that there are, people with certain agendas, and you have to be aware not to fall for it, or, just cover your heads and hope for the best. What do you guys stand on it?
What do you think you should do?
Yeah.
You gotta shield them. You gotta shield them and guide them. It's because they will make the same mistake that he made. Whoever Nas X parents, they didn't give him no guidance. They just let him just sit wherever he was sitting and let him become what he became. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you're not informing your kids, then you risk the chance of them going in the world blindly. As opposite would be what you're saying, that you show them and you inform them and you tell them, okay, there are certain people who have two parents of the same sex, and let them be. That doesn't concern you. That doesn't concern us, and we should just go our separate ways, sort of thing.
So it's a misunderstanding when you said shield them from what. Now that's why I'm confused at.
As in, like, don't show them anything that has to do with this sort of thing. Videos like this and talks about the alphabet community, because it's coming in the education system. It is now becoming part of the curriculum.
Yeah.
Children being taught, same sex is okay, that is a normal thing, and it is becoming a norm, whether you like it or not. So, in terms of protecting your kids as well, it's becoming dangerous to have views that are opposite to these people who have these particular thought patterns.
Facts. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I mean, a lot of people try very, very hard to shield their kids, but like, I forgot who was making this point earlier. I think it was Mel. You basically can't. You can shield them, but for so long, so much, because they have friends. Basically, once they leave the house, when they get old enough to go to their friend's house, their friends can show them things that you tried to shield them from.
That's true.
So, you know what I mean? So I don't think the shielding thing, I don't think
But
it really works.
when
Yeah.
they friends do show them this, they will have a sense of direction though.
Right.
Like, yeah, I see that, but that's not cool. But now if you don't tell them what's cool and not cool, now they like, oh shit, let me suck your dick, Billy.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Because they don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't
Oh
know.
no, dude.
Nobody teaching them like, yo, you don't. That's not good. You don't. It's about teaching. I think people have kids, but they think just because they got a kid and they send their school the kids, they send their school, they
Yeah.
send their kids to school, and they let the school teach their kid right from wrong, and they never spend the time with their kid teaching them from right from wrong.
Right.
I have a son that's like 5 months old now.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I became father recently. Thank you. This
When you
kind
finish, I
of
got a
thing.
story. Go ahead.
Can you repeat that? I didn't get it.
Huh?
Did you say something? I didn't catch it.
No, I
Sorry.
said when you finish, I got a story. I just thought I got a story.
Yeah, no, this is a quick story. And the main thing the main reason why I was asking other people is because I want to, be the best parent for my kid, obviously. But also, I've had one of my siblings' kids meet, some of their classmates are, come from parents or homes that are homosexual, like where the parents are gay. So it's not only in the education, but also as in the friends when they see parents meeting, parents-child meetings. You'll have kids that have two moms or two dads, so you can't hide from this fact. So instead of talking about is the video itself brainwashing, what are we gonna do? Because this is a video we'll go over, but bigger problem coming in the future, especially nowadays.
That's true. But real quick, I want to get the one in there because he keeps falling off. I think he's having connection problems. And then, Blue, you can tell your story. But the one, are you there? The one? Okay, so he's still having connection problems.
All right. Can I tell my story real quick?
Go ahead.
All right. Example. I was young. I used to be around Jamaicans, right? Um, you know club music, right? Used to hear like club music, and I was always around older people. He said, "Yo, man, we're not listening to club music." I said, "Why not?" He said, "Man, that's the only music that you will see two men dancing together to." You know what I'm saying? And that always stuck with me throughout life, just growing up and just seeing it, and just from him telling me that then, and I was like 14, 15, to seeing how things are now, it's crazy. Men will dance you. That's right. That club me, they be all dancing with each other. Like, what the heck is y'all doing? And that was part of the beginning of with the G Haze. You see what I'm saying? Like that right
I
there
have a
just
picture of Terry Crews dancing with his shirt off with the neon
Yeah,
sticks.
the dance music, house music,
Yeah,
techno music.
yeah.
yeah. And
Yeah, I listen to that.
I want to say another thing. Now we're talking about the devil, right? Now think about the music. What they said. What they said. The music. What didn't they say something about God kicked the devil out and then he created he created the music or something like that. If I'm correct.
I heard that before.
Okay, so if you look at what's going on now between the music and the devil, like what's going on, they been showed you the signs a long time ago about this, about the music with the devil. It creeped in. How can I say it? Look, we had slow music, right? But then we had R&B music, right? Then we had hip hop. Then you had rock. And then rock and roll. And once all this rock and roll, all this crazy stuff, it creeped to the music, and it just messed it up. To the
Rock and
point.
roll been out before hip hop.
It actually started. I'll give you a example. In 1970, Black Sabbath came out. Black Sabbath came out, and with that album, and I bought that album because I was into acid rock and all that crazy crap, that too, and R&B and everything else. But I bought that album. That was something different. It drew me because I've got that album, Master Reality, Paranoia, all those albums, and all of this. He was singing, and especially in the first album, he was talking about the devil, worshiping the devil, and all that. It was in his albums, and so they eventually started branching off through rock. Hadn't got to R&B yet because a lot of your R&B singers came from gospel. That's where they came from. So since Aretha Franklin, all of them, they sung gospel first before they even teen. They all did that before they came to R&B. Patti LaBelle, all of them, they was in gospel. And what happened was they didn't feel that the black music was that enticing yet. But as the Motown sound started rolling around, things started taking place behind the scenes with Berry Gordy, Motown, the Mafia, all of this getting their hands in it. But it was much deeper than that later on because a lot of people, especially your bassists, because when I was doing the photographs for a lot of the entertainers, the bassist was out of New York. If I did photos here in LA, I had to send everything to New York to get paid. And for some reason, everything was centered in New York. And the way everything was going, everything was coming out of New York. But eventually, they had a hand in Hollywood where they started influencing. But see, what I didn't even know, you all didn't know, I didn't know, the CIA was involved in all of this in the beginning, especially the movie industry. And they were bringing this, they were taking away where they saw how strong the black music was. So they had to try to find a way to pull the people away from God in a sense. Because I'm going to tell you something. I fucked around with the devil stuff before. The summoning and all of that stuff, I did that. I went back to the church. I went back to the church. See, there's a whole lot that I did. Because, see, I prayed one day. I said, God, I want to experience almost everything there is to experience.
Wait,
I know what it's like to have.
Wait. How did that work out? The same thing. You did that. What did you achieve?
Man, I'm telling you, things could have went worse when I was locked up. A lot of things could have went south. But God was showing me. I said, I want to experience almost everything is experienced. I know what it's like to have a contract put on your life. I've had that happen.
But what you mean? Be more specific.
Thank you.
A contract was put out on my life because of murder I didn't commit. Okay, but somebody else did it. See, remember when I came on and I was explaining the history of how things came as far as the black community and what I experienced through LA, coming out of Chicago and LA. I talked about the first night that I was on, and I talked about what was going on in LA. A lot of those people that was on America's Most Wanted, Gangland, American Gangster, some of the people I was out there with. So this is during Rick Ross, the original Rick Ross time, during his time. And some of the guys that I was involved with, they were around that. Giselda, all of that. They was around it. I saw that I couldn't do the drug thing, but I'm getting off the subject talking about this. Let me get back on the subject about Satan and everything.
Okay.
So what has happened is black rap started getting real conscious. Like you take Public Enemy, KSRS, KRS-One, all of them, they were getting conscious. that wasn't working for the way the education system wanted. They didn't want the blacks become knowledgeable what's happening.
I
So
agree.
they had to come at a certain direction. And this was so intertwined. I'm telling you, dude, this was so intertwined how they did this. They went to the rappers, Easy and all of them, they went to them and said, hey, you're gonna have to. They didn't go to the New York rappers. They went to the West Coast because they felt the West Coast was gonna have the strongest pull. So they had a meeting, and all of that was on YouTube, but that's got pulled. A lot of that stuff got pulled. They had a meeting saying that you have to start rapping like this. You got to start glorifying the gangster life, the pimp and hoe life. You got to glorify this, the drugs, this hoochie shit. So that was fine. Then you go into Florida later on, and you get to the booty shaking shit. So you get that going. That's how Luke and all of them came out. Because see, that shit came out of the South. It really didn't come out of LA. The booty shaker, the gangster shit came out of LA. The booty shaker shit came out of Florida in the South. So you had one end talking about one thing, the other end talking about the other, but then everybody was coming out the gospel thing. Hey, then it's like, oh, well, I got to go for gospel to learn to sing. I can get out here on the street, start rapping. So what ends up happening is you change it, saying, okay, we got to change it and put in this direction. Meantime, you got these people that are very evil, that's involved with the music industry, that's involved with the movie industry, and they slip in and they get in there and they start this thing about, you want to make this deal, you got to go before Satan. You got to sell your soul. You got to sign your blood finger. You got to make a sign on it. You had a sister, just a sister in the music industry. Oh, what you call him just talked about it. She alluded to it. Superhead just alluded to this in an interview she did with, I think she did with Vlad, where she talked about it. She went only so far.
Right.
Yes, Stephens.
Hey
Corinne
guys, can I
Stephens.
just interrupt you? I'm sorry. I just want to read these donations. Thanks for the Cash App donation. Useless familiar. I really appreciate you. I really, really do. And then I have another one from, I'm sorry, give me a second. Demetrius. Thank you so much for the Cash App donation. I really appreciate you. Okay, you can continue.
Okay, so when you have these entities that decide to take hold, what happened was it happened with Berry Gordy and Motown and how the mob got. That's what Sparkle was about. People don't, and Lady Sings the Blues, they don't know the messages that was in those movies. Because I used to say they put messages in the movie, but people, man, you just talking shit. No, there's messages in these movies of what's going on.
Hey, brother, can I ask you something? Do you know something about with the music? And they used to have they cursed the music. They would have the devil like
they would reverse the music.
Yes,
they would reverse.
That's all I wanted to say.
That's what they did. They reversed the music. They did.
Think about what happened to Billie Holiday, man. The CIA actually, they purposely killed her.
Yeah.
See, when the song that she was singing, they tried to stop her from singing it.
That shit was in Bone Thugs and Harmony too.
Yeah. But see, the thing about with Bone Thugs, that was a messed up deal because of Eazy's wife, Widow.
Like their one album, East 99. You take it up there, but you got to put it up against a mirror, damn it. You know what I mean? In order to read it, fuck that.
Prince had his part in it too. Michael was actually what they would call him. He was like a king wizard. Michael Jackson. See, that's why he said Michael started telling. So you had when they had that issue with that car, I think whatever that was that smashed on that car, that glass or bottle, he was telling what was going on in the industry in a backwards hidden way. And they were like, oh no. So he knew they were trying to kill him.
What are you talking about the car? What are you talking about?
In one of my
video,
songs,
black and white, the ending
black,
one,
yeah,
when
that's
he's
it.
dancing.
That's it. That's the one.
Okay.
He marked himself when he did that because he was trying to reach out and talk about he needed help. Justin Bieber, he put out a song, and this song was so crazy and weird because I put it on my main page, And I said, you all see this? It's showing different faces, and it started showing spirits. Now, anybody that was in the room when they started talking about the spiritual aspect, and I posted that entity that was in the fires. I don't know. Oh, you know what? That was in another group. I posted a picture that I took, and I took a picture of an entity. It's in the fire. Some people say, look, that's the devil. I said, it might not be the devil, because they also have what you call fire elementals. You got elementals, fire, water. See, earth, wind, and fire is man, I'm telling you, this is getting deep. Earth, wind, and fire knows about this. They sung about certain things about the elements. The elements are alive if you know what you're looking at in the metaphysical and in the mystical and in the magical world, if you want to put it that way.
Can I pause you 1 second?
Wait, real quick, guys.
He's getting into other mythologies and all that
Can
shit.
you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, real quick. When you're done, because I have other people on a panel, I want to let them get in, and then you guys can come back around, okay?
All right, no problem.
Okay, and also I want to read these Cash App donations. Hold on. So I wanted to say thanks for the Cash App donation, Andrew. I really appreciate you. And thanks for the Cash App donation, The One. I appreciate you as well. Thank you. Okay, so let me see who's on the panel right now real quick. I want to go with The One because you was falling off. I want to get your opinion on this. And then after you, we're going to go with Rayhanma. Okay?
No problem. No problem with me.
All right, you can go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Cool. Yeah, no, I mean, everybody basically, is touching on what I would have said, what I wanted to say. The industry, the music industry, the entertainment industry alone, in general, they have, real subtle ways of putting, air quotes, satanic, messages, in their work, in the content. You know what I'm saying? And, I think the difference between what Lil Nas did is he just did his stuff extra blatant. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of real subtle stuff that, people just don't be catching, like it's funny. Like I was rolling with the girl the other day, just a real wholesome Christian type girl, and she was in the car. She turned the volume up. Oh, she said, this is my favorite song. And I'd never heard it before. And I started listening to the lyrics, and it was all about, sexing and loving and all this other kind of stuff. And it was pretty explicit. And I was just like, damn, have you ever stopped to listen to the, do you know the words? And she was like, no, I just like the song. I just listened to the beat or whatever. And it was just crazy because, if you listening to a song over and over again, I don't know if anyone's ever, we're talking about brainwashing, but have we
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't know if we have, I was late in the show, but has anybody taken the time to actually define the term brainwash, what that actually means? Or are we just kind of assuming what the term means?
Break it down.
I mean,
yeah, go ahead, break it down. I mean, shit, I got my own definition, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I got my own definition too. I don't necessarily know if I would be, correct, but I guess,
speak it out. Speak it out.
So someone I remember I was dating this chick, and people were like, "Oh, you're brainwashing her. You're brainwashing her." And I was like, "Well, shit. What do you do with the dirty mind? You know what I'm saying? You you gotta brainwash. You know what I'm saying? So in some cases, brainwashing I think is good to a certain degree, but you look at Lil Uzi Vert, right? I don't know if anybody knows that name, Lil Uzi Vert, but
yeah,
I think that nigga is known for, you know, being a devil worshiper, is he not? Right? And he's not the only one.
No, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that he's not the only one. Go ahead.
Yeah, like, you know, he's kind of, you know, making that whole thing popular. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of funny that, you know, these niggas who are making the whole devil worship thing popular, they're also trying to make this whole, you know, effeminate nigga wearing purses, you know, the G hey nigga kind of thing. They kind of have the same mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like me personally, I feel like the Kardashians and the whole Kardashian movement, it just feels satanic to me. You feel me?
Don't slip on Beyonce now.
Yeah, I felt that too.
Hold up, wait. I want to tell a story real quick. It was like 15 years ago. It was three of us in a room. It was a phone. The chip wasn't in the phone, right? We was watching that whole thing with Jay-Z and saying that, you know, the words backwards. Why the phone rung? And we all looked at the phone, knowing the chip wasn't in the phone. Picked the phone up. Somebody was breathing. That's all I want to say, but that's a real story.
Oh
Spirit,
my
bro.
gosh,
Spirit.
I know,
Spirit,
that's what I'm saying. Spirit, that's my
Spirit.
point. Spirit's the truth. And at that time, I learned not to tap into certain things because you'll get a result.
Shit will follow you back to your house. Trust me.
God.
I know.
Yeah.
With us talking so much about this particular music videos, do you guys think that this will keep happening or we'll see more of it?
Yeah.
You're gonna see it's getting ready to get worse. It's gonna get worse because see, Lil Nas, didn't you hear the statement he made? Because they said, well, you talking about your kids and everything, but hey, Old Town Road, what you think that was about? That was about fornication and adultery, and he started breaking down what it was about. And you let your kids watch it. He said you let your kids watch it. So he's already knowing. He said that's my target anyway. He said it.
Yeah, but kids don't understand. They don't bother to understand what the lyrics
Yeah,
are all
but
about.
you be
As long as it
surprised.
sounds good, it's good enough.
You be surprised what subliminal spirits do. See, I didn't mess with spirits before. I know what I'm talking about. But hey, I gotta let the one gotta finish. The one gotta finish because he had the floor. So I can't. It ain't my turn right now.
No, I appreciate that. I'm agreeing with what y'all saying. Is just, you know, the entertainment industry and just me being on the advertising side of the business, you know, like it's all about mind control. You know what I'm saying? Like if a client came to me and was like, yo, like I got this special widget, right? I want to sell this widget, you know, how do I do it? Basically, we're gonna come up with, you know, 5 or 10 different types of ads, and we're gonna run those ads to different audiences, right? It could be 18-year-old girls, 18-year-old boys,
targeting.
Target marketing, right? And then we just keep on, you know, changing the messaging, changing the targeting until we get a certain result. You feel me? And these music execs and entertainment execs, they're doing that on an ultra high level. You know what I'm saying? And if their goal is to, you know, promote a certain type of agenda, a satanic agenda, you know what I'm saying? You know, an evil agenda, a G-hey agenda, you know what I'm saying? Like, then if they have the money and they have the means, then they can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's what they on. That's what they're doing. So anyway,
I agree with that.
That's all I had to say. Just, you know, it's kind of crazy out here how this, especially now, like with Facebook and Instagram, and it gives advertisers access to young minds in a way like never before. You know what I'm saying? Like it gives somebody with a satanic or jihad you know agenda, a whole lane, a whole avenue, a way to get access to the young minds to execute mind control.
Facts. You got a great point there. But
Who else
now,
on the panel?
wait, I didn't
Yeah,
hear
it's
you. What'd you
me.
say?
Who else on the panel?
Well, we have Ray Hama next. He's calling himself the Hama today. I don't know what that says, but yeah. What's on your mind, Ray Hama?
Nah, yeah, it says the Hama Force.
The Hama Force. Yeah, now I see it. So, what's on
Yeah.
your mind about this topic?
Whew. Well, yeah, a lot of shit. But uh, to answer the bro's question about the brainwashing, it all starts with, okay, we go back to free will, the core. It is acceptance. That's the only way that brainwashing gets in, is what you allow. They allow that. They chose that. They select that. You know what I mean? We choose what we want to internalize. People speak of brainwashing like as if it's something that's out of their control. But no, it's something that they have allowed. You allow these evil spirits and demons to take hold of you because you chose something that was not holy. That's on you.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So those who are cloaked in holiness and righteousness, seeking to do good towards others, walking in selflessness, because see, these demons and evil spirits latch on to all the evil elements that we exhibit in our lives: wrath, greed, selfishness, envy, jealousy, all those 7 deadly sins they latch onto. So therefore, whatever you allow, and like bro said, they're like your guy said, man, they're in all this shit, man. Music, movies. So yeah, this is a whole bunch of demonic shit that's spread all about, and you just gotta watch what you allow, and because it's doors, you know what I mean, that you can open, and you don't want to open those doors. So that's why I rock with who I rock with. That's my Lord Jesus, you know what I mean? And I don't give a damn about anybody's opinion on that. You can literally kiss my ass, okay? Because GC
Right. You have your beliefs. That's all.
because GC that's where it's at, bro. Because think about it, man. His word is the only word really that makes sense. It's the right way to go. You know what I mean? And I strive to live that every day. You know what I mean? I may have my flaws and stuff, but that's something that me and my God and our relationship are working on. You feel me? So just to say that, you know what I mean? And uh just it's just crazy, man. Like, and these young cats, we just gotta like tell them, hey, plant the seed. You know what I mean? That's all you can do, is just tell them, hey, this is the right way to go, and if they choose it, cool, and if not, that's on them. I know where the fuck I'm going.
Preach.
So therefore, you know what I mean, I can show my kids the right way, but by God, if my daughters choose, you know what I mean, the evil path,
The evil thinking.
yeah, you know what I mean. So therefore, and to everybody in this room, you know what I mean, because therefore you don't have control over any damn body. I'm not about trying to control, because think about it, I'm not about controlling any damn body, because why? Control is related to witchcraft. So therefore, you know what I mean. So therefore, if they choose that, no matter how much I try to drill all this righteous, what my Lord has taught me, They choose that. That's on their little asses. I'm going to heaven. Amen. And I pass.
Amen. Preach.
What
All
one
right.
of
Amen.
So hold
one
on.
of
So I'm sorry. I want to get like there's two people who haven't spoke yet. So we got Jersey J and adult. I think it says supervision because it's cut off. But I'm gonna go with Jersey J first, and then he can go next. So what's on your mind, Jersey J, about the topic? You there?
His mic is muted.
is
Unmute
muted.
yourself, Jersey J. Wait, let me see if I can unmute him. Well, you there, Jersey J?
He's
Yeah,
still
we can see
muted.
the camera on him, but
And he has his camera on.
He's still muted because I can see the
Yeah, I don't know if he
mark on.
wants me to unmute him or not, so I'm not gonna do it. If you want to unmute yourself, unmute yourself. But in the meantime, I'm
Turn the
gonna.
camera off.
Okay, cool.
Hey,
So I'm gonna.
Melody. In the
I'm.
speaking of real quick, in the speaking of what we was talking about last stream, but I mean starting up my own channel and shit.
Mhm.
This will be one of the topics. It will be somewhat related, strongly related to this topic. But yeah.
Right. Well, I can't wait till you start your channel, and when you do, I'll definitely promote you online. So definitely you should get that
I
going.
mean, since you said I can use StreamYard on my phone, I didn't know that. So
Yeah, definitely. But since Jersey J is having problems unmuting, I'm gonna go with adult. You there, adult?
He's muted too. Oh, there you go. He
No.
unmuted.
Hey, what's on your mind about the topic? You there?
Jersey J. I mean, what's his name?
Adult.
Adult supervision.
Adele. Are you there?
Adult
Supervision.
supervision. You there?
He unmuted himself.
Jersey J, you there?
He's still muted.
Okay, so you guys can talk now. Whoever wanna have something else to add.
yeah, no,
All
I,
right.
I
Hey,
have a
Melody.
question.
Oh, I got a bunch to add.
All right, so
Yeah,
let's start with who wanna go first?
I can go. It's real quick. I was just asking Hamna. He said that he was going to heaven if his kids, even though his kids might choose, whatever.
That's the point I wanted to touch on. But go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I
hey,
mean, like to a degree,
hey,
we're responsible for our
if we're
kids.
gonna get in, if you can get in philosophical, but all you want, you know what I mean. If it's like that atheist philosophical stuff, you know what I mean. I really don't give two shits. But I mean, you got your voice. You can
Wait, I'm
speak.
sorry.
I
Wait,
ain't
I'm
gonna
sorry.
shut
Give me
you up. But
one
you
second
go
before
ahead.
you go. Hold
just
on.
for the
Jersey J,
just
I'm
for the
gonna drop
record,
you.
I'm not a
And
just for the
adult
record, I'm not
supervision.
an
I'm gonna
atheist.
drop you guys and then come back if you want to come back. Okay, you can continue. Sorry.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't call you atheist. I'm just saying like if it is, you know what I mean. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna maybe tie it all together. You know what I'm saying? Because it's obviously this
Yeah,
Nas
yeah.
kid, this
Yeah,
Nas.
because we should be on the same banner when it comes to this here. Like, you know what I mean? If we're talking against this shit that's going on, you know what I
All
mean?
day, all day, all day. So I feel like this whole new culture, the new culture that's coming up, the little Nas's, the little Uzi Verts and whatnot, right? You got these kids who, they grew up in a way that in a lot of ways, some of us didn't. They have access to so much information that they can tell that at least certain parts of the old beliefs are BS. You know what I'm saying? Like it's pretty easy to research and find out that the world is not 10,000 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like it's pretty easy to research that a lot of the words that are attributed to Christ in the New Testament, he didn't actually say, right? And so there are some problems with the whole, white Jesus concept of God, right? Like
Ye-
I have a very strong relationship with the
Oh,
Almighty.
I know my Lord wasn't white, damn it. Shit, but I don't get hung up on that shit there.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying that, not saying otherwise, right? I'm just saying that to a certain degree, I think that the youth, might be turned off by some of the, beliefs that, about God that, you know, the older folks might have, right? So I think that there needs to be some kind of conversation, that kind of rationally presents the whole concept of, what God is, as opposed to, you know, the white Jesus, right? The 10,000-year-old Earth, the you know the anti-evolution, all this kind of stuff that's just very illogical and irrational, right? These kids are smart and dumb at the same time.
Yeah, boy, exactly. One of my
But
comments I'm about to come to touch on that though, man. Yeah, you damn right. And so
but
with that though, with them being dumb and advanced more so than we were when we was younger, therefore their receptors to being able uh to detect of what's right and what's wrong should be more heightened or more keen in a sense, you know what I mean, to where they should be able to be like, okay, this is the right way, I'm gonna go with it. So therefore, with their free will that they chose, what I mean, the evil path. You feel me?
but
So
see, the
therefore
thing
that's
is,
in nobody's control but theirs.
there's a responsibility here, and I'm gonna say this because as much as I've been through, I learned something, and I had attained a position of being assistant pastor in certain ministry, and I found I couldn't preach because I had to teach. Because when I had to teach, and I went into the Word of God to teach, I had to bring up the experiences I went through to relate. Because if you don't bring up any experiences, it's just like you trying to go talk to a gangbanger about getting out of the gangs when you didn't gangbang, and they're not going to respect that. You can't.
Amen.
They can't respect that. So, and I understand
Amen.
that. So when I started relaying and relating to my situations and bringing that into the Word of God, and then I got consecrated, and the Holy Spirit started speaking through me. They wanted to listen to me and didn't want to listen to head pastor because the head pastor is preaching, but I'm teaching. So I'm dealing with the situations, and because of the church has failed, it's even failed the black man. Because why you
Yeah,
think a brother left the
I
church?
see the failures. I seen the flaws and the failures in it, man. Young and growing up and shit. 2008, that's when I stopped going like that. You feel me? And I tried to, like, years later, like close to recent, you know what I mean? But especially with me coming into the red pill like 5.5 years ago, I noticed shit, man. And I was like, I noticed the pandering and all that. So I'm like, I can't be a in a four wall building with people who panders to one group like that. You know what I mean?
Well, they
And
pandered to the women. They went to the women. They flipped to the women and flipped to the gays. That's
I'm
just it.
about equal. I'm about equal consequences, equal fucking. Then they're equal responsibility. You feel me?
Right.
So
Right.
hell yeah,
But
boy. I mean, I took my lashes, damn it. You know what I mean, boy. My chastisement by God, best believe. You feel me? But see,
we
you
all
dig
have
this.
at one point. We
But
all
dig this
have.
here. But dig this here. That experience. See, I relate this here to what if anybody's an anime fan, to what in Black Clover, what Captain Yami said. Damn it, that experience is strength. You feel me? I count
Right.
that as strength. You feel me? Where I was at level 15. Now I'm at level 21, damn
Right.
it. And so therefore, what I mean, I'm not scared to therefore that's why I'm not scared of failures and none of that shit, bro. You feel me? Like failing in something, whatever. I'm gonna get back up, damn it, and try and do better. That's how you do it. And that's how they need to look at it, you know what I mean? So and it's in this evil culture, bro, like right now, man,
But
it's
see, the
really
thing
fucked
is,
up. Yeah, like y'all. I don't think y'all. I don't know because I came in kind of late. You know what I mean? So did y'all bring up the shoes and shit with the bullshit with the shoes, man.
We didn't get to the shoes because I started when I came in. I started talking about the experience of seeing what's going on in the music industry.
Yeah,
we
we
can
brought
go
up
out in a matter of minutes, though.
We brought up the shoes. But hold on, because we have two new people on the panel. We have Bronzeberg and we have Black Sheep. So I want to start with Bronzeberg, get his opinion, and then Black Sheep.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And y'all on the panel. Respect to y'all. I'm gonna shut up and mute, man, for a while because my Lord, as He taught me, not to be a rambler and talk so damn much, you know, and to shut the hell up and listen sometimes. So therefore, that's how I gain and keep myself from sinning. Therefore, y'all talk for a while. I'm gonna listen.
Cool. Thanks for that. But we're gonna start with Bronzeberg. You ready?
Yeah, you know the vibes. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
So, I was hearing what you brothers were saying, yo. Like, my basic thing is this. I mean, I don't have a lot to say on it, but I kind of do. It's just like you got to start off with mainly the consciousness. You know what I'm saying? There's a left and a right side. Either you operate from the left side or the right side. Well, we already know what the righteous is for a fact of the matter. So, I mean, merely what y'all talking about or what y'all bringing up is true. This is the thing. I think the problem with this generation is everybody's shocked. To me, I'm not shocked because it's overt. You're debating between two different concepts: what's covert and what is overt. Back in the day, yeah, there were certain people, more people just didn't understand it. They didn't know what the hell was going on. You understand? And that they had these secret meetings in the 1970s and all these different things about what they wanted to do. And we're talking about brainwashing and social engineering, social programming, all these different things. So this is my belief, and I said this on a different panel. Lil Nas X ain't nothing more but a damn agent, okay? He is an industry plant. To people who don't think he's an industry plant, I don't know how y'all don't think he's an industry plant. He straight up is. We do not know this dude's track records on his catalog of music besides Old Town Road and maybe like one or two songs before he came in the quote-unquote music industry. Everything you're listening to has a subconscious meaning to it. The movies you watch, the TV shows you watch, everything does. You decide on which path you decide to make your opinion on. And the thing about it is, they were already doing this stuff in the 1970s. They just did it 1970s, 1960s, whatever you want to call it. And especially back in the day, and we're talking music, there was still conflict of interest with music. I think in the 1920s, 1930s, I don't know if it's gospel or the blues or whatever, but they was out there calling it devil's music. You understand? So this whole entire thing that's going on with Lil Nas X, I mean, the only thing that I had a conflict was his target audience. Because if he's up there saying, I'm not responsible for what your child listening to, okay, I get that and I respect that. But then at the same time, I have to hold you accountable because at the same time, you know, when you did Old Town Road, you went to schools and did those performances with all of the children there, expecting it to be about the children. So if you knew your songs was inappropriate for children to listen to, then why did you do the performance then? You understand? That's my whole entire gripe about the situation. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm just confused. I don't like, I'm just like, what was the whole thing? Like, was it, you know, like, I don't know, but that confused me. But the thing about it is you have to expect it to be worse. The only thing I can say is people who know what's up, you continue to, I guess in a better sense, use your voice like a trumpet, as it says in the Bible. Even though I need to read that more, but that's my honest opinion.
Good point. Thanks for that. So next we're gonna have
Yeah,
Black
man, it's
Sheep.
like
Oh, can we get on Black Sheep in there? And then we'll have adult supervision. Can you adult supervision, are you there? Can you hear me? Is your phone still messed up? Okay, we're gonna go with Black Sheep.
Cool. Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, good. I'm just saying, look, we live in an age of like the whole shot culture now too. Like, it's not surprising what he did though. Cause like what I see from coming out of this too is gonna be a whole lot more like young kids put more like satanic images in their videos now too. I mean, it was already been happening, but like it's gonna get to like a more extreme level because they're gonna try to push the envelope further than what he just did though.
Just like with the shoes that just got released too, like the whole imagery is just like I just can't fuck with it for real.
Nike going after him about the shoes now.
I know, yeah, because Nike said they didn't even authorize the whole shit.
Oh, that part I didn't know.
It was like another company. It was like a customized company who made the shoe. They bought like 600 pairs of them shits.
What did he do?
Customized it without Nike even know about it.
Oh, you didn't know
Nike
about the
realizes. Nike realizes if those religious blacks stop buying the shoes and pulling back from the kids, they'll lose money. So they going after that.
That's why they had to hurry up and do the whole PR shit.
Can you explain to those who don't know what happened with the shoes? Like what's going on with the sneakers?
Oh, me?
Yeah, like what's going on with the Nike sneakers for those who don't know?
Yeah, basically, like, after Lil Nas' video dropped out of nowhere, that's when the shoes was coming out. And the whole backstory was like another company called Misfit. They was there's a customized company. They was coming out with shoes. I guess they partnered up with him. But Nike ain't had no say so on the whole project though. So now they're being sued for that shit.
Crazy.
So basically, it was like
supposed to be human blood in the shoe also.
Real blood? Ew.
No, it's red dyed, but it says like supposed to be a drop of human blood in it too.
So all this was guess what?
It was just a promotion for his shoe.
All this was put together. He's part of promoting the shoe.
That's what I'm saying. The whole video wasn't even about no message. It was just him promoting the shoe.
The shoe and all this people getting sued. That's all just a whole bunch of stuff just to make it seem like he getting sued. But they meant to do this. That's
that's a little bit more extreme. I'm sorry, but that's a little bit more extreme than the whole Jay-Z and Beyonce situation.
Yeah, but this whole situation was all pre-planned though.
I agree. And this I got to go back to earlier. I got to rephrase what I was saying. I'm not giving him the pass. I do blame him. I do blame him for what he did. But it's the people behind the scene is what I was basically trying to get at. It's really the people behind the scene who putting it together.
Lil Nas, he just a face though. That's it. Like the people behind the scenes won't know what they look like.
That's true. Facts.
And that's my point. What I be saying, and what I'm saying is, I'm always saying, fuck the poster boy. Who's behind the scene?
But check this out. Look who runs the fashion industry too. It's all like it's them folks though.
Exactly.
Oh, true.
Look, from Gucci all down to Fendi, all them dudes, they on the other side though.
So all this was a hoax, just to sell the shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Illuminati, motherfuckers.
Listen,
Illuminati.
One quick thing.
The reason behind the song is
I'm tired of saying what this shit is. That shit is. It is what it is. You be Illuminati. This. It be too much shit going on.
Y'all some scared ass niggas, yo.
Listen, only thing I'm gonna say quickly is the whole just one thing. I'm gonna be really quick.
Speaking of the devil, he shall appear.
My thing about it is the whole thing about the one drop human blood thing. There's a lot of blood they use in other products people don't talk about. So people all surprised and shit and sit up there saying, "Oh my god, one drop of human blood in the sneaker." Like they wanted to shock the hell out of you.
That's my thing. They don't lose their shit when they talk about they use stem cells for research though.
Yes, and that's why I'm saying they use
nobody
a
loses
lot
their
of
mind over that.
Exactly. They use a lot of these human remains on different products and all these different things. You don't even know it.
But the reason why, because don't forget those shoes are targeted for young folks too, so they see it like in a different light.
Hell, you got human fetus tissue in this vaccine, so
Like I said, it's selective, but it's a selective outrage though.
Y'all niggas scared.
What's on your mind, Smooth?
What you talking about scared? See,
this is the devil on the panel right now.
Wait, I
want
his opinion on it because he's next anyway. Smooth, what's on your mind?
Oh, please, man. Why y'all? I don't give a damn about no Nas X, man. No blood in those shoes. I mean, honestly, the whole I mean, if we're here having a panel night talking about this shit, I think he has served his purpose, right? Because that's the point.
So you think he's doing it for publicity and attention, pretty much?
What else would he do it for?
What else?
No, you
I
got a
mean, what else
point.
would he do? What else would what else? Why do you have entertainment? What's the whole purpose of entertainment?
Just entertain you.
I mean, I get it, y'all niggas, y'all talking about Beyonce and all of that shit, but at the end of the day, they putting that shit in your face so you
I
can
mean,
talk
but
about it.
now they, like we said, it's getting like more extreme now too.
It's getting more extreme because they know y'all gonna let them get away with it. But that don't mean that them motherfuckers is some old Illuminati and shit. Jay-Z, how is a nigger gonna be Illuminati?
They put the GR.
Huh? All them conspiracy books and shit that motherfuckers been writing. Ain't they been telling y'all that Illuminati's is families and shit? Tell me how a nigger from fucking Brooklyn gonna be part of a fucking family. And y'all scared that he Illuminati? Like, nah, man. Too much
Oh,
spook
y'all
shit, man.
motherfuckers on this
Yeah,
panel.
I can tell y'all the history of the new Illuminati actually, but y'all go ahead.
We could have a panel on that Illuminati shit.
Well, no, you can go
Separate
ahead and
stream.
because it's kind
Separate
of part of
stream.
the
It's a
Separate
rabbit
stream.
hole.
it's part of the
It's a
situation that's
rabbit
going on
hole.
now. So you can go ahead and explain
Melody, get
what the
out of there.
Illuminati
Get
is.
out of there.
No, I want to know. I want to know for myself. I want
It's
to
too
know.
late. Hey, she took the red pill. She in the rabbit hole now.
You didn't conjure the spirits, fam.
But all right, can you just give me a
Y'all want me
short
to explain?
breakdown?
Y'all want me
Yeah,
to
this. Hey,
explain?
Go
hold on. This
ahead,
my
Just
shit.
real
y'all.
Hey, hold
history?
on. No, this my shit
One
right
at
here,
a
yo.
time. One at a
Y'all want to give?
time.
You want me to give you history?
Go
Please,
ahead. Go ahead.
please.
Okay. First of all, I come from a line of family members that are Masons, and I'm included. I'm included also. So you have over in Europe. This is what happened. Let's go back to Egypt because this is where it originally started. Because there was a group of brothers. We were in the lodge, and we were looking at studying the history. Encyclopedias. Two encyclopedias that go through the history of Freemasonry. Who started what lodge, what date, what time, going back to the 13th, 14th, 15th century, going on back. So what happens is, innocently, well, the Greeks came in and went in, Alexander and went in Luxor. The original priest at the Temple of Luxor was where the masonry started. There was only 3 degrees. That's what it was. But it was a lot of power in those 3 degrees. Alexander went in. He wanted to know all this information. About 80,000 of priests would not speak. That's one of the oaths. You don't speak. So he killed them. So the ones that was left alive, they gave what information they gave. And then a lot of the other stuff was destroyed, hidden, switched up, written on walls, so on and so forth. So going forward, the story is Jesus had an heir. And that heir was with Mary Magdalene, which was supposed to have been his wife. They went into Europe, into France. This is where you hear the Merovingian comes in at. They had that in the Matrix. The story in the Matrix is very thick. Merovingian is supposed to be connected to Jesus' bloodline. So
What
anyway,
Jesus are we talking about? Are we talking about the Greek one? Are we talking about the one from freaking India?
the one that
Which
was
one?
black, the one that was original, because the daughter was black. Jesus' daughter was black. They had pictures of her in Poland. They had pictures in some, and even the Pope has pictures of the black Jesus, the black Mary, and the black daughter, the black child. They were black. Trust me.
Yeah, but
And
it's so many stories of a black
no, but
of a
but see,
Jesus figure with a
but
Mother Mary.
they spoke about his skin and his hair. No white man got hair on his head like wool.
I get that. I get that.
No white man's skin is not like
Indian
bronze.
folks have Indian folks have dark skin too. African folks have dark skin too. So which one are we
That's true,
talking
but
about?
that means they're not. Well, I can't give you an answer on that because you got Ethiopia in there in the story there also because that's where the Nag Hammadi come out of.
Yeah, but then which Jesus had a freaking heir? Because we're talking about when you
You're
say
talking about the
Jesus, you're
black
talking
one.
about
You're talking about the black one.
yeah,
You're
which
talking about
one
the
is the
black one.
black one? There's a Syrian one called Tammuz that
There
was
was
a
only
Jesus figure. He was black too.
probably
They
all of them
were
the
all
same
black.
one because they put.
They was
You
all
see,
black.
you want to trip. See, your job is to trip people up. That's what you do. But
Oh my
I'm hip to you.
God,
That's cool.
bro.
But
All
let
right,
me
nah,
finish.
go ahead. I'll go on mute. Go ahead. I'll go on mute. No problem.
So anyway, now you don't have to go on mute. It's all right. So anyway, what ended up happening was when you talk about the later lodges being formed, because I'm skipping a lot to get to the main point here. You had oh man, I got to remember some of these names. The original Masons knew the truth about the church and the history of Jesus and how that goes. They went into conflict with the Catholic Church and the Pope. So the Pope got with the King of France. They basically assassinated him. They grabbed the Masons, but a lot of them did get out of there. They had a lot of gold, a lot of money. Most of them got out. And one of the main ones was actually sent to the stake and burned. So as they reformed later on, you had these lodges pop up. So they were like, we don't want anybody that's in these lodges because of what has happened in the past. We don't want anybody that's in these lodges that's going to be corrupt.
This is working.
So they
Is that what they told you in your family? Because you say you're from a family of Masons.
No, this is what I read in the history. Because listen, I'm getting ready to give some names right now in a minute. So basically, they were trying to get in to the governments. That's what they were working on because a lot of them were bankers. So what ended up happening was they wouldn't let them get in. So they wanted to infiltrate. So they started the Bavarian Lodge and they started the Illuminati Lodge. And when those two lodges planned to basically envelop the Masonic world as far as the fraternity and moving over here to the United States and all and throughout the world and taking over. So basically, that's how it got infiltrated. It's through the Illuminati Lodge, which was started along the time that Bavarian Lodge started. And they basically got in, brought in a friend, brought in another friend, and they started moving it on along. Then the King of France ended up succumbing. So they ended up having a main lodge in in England. So between England, Germany, Italy, which that's what that World War II was about. That was about a Masonic war. Hitler wanted to get rid of the J's, which you know what I'm saying, because if I say the word, it might trigger something. He wanted to get rid of the J's, but I understand what he was talking about when he was wanting to get rid of the J's, which when I did the study and research on it, I was like, damn, that was deep. Because they were involved with porn, the banking system, the high interest rates, because J's and J's don't charge each other interest, but they charge people and other business interest. That's how they make their money. They was getting big control. That's one of the things that Hitler was against. And he actually, when it sounds crazy as hell, but he talked about the original Jews and the jewel of God being in the United States, which he was talking about the black people. And it got deep, and I was like, wait a minute. It's funny, but hey, it's crazy, it's twisted. But this is how this world thing came, and they used the Masonic lodges, starting with the Bavarian Lodge and the Illuminati Lodge. That's how it got corrupted. You got a lot of good lodges, but those two lodges are where everything started. That's where the plan was. That plan was written down because it was in the book.
So
I was reading all of it out.
What was the purpose of the other lodges before you had the Bavarian and the Illuminati Lodge? What was their purpose? Why did they
The purpose was to build brotherhood. The purpose was to build brotherhood worldwide. That's what it was. And to help each other. But then basically getting involved with government, but for the fraternal aspect of goodness, not evil. The other lodges, those other two lodges, they actually made what they made their what they wanted to do. They made it known. It was no secret. They infiltrated the other lodges. They infiltrated that one and moved on up and out. And it is what it is. The three degrees changed when you got Albert Pike involved. When Albert Pike got involved, and he predicted World War I and World War II. He wrote it in the book. It's written in the book. It was written. You talking about the 1800s? They talk about World War I and II in the 1800s. How those two wars were Masonic wars and how they're going to start. It's in the book.
So what does that mean when it's a Masonic war?
This was what's going on, and it's partially what's going on now. Powers that be that don't agree with each other, they fighting each other right now. That's basically what happened with the Masonic Wars, with World War I and World War II. The Jays were in the middle of both of those, believe it or not. There was a deal that was supposed to have been struck after World War I, and there was a backstab done, but they ended up still getting done in a way where they were allotted $5.6 million and was told to move to Palestine. And from there, they took the land, claimed it as Israel, and that's it.
It's all this shit going on, you know, underground with the Illuminati this and the Masonic this and that. But yet you could Google Freemasonry and they have a website where you can join them. They seem to be very public for the fact that they did so much underground evil shit.
But it depends. It's dependent. See, you got good lodges and you got bad lodges. That's the problem.
So which ones are the good ones?
I talked to brothers about this. There's a lot of brothers, meaning Caucasian and black, both sides. I talked to a lot of them. Ones in Florida, a lot of them say, man, we don't roll like that. I said, but see, what you don't know is the ones on the higher levels, the ones that you're talking about tied in with the King of France, the King of England, the main lodge of the King in England, which is one of the main lodges, is the big one is in England. I said, that's on a whole nother level because that's dealing with the Queen. That's dealing with the Queen. And there's a lot that shows that they're
Masonic lodges are Christian anyway. So it's like,
no, they're not.
Isn't it just
No. Disguised through Christianity, though.
Nope. They're not Christian. Even though man, I can't give up that part. But it's not necessarily Christian.
Yo, fam, I swear to God,
it's not necessarily Christian.
Like every other church,
they don't care what. They don't care. You have brothers that are Muslim. So that's not Christian. There's not. You got brothers. It's man. There's a difference, but Christian. It's not a Christian organization, even though they under the Knights Templar they claim it, but overall it's not a Christian organization. It's not, because they don't claim no denomination.
Yeah, I think this is bullshit.
Who is that? Supervision? Adult supervision?
Yo, you can hear me?
Finally, yeah.
Oh wow.
What's on your mind? What's on your mind about this?
That's what's up. Yeah. I was just trying to answer the dude Delco, I think he was on earlier. He had asked, should the parent either try to shield them or should the parent try to inform them? So that's what I want to talk about. I don't think you could really shield a child at this point in time because number one, you would have to be in front of their eyes like 24 hours. And with the technology we got like broadband technology, we got fiber optics, you can't really shield the child. And the reality is, as a parent, your job is to instruct the child, to prepare the child. So naturally, you got to prepare them. You got to show them what's going on out there, and you got to set down the example that you want them to have. Not only just talk it, you got to live it, number one, but also you got to test them and see how they respond to things and expect them to be challenged, because you can't really walk around trying to shield somebody. What you're just going to end up with a shielded person. You need to prepare them.
Moms, I'm sorry, love. Joe, Moms, your camera is on. I don't know if you want it on or off.
I got it taped anyway.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let him finish and then you can go, okay?
Okay, I'm not going to cut in.
Okay, thank you. All right, go ahead. You can continue.
Yeah, you can't be scared, right? So if you see some video like the one you talking about, your job as a parent is to like be able to break down the symbolism. Like brother was talking about, he was getting deep into the occult sciences. But you should be able to break down the video to your child and explain what that stuff really means, and not just be all scared and and fearful. You should be able to break down the science, explain, why they put in the video like this, and if you could explain it to the child, they'll be all right, and they'll know how to think about things logically and sensibly, as opposed to just just be lost or be scared or be influenced or take the wrong message from it. Ultimately, you just got to be looking at what is the child learning and kind of give them something that they could work with at the end of the day as a parent. Otherwise, you really shouldn't be, doing that type of job.
I agree with that.
Yo, you mind if I ask something real quick?
Go ahead.
Real fast, because this could be getting crazy because now they add an actual gay history lessons down to the kids though, so you really can't. So now you got to really have that real talk with the kids too at a young age.
Yeah, you know why they got that? Because they put money behind these politicians' pockets to advocate for that type of shit.
Yeah. But
It's
on top of
nothing.
that, here's the thing too. Like almost all your famous politicians, half the news is in the closet right now.
You said what?
But the
Half
reason
the
these
news
laws
is
are being
what?
passed so fast because half these all politicians is in the closet.
What do you mean they in the closet? What are you talking about?
They jihad.
It doesn't matter if they're in the closet or not. The fact is that you advocate for shit, you put money behind the politicians and lobbyists and what have you, and then you have your shit passed. These
But again,
motherfuckers
you're
been
gonna have
fighting
some.
for all these
But
types
again,
of
you might have
rights.
some strong pushback against the other side too. We start trying to protest against that shit.
You say what?
You might have some pushback against the other side too. But I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, I mean, they advocated for these rights. They getting these rights that they've been fighting for since. I remember this shit goes all the way back to the freaking 90s. Ain't nothing special about that, man. Saying motherfuckers just, they put their money where their mouth is, and in these politicians' pockets. I mean, I'm just saying all this, Black Sheep, not to get at you, man, but I don't know.
I get what you're saying. No, trust me.
We just reading too much into certain stuff, man. Like the whole Masonic thing, that shit just threw me the fuck off. Like, it's crazy. I mean, I've been hearing this conspiracy stuff. I used to believe in it too when I just heard about it and all that shit. But at the end of the day, man, the information is out there for you to grasp. I mean, it can't be that secret if everything is out. If you know about it, it can't be freaking secret. You know what I'm saying? It's just a freaking organization, a fraternal organization. You have that shit in freaking university. What, they Illuminati too?
Skull and Bones.
You see what the motherfuckers do? They don't do nothing.
Skull and Bones.
I would just say it's just certain things out there. It's just they can give us like a glimpse of it, but it's not the true. It's not like that true
How do
meaning
you
of what's going
know?
on. That's what I'm saying. You don't know.
Is this to get you talking about it the whole time?
What they say the best thing, the high sun is in plain sight.
This what
Trust me,
Illuminati is to me.
they're in politics, they're in the churches, they're in a number of places. Trust me, I know that.
This what Illuminati is to me.
Go ahead. What's Illuminati?
The Illuminati is this. The motherfuckers listening to us right now. That's the Illuminati. They know. I was watching this shit on Netflix. I think it's called Spycraft or something.
Nigga, they have power over this country.
Hold up. Don't you even know your credit card, that chip, that's a microphone?
Yeah.
Bro, these are everything we have right now. These phones we got in hands, everything, the TVs.
Everything's Illuminati. All this we talking, all this on the phone, all this go to clouds. That's part of, because they was doing that back then with the Soviet Union and spying, and it's crazy.
Hell, Snowden talked about all our phone calls are listened to. Snowden talked about
why gotta be the Illuminati? Why can't it just be the freaking government? The government want to know what everybody is doing
because they're in. A lot of them are in the government. That's the whole point.
You gotta have, because you gotta understand. You got the government.
Think about this. Think back to the Bohemian Rhapsody. Hold on, wait.
You got the government, but you got to have something else behind the government that go by a whole different set of rules and beliefs and other things, and to separate people from, you got to separate people. You got to have the government separated from the Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? They can't be rolling together and shit. Fuck out of here.
Zero.
Zero.
This motherfucker over here, it's like Jaws. This motherfucker over here drinking blood and doing all weird shit. You got to sit over here and be in the White House. Everybody got their position. You can't have, you know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
How do you
Hold
know?
on real
How
quick
do you
before
know
y'all do
about
type this in. If you get a chance, ever go type this on YouTube, called the Madam of Wall Street, right? This lady had dirt on almost all your famous politicians. About a week later, she ended up dead. Talking about that she committed suicide.
All right, guys. Can I just get Joe Moms and hi, Joe Moms. What's up fine about this whole conversation and topic?
The government.
Wait, hold on. Joe Moms, are you there?
Mute up.
Joe Moms.
You there?
He ain't unmuted. He's still muted.
Are you there? I guess not. Okay, you guys can continue.
I still can't get him a government.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Government. Oh man.
Yo, man, this Illuminati shit, man. That should be some bug out shit. I think a bunch of folks just they write books about them and shit, and they ain't even really in there. Just to sell books, man. I mean, we can't be here talking about the Illuminati and what their plans are all openly like that. Like we're literally discussing what their plans are. Like we know what they're doing, but yet we say they secret society. That shit just doesn't mix, man. It never did.
What part of it? What part of it you don't understand?
Look, if I'm planning something in secret, I'm not gonna let you know about it.
I think it started off as a secret, but it grown to not be a secret.
Here's the best thing you could do. The best thing you do is turn the Illuminati into a fucking meme at this point, though, where people just think it as a joke now.
No, but you got people that have stepped out and started talking about it. That's George James.
What makes them so trustworthy?
Okay, George James wrote a book.
You know what it is? You got to do a little bit of history and read up on it, and then you'll get a better understanding of it.
I have made my research.
Because you got a lot of.
I'm from Europe, and I know motherfuckers that are in the lodge, even over there.
Okay, George James died a Masonic death for writing Stolen Legacy. Get that book, Stolen Legacy, read it, and you'll understand what's happening.
Knowledge is the key.
He died a Masonic death for writing Stolen Legacy. He gave up a lot of secrets in that book.
Do you know about being Masons? It's like degrees in it. 33rd degree. Look at the money.
Check out the movie on Eyes Wide Shut, though.
Well, you got two sides. You got the Scottish,
look at the money.
side, you got the York side.
Look at the money and look at the pyramid, and then it's separate. You see all that.
Yep, and you have the eye of Horus right there, and it's a serpent and all of that stuff. Yeah, I know about all that.
No, but real fast, check this out. Remember that old thing? This was back in the 90s. My uncle showed me that. Remember how you fold the money up? It's supposed to show like the towers blowing up and shit.
Yeah.
This was back in like what 95. My uncle showed me that.
If you look at a dollar bill on the back side and the upper right hand corner, you see the back of a head of a person, and you'll see an owl.
Mm-hmm. But again, why do we need Egyptian symbols on the back of our money?
That's why I'm saying get the book Stolen Legacy by George
That's
James.
where it originated from. Because they also had fraternal organizations over there that would come together and plan shit.
But again, like, look at all of our builders. Everything we stole came from either Europe or Egypt. All the infrastructure.
It came from Egypt. That's the thing that George James is writing in the book. It came from Egypt.
What y'all know the history on the Statue of Liberty?
Nah, yo, we can't get into too much magic right now,
Let's go there. What about the Statue of Liberty?
Nah, I can't.
What about the Statue
We
of Liberty?
supposed to be talking about blood and Satan and music.
All this shit, but all this shit intertwined with that.
Yeah, that's
the fact that you niggas know this shit already shows me that it's BS. Because y'all can't just we talk about people that rule the world and they control.
My thing is too. Hey, check it out. Check out YouTube. Type in Illuminati. A whole bunch of videos
on YouTube talking about it like it ain't shit.
Bro, here's my thing. The shit I used to
look
at.
I'm talking about. I've been talking about that shit for fucking about 15, 20 years.
You don't know, but the shit I used to look at on YouTube was taken down out of nowhere, though.
And what has changed since you been after 15 years?
This shit, look at this shit with Nas X. That's the fucking change, nigga. And they talking about this shit is hip hop. What's the fuck wrong with you? This shit ain't hip hop.
Okay. Nobody says Lil Nas X is hip hop. Nobody says
I'm hearing people saying this
Somebody
shit.
called them a rapper, honestly. I'm
hearing this shit, bro.
What's fucked up is Nas did a song with Lil Nas X.
Really?
We gotta talk about this shit.
Big Nas did a song with Lil Nas.
Yeah,
how many times have you had rappers?
If y'all could break all that stuff down, y'all should be able to handle the music video,
I got a
right?
quick question.
No, go ahead.
I got a quick question. Is does the Illuminati is it supposed to be like a global
Yes.
organization, or is it just like
What it is it started out as a lodge alongside the Bavarian Lodge over in Europe, and their
It actually started in
aim was
Spain
to
though.
start. They started to get into the governments, to run the governments over in Europe, and then expanded from there. That's exactly what happened. There were two
so like
lodges. There's two lodges that started out that actually wanted to have global power to run the world. Those two were it.
And I would say it's something global, and they try to take why. That's why you got war. That's why you got war, because they go to war to take over that country.
They
You know
go
what
to war to fight each
That's my
other.
thing. It's not about the money. It's
Two,
about having complete control over shit.
Yeah,
if you
exactly. They don't care about the money. I invested into some Iraqi dinars, right? Now they they went in there and got I think what's the Saddam Hussein. They took
Mm.
all that money and they went in there and changed the money. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
imagine motherfucker coming to America, taking over our shit, taking the president, you know what I mean, whatever, and then change the money, the currency. This is what
do
America do.
y'all know why they killed Saddam Hussein and
They,
Gaddafi? Do y'all know the real reason why?
I
Do y'all
mean,
know the real reason why?
it's simple. They just take over.
No, this
That's
is
what it
what
was. Simple.
this is what Gaddafi
You
and
can
Saddam
explain
Hussein
why,
were getting
bro.
ready to do. They were getting ready to. They were trying to get the African nations together, and it was going to take the gold, the oil, the silver, and create a bank, an African bank, which would
I
corrupt it,
remember that
which would
story.
bankrupt it a lot of countries, including us.
Yeah,
And they
I
couldn't let
remember
that
that
happen,
story.
so they went after them. That's what they did. That's the real reason for that war.
I ain't gonna front. I do remember that story. I do remember that story. Somebody saying something about like that. I do remember that.
And George Bush went over there with that damn truck and them semis and got all that money and gold, and it disappeared.
Mm-hmm. That's true. They took because they went in the ground. They took him.
Yep.
They went. He was in the ground. Had money. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. And then that's when they changed the currency of the money.
Yep.
I got them shits right in my motherfucking seat. I got $100,000, 4 of them, and I got the fucking the certificate for that shit too.
I'm
You
gonna
know
say
what I'm
this as long
saying?
as you. I'm gonna say this, as long as you got power, you can control history though, of who's the winners and losers.
Hold
Well,
on, let me say
that's
something.
the
Joe
victors
Moms,
control
are you
history.
there?
No.
Joe Moms, are you there?
Yes.
Oh, hi, love. Okay,
Hi.
what's on your mind? Because you were next.
Oh
Well,
shit.
there's a lot on my mind, and I don't want to interject into the conversation. And I'm kind of nervous, but
No, you're good.
Don't
You're
be.
good. You're good up here. Yeah.
so
go
I've
ahead.
been
You got the
Yeah,
floor.
go
You got the
ahead.
Got
floor.
this.
in the bushes in this community for over a year, but I've been more interested, I'd say, in the last 6 months. And I really respect the way different ideas come together and topics are talked about from many different perspectives. So that's what I want to say first of all. So I'm not here to argue with anyone or anything like that. But with all this Lil Nas stuff, it's like, to me, it represents, like, you're talking about the Illuminati now. I would call that heavily influenced by the devil, because if you really get
Mm-hmm.
down to the base level of it, they're worshiping Lucifer. So if you have
Mm-hmm.
someone like Lil Nas X putting out the symbolics that he's usurping that power, and like I watch Dolo the Pilot Man, what his take on it was basically that they're allowing him to do that so that they can use him at a later point as a scapegoat. Now, my mind is really deep, and it's hard for me to express it in words, in a small amount of words, because I mean, it is really deep. So let's just say this is true, that the Illuminati themselves are throwing out this quote unquote GA agenda, so that then anybody who follows that path, it's like the accuser, it's like Satan. So you throw out the temptation to later have a group of people to accuse of everything that's wrong with the world, when the real evil lies within the tempter and the accuser. And that's basically all I wanted to say. Was I was going to kind of tie that into what you were talking about with the Illuminati, and just say that I don't know if Lil Nas X is a pawn, and he probably really does want to express himself as an individual, and has been, put in fear most of his life that he's going to hell. So, like what he said in the lyrics, I don't know if I can cuss on here. Well, just the
Yeah.
F word. So he said, F it. I won't cuss it. He said, F it, let's ride. And then he went into his little table dance thing where you thought that he was trying to, get down with the devil, but he turned around and snapped his neck. So then that could be true, that the Illuminati sees all this and they allow somebody like him to then think that he's usurping the power, but really they're going to point the finger at a later point. And that's all I really wanted to say. Other than that, thank you. Thank you for letting me be on, and I'm glad I finally introduced myself.
Well, thank you
Joe
for
Moms,
coming.
Joe Moms, I got a question for you. Joe Moms, I got a question for you.
Yes.
So what you're saying is basically they're going to put him up as a sacrificial lamb later on.
That's basically what I see, and I think it's unfortunate because there are people that don't fit into a box, whether they be gay or whether they be someone like me who, okay, I'm going to just put it straight out on the board. I'm a dark complected Caucasian who grew up in the hood for 35 years. And now I moved up into the sticks for the last 15. I'm 51 years old, and I've had a really hard time adjusting to the culture that I moved into, somewhere that my mom was closer than, and she bought a house for me and my family. That's just to put it point blank. I didn't run from the hood because I didn't love it. I love y'all. I love where I'm from, and I'm happy with where I'm from. But I'm such an outcast. I don't really feel like I fit anywhere. And when I see somebody like Lil Nas, going out there and not being afraid to be himself, whether or not being GA is right or wrong, him feeling like he's expressing himself, and then he's going to take that role on as the scapegoat, basically. It's kind of disturbing to me. And then to see people from his own community going at him, when really, when you're an outcast and, you don't really feel like you fit in anywhere, it could be really easy for someone to take that bait of the Illuminati. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Let me ask you a question. It's a little off topic. You sound like either a New York or New Jersey Italian. Am I right?
No,
Oh,
I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's just a mix of cultures on me, and this is why I'm so shy, because nobody ever knows where I'm from. Because I do love laying in the sun, but I don't do it specifically to try to look any way. I just am who I am. But people always ask me what I am and where I'm from, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you asking me that, because I'm putting myself out there on your panel.
Joe Mom,
It
Joe
makes
Mom,
me
listen to this.
shy.
Joe
you
Moms,
cool
listen to this.
here. I promise you fit in. You good here.
Joe Moms, let me say
Yeah.
this. If you got soul in your heart and your spirit, you a sister. That's all I gotta say.
Hey,
I
hey, Joe
definitely do.
Moms,
Right.
make sure you like and subscribe, and you need to come on the panel a little bit more often.
Yeah, I like you a lot.
Thank you for the warm welcome. I really appreciate it.
All right.
I have been subscribed to Melody not that long. I found him, I think, through Game Changer. I've been subscribed. So I just want to say how I found this. So for a long time,
Shout out
because
Game
of
Changer.
being such an outcast, I thought I was a targeted individual, and I no longer care, or I don't dwell on that. But so I was looking up for other people that might be targeted, and I found this amazing guy from California who nobody knows about. But I know you guys know who this is, because I think I've seen him on here before. He makes beats. Oh, now my mind is, maybe he wouldn't want me to say, but he's a guy who makes beats. And I followed his channel, and then I found China White. And then from there, I just basically found this whole manosphere. And I've been in the bushes, like I said, for a while. But I really find myself listening more and more, because
So this your first time stepping out?
Yes, it is. And
you gotta get everybody gotta
I'm
clap
not
it
on
up, clap it
camera.
up for her.
Well, honestly, I want to say it was like Lil Nas
Give her a
X who
clap.
brought me out, because I was like, if he's brave enough to go out there and do his thing, and I'm not saying for or against him, it just made me feel like more inspired to just go out and be myself and quit being afraid to be myself and to hide in the bushes all the time. when I find a lot of the topics, you know, really interesting, and I'm even shy to type into the chat. And at some point, it's not on topic, but I do have some ideas about some clothes I make and stuff that I would like to get some feedback off of. But I know that's not the topic tonight, so it's not the time to play. Thank you so much
Well, thanks
giving
for
me the warm
coming.
welcome.
Well, I appreciate you. You can stay if you want and talk with the
Okay, I'm just gonna turn my mic off, and then if I have anything else to say, hopefully I won't
Okay, cool. You good.
cut anyone else off.
All right, cool.
And I'm blushing.
You're good. You're good. So, next we have 2013 Derek Jackson. Hey, what's going on?
Well, thank you, young lady, for letting me speak on your panel. I really appreciate that. I hear a lot of young men on this panel are having a problem recognizing the importance of gathering a relationship with God. That's why I hear a lot of things, you know, in respect to that brother Lil Nas X, who obviously hasn't gotten his mind right with God, and that's okay. I wrote about this in my book, "The Devil Hides Behind Your Fear." You see, all you have to do is go to Amazon and you can buy the book, "The Devil Hides Behind Your Fear." This will tell you all you need to know about how to get your hand right together with God, and you won't never have
Is
to
that
worry
really
about
Devil
Satan
Jackson?
and satanic shoes or anything like that.
It
You know what
sound
I
like
mean?
this shit.
And I'm proud of the young lady to come up on the panel and speak her piece the way she did. She is, you know, you don't have to be afraid to speak your mind, young lady. This is what this space was created for young women like you to not feel like a victim and have to deal with all the things that men, you know, use to oppress women out here in the public. You see, I go over this all in my book, and it's called "You're Not Alone in Your Skin Tone," all on Amazon.com. And what this does, well, see, young man, the reason why I'm up this late is because I was laying in bed with my wife and I got to thinking about things. And, you know, as Derek Jackson likes to do while I'm laying in bed, I think and I look at the ceiling, and then my wife rolled over onto me and her bonnet hit me in the head. So that really made me get up and go into the living room. And then I thought to myself, why not get on the internet and kind of share some of my wisdom with the young men out here, you know, on the internet. So one of the things I did is I started to write chapters in my new book called "There Are No Fat Women," because women are victimized in this society, and they need to understand that, you know, that they are not alone. You know, bad bitches come in triple XL. If we really want to be serious about that, you know, BBW stands for bad bitches win, and everybody knows this. And everybody has been with a larger woman. I mean, I myself married a larger woman. Now, one of the problems with marrying a larger woman is that you do frequently have to go to the grocery store, and you do frequently have to buy larger clothes, and you do frequently have to buy more bonnets, because sometimes they get dry, and sometimes those bonnets can roll over on you and bump you in the head, and you will get a headache, and you will have to go buy headache medicine. And we take care of that, you know. But I do think a lot of these men put a lot of effort and time into things that don't matter. You know, for instance, game. Now, Derek Jackson's definition of game is God's admiration and masculine effort. And this is the only effort that you need to get right with God. Now, once you have your personal relationship with God, then you can have a personal relationship with everyone else around you. You know, and that's all I want to say. I just want to let y'all know that, you know, Derek Jackson does listen to the manosphere, and Derek Jackson does pay attention and cares about the young women in the space.
Facts.
Well, thank you, 2013 Derek Jackson. I appreciate that.
Boy, that's my nigga, boy. He hilarious to the motherfucker.
Okay.
I know who exactly who that is.
Yeah, he changes his name up whenever he come up.
Holy shit, you had me
That's
going.
my
I
nigga,
thought that
boy.
motherfucker was
He did
Derek
that
Jackson.
before. It was.
He did very well.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would have thought that was Derek Jackson like a motherfucker.
He did. He sounds just like. Anybody who didn't go or would like to go again?
I mean, I could finish the story.
If you want to, go ahead.
Hey, Smooth about to have back on and shut that shit down.
Yes.
All right. I'm not gonna go in. I'm not gonna go back into the Illuminati stuff, but I'm gonna go more into the devil stuff, the devil worshiping and stuff. I'm gonna get into that part because that's the main thing here. That's the issue. Where I left off at, if I can remember, because we didn't went through two different subjects since then, is talking about how the music industry actually converted over, which was a planned out thing. And the issue, man, I don't know. I'm not gonna get into some names with some of these
The
record
music
companies.
changed the people mental.
Yeah, but see, it got to the point. I'm gonna tell you, it really started really tripping when you talk about Suge Knight, when you talk about Puffy, Pac, Biggie. During that time, that's all of that took place during that circle is what really changed the whole thing with the record industry. And when all of that took place, that's when it just went full blast after that. And the devil worshiping picked up. It became an obvious thing behind the scenes, going to the parties and all of that. So basically, with the movie industry, they were already doing it, but it started picking up because a lot of the older people that was involved in the music industry that wasn't doing this, they were dying off and phasing out, and the new people coming in, and the new people coming in to run the movie industry, the newer executives, they were being placed in position to bring all of this in. A lot of the people between the music industry and the movie industry was being brought in to start doing this. And they did the same thing with the government. People started being put in place. And they had to do that because when it comes to any issues, the police, they will actually have control over, they'll pick which cases would go and which ones won't. So they put people in places, and the Clintons are very, 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 very efficient on how they place people between the FBI, the CIA, and all of that.
Who, the
That's why they
Clintons?
couldn't. That's why they couldn't get to Hillary. That's why they couldn't get to her.
Who
No
you
matter
said,
what.
So what
all
should
of
the
this-
parents be doing? Now that we know it's corrupt, what should the parents be doing now?
What the parents should be doing, they're gonna have to. The parent has to be involved with what the child consumes. You're gonna have to be there. What they're watching on TV, what they're being taught in school. Now, the thing about the sexuality.
But if they're fucked up them damn selves, what the hell can they do?
It's being brought down to second grade, dude. They bringing this stuff down to second grade. That's how far down they're bringing it. The parent has to be involved.
Yeah.
I talked to parents personally that said, "Hey, I was looking at this and look at this crap. Child, look at this here." I said, "What's happening? They're doing this, and I can't allow my child to be taught that." I said, "Y'all got to get together and go to the schools and see." I'm gonna fault us for allowing a lot of the shit to happen because we're not getting together as a group and going down and demanding everybody else. If it's the J community, the Irish community, Russian community, any other community, Asian community, they'll go down there and raise hell and they'll change it. But the black community does not go down anywhere and raise hell nowhere.
That's because a lot of motherfucking parents are fucked up in the head, dude.
It's not that people fucked up. People don't have mental time to take care of their kids because they got to work a 9 to 5. They got to relieve that stress. You got to have your own business or be having residual money, just like how the white man is sometimes. They have residual money and they can take care, and their job is to sit there and take care of their kid. You understand what I'm saying? People got to go to work. They got 9 to 5s. That's the problem, if you ask me.
So why they having them then? You already know that going in, right?
That means us as a people got to step our game up to be in a better financial position, so that one of the parents can stay at home.
Exactly. You got to be mentally free. You know what I'm saying? You got to reverse a lot of things. You can't think about rent. You can't think your bills should just be paid for the whole fucking year. You understand what I'm saying? You own your own home. You know what I'm saying? You own your car. You got residual money coming in. And you don't mentally think about that. You mentally just thinking about raising your kid. And you dare
Well, part of the problem is that women are burdened with taking care of children, and men are supposed to take care of the women. See, the women are taking care of the children like they're supposed to be, and it's up to the men to level up, to get their game up, to be able to get enough money to take care of these single mothers who are victims, by the way. I mean, these men who come out and try to use their game to get into a woman's pants and then leave her with a child. This is part of the problem that's in society. These women are being left with the bastard children of men that are completely unproductive and completely broke and mad kings. I mean, most of the time they spend their time
That's true.
Yes, indeed. They spend their time getting mediocre jobs or out there on the streets doing street stuff. And you know, they play video games and jerk off in their car while on YouTube talking about women, the same women that they victimized and turned into single mothers. See, the problem is men need to get it together, and men need to get right with God first and then get it together with their pockets. And once they have enough money to take care of a woman, then that's what they need to do. They need to find one of these women that are suffering, that are in trouble, that are in need, that do believe in God, that are God-fearing, that will submit to them and will, you know, take care of their kids as well as the kids that they had by these other disrespectful men that came before them. Now, once they do that and get their money together, then they can
Derrick Jackson.
become a stepfather and take care of the women that are in trouble. This is what our problem is in society. And as men, we need to take care of this. As men.
As a man, I tried 4 times bringing it to my household. 4 different women, 2 of them had children living with me, and there was issues. I'm running my household, but you got to do this. You got to do that. Don't do this. Don't do that. Go do this. When it came to these issues, nobody was doing what they were told, and then when they was told not to do something, they did it anyway. And I'm like, if I let you do this now, I can love the hell out this kid you brought in here. I can love the hell out of these kids you brought in here. But
and may I ask, did y'all all go to church together?
Man, I stopped going to church.
Did y'all go to church together?
No. Listen, bro. I was an assistant pastor. I was assistant pastor. The church does not effectively deal with the nature of sex. It does not effectively deal with the issue of relationships in the modern era, how
Panders
things are.
to women.
Well, let me stop you right there, brother. See,
why don't you just get the original family back together?
See, the thing is, a man has to first, as a man, form a personal relationship with God first. Once a man straightens out his life with God first, then he is able to take the lead of a woman who will also follow him and follow God. You see what I mean?
Big facts.
The children will also follow the lead of that man and that woman.
I straightened my life out with God, but it didn't have to take a church for me to straighten my life out with God. It didn't have to take a church. I did it.
You're
I did
exactly
it with
right.
my
See,
personal
that's the thing.
relationship.
See, a man has to forge his personal relationship with God, which gives him the power to be able to lead a woman into his life. See, once
they
a
have
man
to.
has
They
formed
have to
his
listen.
personal relationship with God, then he can personally lead that woman behind him, and thus the children behind them. See, once you guys get together and y'all pray together, what it is, then you can access.
Yo,
and
stop
only then
saying
can you
big
access.
facts, yo.
Yes, no, he's absolutely correct. See, and only then once you want once
Oh
you
my God.
get your relationship with God together, then the both of you and your whole family can access what I call the relationship membrane. And once you guys become able to access the relationship membrane, that will give you all the tools you need to make your relationship work until perpetuity.
Derrick, let me ask you this.
That's right.
Wouldn't God want wouldn't he want the original family to come back together as opposed to kind of trying to make a new one?
God's love isn't that restrictive. You see, God's love is extended through the man. Once you form your personal relationship with God, after that, you can love whoever you want. You see, God just gives you the tools to be able to take anybody that you so choose to be under your leadership. As long as that woman is submissive and is able to raise and keep that family together with you, is under God. Now, remember, both of y'all have to have y'all relationship intact with each other by accessing the love of God and the relationship membrane. Once you guys have tapped into the relationship membrane, only then can your family be intact in a way as to live together, you know, forever. After that, I mean, it's pretty much on y'all.
That's true.
Y'all
That is
niggas
so
can't
true.
be serious. Y'all niggas can't be serious right now.
That's right.
What's nice?
Brother,
Can't be
I
serious
think
about what? Wait a minute.
I think
Can't
we're
be
completely
serious.
serious, brother.
Can't be serious about what?
What's
I
wrong?
think we're
Y'all
completely
niggas
serious,
really
brother.
agreeing with this nigga right now? Oh
That's
my-
right.
Yo, this is Doryism, yo.
That's
We're
right.
completely serious, brother. You do have to get your relationship right with God. I mean, we're
So
talking
you
about
don't
tonight.
believe
We're
that
talking
part?
about a godless person who made a satanic shoe. I mean, that's as furthest for
You
God
don't
as you can
believe
get.
You
you
hear
don't
me?
believe all this stuff going on in the world. You at least need to be right with God, motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to be right. You want to be right with him, or you want to be right with the devil with the shoe? Which one?
You hear me?
That's
Which
right.
one? Who you chilling with? You chilling with Nas X?
The thing
Oh,
is,
God.
I said you don't have to be in the church to get right with God, and that's the truth. You don't have to be in the
That's
church.
true.
You
That's
don't have
true.
to be in the church.
A lot of this information I already covered in my book, The Devil Behind Your
But
Fear. All you got to do is go to
Boy, he
Amazon.com,
pushing that book.
$1.99, and you can purchase the book. And it
but
has
I
everything you need in
always
there
say
to deal
this:
with
it's
situations
not.
that get
It's
you
that
on the other
sometimes
side.
you want to be around that energy, though. It's just sometimes
Oh
that
boy.
energy in the church. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. That energy be there.
Yes.
But you get the
Y'all
Martha.
niggas,
She's
y'all
singing.
niggas
She's singing
crazy.
up. She's singing up in there. You getting the Holy Ghost. Oh shit! What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Let's talk about what opens the door for this shit. That opens the door for the spirits. Because the
So
Nas record is one. That's one example. That's one example.
so for you
That's
God
opening the door.
believers, I have a question for y'all.
Smooth, you
So
believe in
you
God
said
too, man.
y'all was saying that you gonna chill with the evil side or with the good side or some shit like that. But didn't God say He created both? Isaiah
Absolutely.
chapter
The universe
did.
needs
He
both
45.
did.
sides, even
He
if
did, and he
Oh,
gives you a
wait.
choice.
I
He did.
covered
He
this.
gives you
I
a
covered
choice.
this. Hold on. I covered this earlier. Everybody got good and evil within them. It's just
Yep.
what you choose to use more. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? I could be an
So
evil
then why is
motherfucker
Nas X's shit so bad if it's
because he's
evil?
using more. He's using more
he's
of his
choosing to use
evil.
that side.
He's using more of the demon.
Yeah,
He's
but
using.
God created that side for him to choose, didn't He?
You right. So why the fuck we ain't talking about it? I guess
Well, see,
right.
the thing is,
Because y'all
God
doing free
created
affiliate
evil for the
marketing,
purpose
which is
of
what he
learning.
wanted in the first place.
I mean,
It's good publicity. He
I mean,
getting people to talk
this
about it
man
for
is
free.
looking at this the wrong way. God
So
created
he got his
evil for the
business lined
purpose
up
of
right.
learning from it. That's what he created evil for. He created evil for you to learn from
See,
evil. You're not
the
supposed to
thing
do
is,
evil other than
right.
learn from evil. And I go
See,
over this in my book called Hope Loves to Wish. Now, if you read that book, if you go to Amazon.com, $3.99, Hope Loves to Wish, you will find out all you need to know about how to maximize your potential in using the good side versus the evil side. See, you use the evil to learn what is good, and then you take that good and you amplify and multiply that. And by then, you
his
should
brother
be able to
good.
form a
He
personal
good.
relationship with God and thus access the relationship membrane and get with a
So
good
what?
woman.
So
And you
what
can get
did
rich
Ted
from all of
Bundy
that.
learn? What did Ted Bundy learn, Derek Jackson?
Ted Bundy was a narcissist.
Ted Bundy is not a black man.
He was an
Okay.
ADOS. Ted Bundy was an ADOS.
He was an alien. Oh boy.
He said you guys sound like Medea up here.
Who sound like Medea?
He
Nigga sound like a
said
gang of
y'all also
Medea.
sound like Medea.
Niggas is like having
That's pretty
conversations
funny.
with a fake
Harold,
Derek Jackson and shit, yo.
Harold,
All agreed and shit, yo.
I
Harold.
know who that is.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh boy. But anyway, the thing is, you open it. There's ways you can open doors. Music is one of the most universal ways to open a door. Trust. And it's the type of music. See, the things that draw you in is not the things that get you into where you're at. It draws you in, and it's so subtle, so supple, so innocent. Then you get into doing the fucked up shit later on. See,
So do you
everybody
have the
starts to
choice to
party.
listen to different kind of music?
Well, it's up to you. You got the choice to listen to any kind of music you want to.
Okay then.
But some music have a tone and a frequency that's set that draws spirits.
There you
You
Yeah,
go.
gotta
but
know
can I
about
choose
that.
to not listen to that shit?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you got
So
free
why do I
will.
have to
Yeah,
care?
listen
So
to
why
it.
do I have to care about that frequency shit then if I can choose not to listen to it?
Some shit hit people different, and they
That's
ain't
right.
built for it.
That's right.
They ain't built for it. That's
If
all.
you're
They
not
ain't built
listening to
for
it,
it.
then you straight. But see, that what sometimes you don't have control of listening to what you want to, and not when you going into other people's spheres. When they playing the shit, you ain't got no choice. You get on that bus, you don't know what kind of some of that opera music got that shit in it. Hell,
Exactly.
which one? One of Tchaikovsky, one of them was talking about the thing with the devil. What you think? What do you think that's inspired by? And that's
this brother
opera.
is exactly right. See, God gives you the power to make a choice. And by making a choice, you choose, you make a decision. And by making a decision, that is what you choose to do.
Amen.
And once you choose to do something, you have made that choice. And once you make that choice, it is what you have decided to do. You see? And only by doing that, you can, there's a lot of power in choice. And once you make a choice, that decision becomes the choice that you made. And once you make that choice, that decision becomes the choice that you made. You see?
Did this nigga just repeat the same thing 4 times?
That was funny.
When he wrong, he right, and when he right, he wrong. You know.
True. True.
But anyway, the different ways I've opened doors. I've opened doors. Say, for instance, you know the Rob Bakar, the meta netter. You all familiar with that?
Yes.
Okay. I chanted that one night, and what ended up happening was I started opening another dimension door, and I had to shut up. But it was effects out of that, because what happened was some kind of way. That's why I don't like having mirrors in my house, even though I got some now, but in my new house here. But the mirrors I had there, I left them, and one of them was from Winston-Salem. So things come through mirrors. Trust me. I got a picture. If I could post pictures here, I would show you some of the pictures that I've taken of entities in the windows, the mirrors, and the fire. It's for real. I posted some pictures, and you open a door and things start happening.
So what entity did you see in the mirror?
Some people will call it the Hat Man. Look it up. Look up the Hat Man.
The who?
The Hat Man. Look it up.
Oh yeah, I heard of that shit.
And what did he do?
It ain't what he did. It's the fact that I started what they call sleep paralysis. That's when an entity tries to take over your body for possession.
3 to 5, right?
Sleep paralysis is when you can't move when you're sleeping. So how were you able to be?
But but see, the thing is, they call it sleep paralysis because they can't explain it any other way. And the majority of people that tell you when they're going to sleep paralysis, there's something holding them, and it's something like trying to enter their body. Or they're holding them down. They're being held down.
Sleep paralysis is when you wake up.
Ain't the window from 3 to 5?
It's like somewhere between that early hour range, and
right?
You half woke, half sleep.
It's like having a monkey on your back.
This is why I can't
similar.
This
Wait,
sounds like a similar
ain't nobody never have a
situation.
monkey on their back.
Sleep paralysis
sounds like a
is when
similar
you wake
They
up.
call it that because they can't. They call
your
it that.
body wakes up.
They call it
when
that
you're sleeping is paralyzed, so you don't go ahead doing the shit that you see in your dreams and hurt yourself. So the body's going to paralyze.
This situation that this young man is explaining sounds like something that I was told a long time ago. A young woman explained to me this exact same situation that this young man is explaining. I believe it is true. She was half asleep. She had just came out from a night at the club. She was half asleep. She had sleep paralysis. Now, when she woke up, what she found was someone was holding her down. One of the men that had took her home from the club, he was holding her down, paralyzing her, and thus trying to enter her body forcibly. Now, once she woke up, she tried to call for help, but it was impossible for her to get out of the situation at the time because he was holding her down, thus paralyzing her arms and keeping her locked to the bed. Now, once the endeavor was over with, she woke up later and called the police. Now, they never found this man, even though he did have on a hat. She did explain to the police that he wore a hat that night when he forcibly entered her and thus held her down, paralyzing her in her sleep. Now, she did file a police report. They never did find the man, but they did find the hat about 30 feet away from the house. So that hat man got away. And I believe that hat man is still on the loose. So this brother is being 100% correct by talking about this hat man.
The hat man got away.
Oh boy.
Yes, and he is still out there somewhere. So I believe that this brother is being 100% correct with his analysis about the hat man.
Look it up. Look it up.
Yes,
look it up.
And I do not doubt this. This man probably walks past open windows that look kind of like mirrors, to see who is in the house at the time so that he can paralyze them in their sleep and try to force his way into their body.
So
I do
the
believe that
niggas-
this man is still out
The
there. on
nigga saw the hat man in the mirror. Nigga saw the hat man in the mirror, He saw the hat man and had sleep paralysis. Damn,
Oh, boy.
he was trying to get him.
Oh shit.
Hold on. So I just want to say thank you for the Cash App donation.
Hey yo, this is what
from
happens when Game
Sigma.
Changer stops.
Can you guys hear me?
Stops moderating the conversation.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah, we can hear you. You
I
got
just want to
chat.
read this Cash App.
Nah, Game Changer kind of like
And
put the
it's
whole
from
thing together type shit.
hold on one second. Let me read this. It's from Sigma. He said for the Derek Jackson counseling. See, they like you, Derek Jackson. Thank you very much, Sigma. I appreciate you. Okay, you can go ahead.
The hat man.
Anyway.
Be getting together.
See, it's little things you can do to end up summons and shit to come up, and then you got to deal with it once you breach that bridge, more or less.
Mm.
That's why the place that I moved out of, I'm so glad to get out of there, because my ex, she even experienced some stuff in there. She said there's something going on in here on the spirit end, and I'm not happy. I'm not comfortable with it. She was telling me where it was an entity at in the hallway area. Y'all laugh, y'all be laughing, but
No, I'm not laughing
that
at you. I'm looking at the chat. You said the hat man is Psycho Candy. He said the hat man is Psycho Candy. Yo.
Y'all
Oh,
leave my boy
boy.
Hey, y'all about to
Psycho.
say, y'all about to
Y'all
summon that
leave,
nigga.
y'all
Stop it.
leave Psycho
hell
Candy
no.
Y'all about to,
alone.
listen, y'all about to summon that nigga. Stop it.
Wow.
Stop it.
Y'all leave Psycho Candy alone.
Now
Psycho
that's
Candy be
funny.
listen, is this Psycho Candy be outside your window tonight?
Now that's funny.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Wait, so we have a new person on the on the panel. We have Wacky. Hi, Wacky.
Yeah, I'm back again. I'm back
What's
again.
going on?
I just all right. I'm all right. How y'all doing? All right.
All right.
Doing
Okay, man,
great.
Pace, what's up?
It's a lot of
Yeah,
magic up
okay.
in here, Wacky. A lot of magic, yo.
Oh,
Don't get
y'all
swept
call
off your feet with a broom.
I mean, y'all call it magic. Y'all call it magic. I call it the supernatural world. I call it the spiritual world. You know, but y'all could
Right.
laugh all you want, but anyway, to each his
Right.
own. But what happened? Okay, so earlier in the stream, people were speaking about the Illuminati and what have you. And it's funny because it's like a lot of so-called black people on here. They when they speak on the Illuminati, and it's no disrespect when I say this, they say half truths and half lies with the Illuminati. And listen, it's just a group of aristocratic families ever since the 1700s who form a secret cabal with each other to have influence over specific politicians and celebrities and what have you. That's all it is. And these aristocratic families utilize, like I said, they have influence over politicians. They utilize different organizations within corporate America to trying to rule the world. That's really what it is. So, and when you study history, it's always a group of people that try to rule the whole world. So this whole Illuminati thing, or the concept of aristocratic people or people in high places of power trying to rule over the world, is an old thing. All throughout history, you always have people who try to rule the whole world. So this is something old. But anyhow, you guys, that's all I wanted to say.
Well, thanks for that.
Perfect. Thank you. So it's not much spookism in there, right?
No, it's not necessarily much spookism, and Smooth, he was right when it came to this whole allegation of Jay-Z being a member of the Illuminati, and you was right on point when you said this
What's
is
up
a
with those
guy
hand
from.
signs they was doing then?
Man, please, them hand signs, man, please. You guys been doing some damn hand signs.
There's a
Man,
bunch of
please.
videos on that shit, man.
Listen, let me tell you something. Like Smooth said, and I agree with him.
Jay-Z is just some guy that was born in a housing projects in Brooklyn. Okay. See, oh, to us, Jay-Z is this big icon. But in the eyes of people who are aristocratic, who come from hundreds and hundreds of years of extreme wealth, he's a nobody. You know what I'm saying? He's a
Word.
nobody. They're not these Caucasian aristocratic families are not going to allow this black guy from the projects to come inside their family.
He's just a
Listen,
person for them to give
You got
opportunity
wealth,
to.
and then you get that real wealth.
He just a
yeah,
person for them to give opportunity to. That's who he is.
Fuck
yes,
that.
yes,
You know what I'm
Like I
saying?
said,
He's
just
just a
yes.
because you got
person
money
for them
don't
to
mean
give
you're gonna be a part of that
opportunity to.
society, though.
Listen. The Illuminati. You have to be a member of
But
that bloodline. You have to be related. They are families. They are aristocratic families.
no,
So you have to
Yeah,
be
but here's the thing: a lot of those
related in
families was
that
born, but
family.
a lot of those families was born out of incest, also.
Yes, that is true. That is true because one reason why is because a lot of these families believing to keep the family wealth within each other. So you have like first cousins or second cousins marrying each other and having children with each other, which is disgusting, by the way. But yeah,
Why you think the Rockefellers? Why you think the
Meek.
Rockefellers look fucked up? Why you think?
I don't know about that shit because
Look
motherfuckers
how Meek.
network.
Hold on.
Motherfuckers
Look how Meek
network.
Mill. Look how
Y'all,
Meek Mill was
y'all
with
want to?
the motherfuckers on the golf course and he was jumping, looking all stupid. It comes to a point where them white people they chill with you, but it comes to a point where I gotta cut you off. I gotta go over. You can't come here. I'm pretty sure it's like that in some ways with Jay-Z too. It's a level.
It's still a buffer zone you can't
Well, if
cross.
you're
Yeah,
okay, if
it's
we're
a
going to
level
talk
of shit.
about, you want to talk about the bloodline? Let's talk about Obama, Bush, the Queen, Clintons. I'm talking about the Queen of England. How all of them are related. That's an
yeah,
example right there.
yeah. In 2008, there was a research done, I think, by the Pew Research Center, or no, I think it's some center, not the Pew Research Center, but some center in England. They did they did like deep research on Barack Obama's family history,
Mm-hmm.
and they found out that he was related to past presidents. He was also related to what's that guy from England in World War II? He was the Prime Minister of England, Winston Churchill. Yeah,
Well, he's
Winston
related to the
Churchill,
Queen also.
the Queen of England, and he was also related to I think Brad
Bush.
Pitt too, and
Yeah,
Bush.
Brad
Yes,
Pitt,
and he was a
Bush.
distant cousin
Yeah,
of
Bush and
George
Cheney.
Bush.
And
Dick
Cheney.
Yeah.
Cheney.
Okay, Dick Cheney also. Okay. Yeah, it was. I think it was some company in New England. I forgot the name of that company, but they did the deep research in 2008. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, man.
So that would basically put a peg in what you're saying about the bloodlines. A direct peg.
I mean, like I said, in order to be a member of what we call the Illuminati, you have to come from that family. So you have to be a member of that family. So that's why I find it funny when people they speak about these rappers or these professional athletes and say he's down with the Illuminati. I'm like, no, he's these people are not related to them. You have
But
to
you
be
know
within
what?
that
You
bloodline.
take the fraternal organizations though in the colleges. They're there to protect. They're there to expose the shield. Now, how I do not know because I haven't seen it myself. But from what it was explained to me, they're there to shield, to protect. That's why you don't
Protect
ever
what?
see any of them. You don't ever you don't ever see. I never seen somebody that's in a fraternity become a Mason. I never seen it. Never seen it. Never seen
They're
it.
there to protect what?
Supposed to be certain families. Now what,
How?
how, and what
What
I
is
don't
some
know. I can't
niggas?
even.
What is
I can't. I
some
can't say.
niggas in some HBCU gonna do in terms of
No, we're talking
protection?
about the niggas that's at Harvard and Princeton.
They're the ones at Harvard, Princeton, Yale. Those are the ones. Well, Obama. Look at where he went through there. Good example.
Okay.
Hell, you actually have a comedian or two, an actor, a brother that went through there, one of them schools. Can't remember which one it is, but they went to one of those schools and they up there.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Can I say something? Okay. When it also comes to this Illuminati thing, a lot of people, put the Freemasons and Illuminati within the same boat and claim that anyone who's a Freemason is a member of the Illuminati or what have you.
that's
Yeah,
not true.
Which is
That's not true.
which is
That's not true.
yeah, it's not true exactly. It's not true because the Freemasons existed before what we call the Illuminati, because the Freemasons existed as a secret society ever
Okay, let
since the
me
1300s
let me let me
in
interject this. Let me
Europe.
interject this because
Hold
I
on, hold
did.
on,
So
hold on, hold on for
basically,
a
you
minute. Hold
saying
on for a minute.
so you
Hold on for a minute.
saying somebody just
Hold,
shit the Illuminati out their ass and just came out of nowhere.
well,
No, I can go
I didn't
back.
say that. I didn't say all that. But hold on, let me say. Hold on, let me finish. I didn't say all that. I didn't say all that. I said the Illuminati is a group of
Or the
12
concept that a
aristocratic.
lot of people was throwing
Hold on,
around.
hold on. What I said is the Illuminati is a group of 12 to 13 aristocratic families. And then what I'm trying to say about the Freemasons is that they are a different entity from the Illuminati. But a lot of people, when they speak about this Illuminati conspiracy theory, they tend to put the Freemasons and the Illuminati in the same boat to make it seem like they're one organizations. No, they're two separate groups of people. The Freemasons as a secret society existed ever since the 1300s. The Illuminati, well, as far as the 12 aristocratic families joined together, existed in the 1700s. So the Illuminati existed about 400 years after the Freemasons existed. The Freemasons was a group of people who were originally,
I'm
well,
gonna do my
some
research.
people
I'm
say
gonna do my research. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm
some,
gonna do my
yeah,
research.
yeah, some
I ain't
people
gonna take what
say
you're saying as solid. That's
hold
just
on,
your opinion.
yeah, some people say, well, that's not my opinion, that's something that I've researched. Some people say that the Freemasons came from all the way back during ancient Egypt. Some people say ancient Greeks. But from what I've studied, it actually came from a group of people from France called the
Started from
called
the
the
Knights of Templar.
Knights Templar in France, who end up escaping and traveling to Scotland, and they got with actual brick masons. Now actual brick masons, they deal with stone and deal with building. So what the Knights Templar did when they team up with these brick masons, they utilized concept from brick masonry and utilize that as figures of speech to speak about building the inner man. And that's when you have the Freemasons as a secret society. That's based on my research. So hundreds of years later, members of these aristocratic families, what we now call the Illuminati, they entered into these secret societies, and some have infiltrated these societies. But you guys go ahead. Y'all
That's
got the
true.
floor. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I went and picked out one of my encyclopedia books. I'm trying to get to. It's got the dates and the times on what day what lodge was created. This one of my books was taken. That's the one that was more specific, and the reason why it was taken because that book was the one that had the names in it and who started what and what the plan was. Though that book was a direct written copy of what was originally transcribed. Now, what I'm looking for is the Illuminati where they started, because I'm looking at Masonic. I'm in the area of the Encyclopedia of Masonic Chronology, and I should have took a note here on which page, but this is a different book. This is not the one, because the other one I could actually go right straight to the Illuminati Lodge itself, and it talks about when it started. This here is a bridge copy where it cuts it short.
Okay, what does it say?
That's what I'm looking for right now. See, what it's doing is Masonic chronology. The choir of Lincoln Cathedral, 1189 to 1200. Ancient Sterling Lodge. These are earlier lodges, like 1147. The Ancient Sterling Lodge.
Okay, so it
Just
established
give me.
before the
I'm gonna have to.
1300s.
look.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to look at. I'm gonna have to look for it because it would have. It should be in this book, but I I don't think it is, but it should be. It should be. It was in my other book, but the other book was specific at what lodge names, places, times, everything that had been documented. It was all put into this book. This one is different.
Okay.
It
Okay.
talks
So
about the charters of the each lodge when it was chartered. I'm going through the 1600s right now. Some kind of way, Illuminati's lodge is not in here from what I'm seeing, but my other book had it.
yeah, the lodges that are considered to be clandestine, they have a whole charter. You know, because
It-
you have
yeah,
different
but see, it's a
lodges.
different book. That was a different book. That the other book I had covered all the lodges, clandestines and others, and what the reason for the lodge was opening. And see, the Bavarian and the Illuminati lodges, they stated why they opened that lodge, and it was for basically, if you want to say, global domination. That's where the Illuminati. See, that's where the word Illuminati came from, because
Let's
the
go back
Illuminati
up.
lodge was set up for that. That's what it was for. That's where that word came from, because that was the lodge that was started. And you had the Bavarian Lodge also.
That's why when somebody said, "Is it global?" I said, "Okay, hell yeah." That's why you got the wars. That's why you got they
Yep.
go in because you got to understand in these different countries, you really can't just go in there and just start running shit like that.
No.
You know what I'm saying? You can't just go. You gotta start war. You gotta kill the whoever's in charge and get them the fuck out of there. Then you put somebody else in there. Then you can start controlling that country and using their resources. That's the Illuminati. That's what they've been doing for years, and they trying to conquer all the whole world.
Okay, now, for instance, when they said that women cannot be a Mason, in 1718, another order of concord admitting women is said to have been found by Prince Schwarzbeing Rudolfstadt. This was in Germany. But that's when they admitted that was one lodge that admitted women to it. So
Yeah. Most lodges don't admit women.
nope, because they go
Uh,
to Eastern Stars.
yeah, they go to the Eastern Stars. Yeah, they go to the Eastern Stars. That's basically the sister group of the Freemasons. Yeah,
And you're not
but
to touch, you're not to touch a sister, you're not to touch the daughters, you're not to touch any of them. You're supposed to respect them as women.
Now that right there sounds concrete.
Now that's a rule, trust me. Under certain penalties, that is a rule. Even though certain people don't follow it.
But I mean, but motherfuckers gotta think, man. It's kind of foolish to think that there is not a secret organization that has strings tied to nations like it ain't shit. You know what I mean? Hell, I even
Like,
learned this shit through a damn video game, dude, back in fucking 2014. Fucking, I mean, not 2014, but 2004. Metal Gear. Through the conspiracy theories of that, yeah, man. Philosopher's Legacy, all that shit, man. Come on, man. All that shit's related, dude. It just fucked my mind up, man. That we're talking about this shit now. What they were saying in that game is happening now. So,
which game was that? Which game was that?
Do y'all believe in reptilians?
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear Solid? You talking
Yes,
about Metal
sir.
Gear Solid?
Yes, sir.
I had that game.
Do y'all believe in reptilians?
Oh no.
So we getting into David
no,
Icke territory. Nah, we ain't
I
touching that
don't
one.
buy into that. I don't buy into that. But if you guys are interested in reading a
What
few
is that about
books,
again?
No,
I mean, I hear that shit, but I don't know. I don't know a lot
What you
about
say,
it.
Wacky?
let me say this: if you guys are interested in reading a few books, I'll give y'all a few books. There's a book called Secret Societies and Subversive Movements. It's written by a female named Nesta H. Webster. Now, over the years, people try to discredit her, calling her a conspiracy theorist and stuff like that. But when you read her book and then you read other sources, a lot of it goes hand in hand. So this book is called secret societies and subversive movements. She gives the history of the Knights Templar and how the Freemasons started in France, and then she speaks about the Freemasons in Great Britain, how they were a lot of these lodges in Great Britain were influenced by the Bavarian lodges, which where the Illuminati has, or what she said, the elite aristocratic families have influence over that. But yeah, and there's another book. It's called the Rothschild Money Trust. I think it's called Rothschild Money Trust or Rothschild Monetary Trust, in which they speak about the Rothschild family, which is one of the 12 elite families of what we call the Illuminati. But this book goes on a more political and historical details about the Rothschild family and how they've infiltrated different central banks in different parts of Europe, and how they infiltrated a central bank in the United States, or what we call the and what's the central bank in the United States called again? Goddamn, my fault, man.
Federal Reserve.
Federal Reserve. Federal Reserve.
Federal
And
Reserve.
they speak about the Glass Eagle Act and what have you. Yeah, and there's another book. It's just called The Rothschilds, which is a historical account of the whole Rothschild family. So if you guys are interested in reading these books, that's on you. But you guys have a good night. Once again, have a good night. I'm really out this time, all right? So, all right.
All right, good night.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. We appreciate you.
All right. Thanks for inviting me. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Good night.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
appreciate it.
And all right. And Derek Jackson, man, you bigger than me in that goddamn picture. Yep. Goddamn. Shit.
Oh my God.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
I'm still trying to find this, y'all. Look like I'm gonna have to look in a couple other books, but because it's got a lot of other information I passed by that I could have read, but still, though, I'm looking for the specific one on Illuminati, because that lodge was formed for a specific reason. One of the things it talks about right here is, as far as Masonic information, Greece inherited from Egypt. So Greece didn't create anything. It got it from Egypt. Got it from Egypt.
Yeah.
Egypt, however, was the conventional fountainhead for the earlier Masonic literati, which is probably Illuminati.
Oh, yeah, Greece and Egypt had strong ties with each other anyway.
Yeah. But see, the thing about it is, there was a lot of brothers that was reaching out, because we were like, hey, there's a lot more to it. They wanted power. The brothers that I got raised with, they wanted power. They wanted power. There's power in words. There's power in chants. That's how I got myself in trouble, because I was doing the wrong things. But the thing about it is, there's power, and they wanted the brothers. They were lusting for the power more than me, but they didn't know how to get to it, and a lot of stuff had been stripped. And I say, look, from all the books we're reading, they stripped a lot of what you're talking about, the magic, the power that you're talking about. It's been stripped, and it's been taken and twisted. It's twisted into a way where it's dark. There's a light side and there's a dark side. It got twisted. What's that?
What is wrong with dark?
Well, if you like shaking the hand of Satan, then hey.
But you can do that. Created both good and bad.
Look, bro, I done tried both of them. I shouldn't even say this. Dude, I came close to summons. I came close to summons and Mephistopheles. You understand what that is? You know who that is? Look it up if you don't. I came close to summons in him. I did a little video on that.
Hold up, bro. Hey, yo,
I'm
drop
not
your
this shit. I'm talking about some serious shit.
Hey, bro, drop your
Yeah,
hey,
bro.
drop your channel in the link. Hey, drop your channel.
I swear to God, man. The magic dust is heavy. The magic dust is heavy, yo. I mean, brother, if you're doing those type of things, do you really think it's appropriate for you to speak about them, especially if you ain't get them right?
Check this out. One of y'all talking about don't be scared. I'm not scared to talk about this stuff because I know what I did. I know what I did to get out of it, and I'm not planning on going back. But to share the experiences and talk about it, that's the whole point, so other people don't make the same mistake.
What the fuck did he do? Crickets. God damn it.
He asked
Hey,
you a question.
I'm waiting on the. I'm waiting on the. You said you was asking what the fuck he. I'm like,
What
hey,
the,
I'm waiting for an answer myself.
Wait, what was the word he said? He said some shit.
Wait, hold on. Did Lion speak?
Yo, what's up?
Hi, Lion. I'm sorry you've been waiting for
Yeah,
a while.
yeah. I was saying, yeah, a lot of people when you start messing with that dark stuff.
Yep.
And like I already know about it. I mean, I experienced the paranormal. So I mean that stuff is real, man. So I think that when people start dealing with the metaphysical realm and dealing with all that Luciferian and occultism and spells and all that type of stuff, man. I mean, some stuff that I mean, that stuff doesn't. I mean, when you start messing with that stuff, I mean, those things don't abide by the laws of physics, man. That stuff it's a different realm. Yeah.
No,
So
it abides by the law of physics, but it's the energy that you're reaching out for. You either got
yeah,
light energy
energy.
or you got dark energy. There's it
No, I
all
mean,
all of it's science.
when I say the laws of physics, I'm saying that when you experience paranormal, like you'll see water running clockwork. You know what I'm saying? Water it doesn't run the other way in the laws of physics, huh?
Right.
So what I'm saying when I'm saying that, like when you're dealing with that type of energy, that the way that we know physics, that water doesn't run counterclockwise. When you start seeing things like that, or things moving on its own and stuff like that, so
Man, if
it's
a
like
motherfucker don't believe the paranormal is real, you dumb as hell.
so I think,
Well, you got some people that don't believe in it. They think it's fairy tales.
I don't believe in it. I believe that it exists. You know what I mean?
So it's safe to say that we
I don't
don't.
care. But my thing is, it doesn't really matter if a person believes or
So it's
not, but
safe
he
to say.
experiences it.
Hold on. So it's safe to say that we so distracted with so much what's going on outside of our body that we don't even know how powerful inside of our body is. You know what I mean? Just meditating and just thinking and just build, like you say, building up to that energy. Because anything you say, you can do if you say it enough.
Oh Lord.
Because I say a lot of shit.
No, you not believing that.
Here we go.
Hell yeah, turn that shit up.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Because I'll show you some
No, this nigga
motherfucking
didn't.
magic.
Who was that? Derek Jackson? Who played that?
Everybody energy different though. Some people don't know how to tap into their energy.
There's
So how do we
an
tap into the
aspect
energy?
of there's an
What's some
aspect of
practical
the
stuff we
energy.
could do to tap into the energy?
Huh?
There's
What's
an
some practical
aspect of
stuff we could do to tap into the energy?
there's
You
there's
asking
an
me that?
aspect. Wait, what is he asking?
Are you asking me that?
Yeah. How can we tap into the energy? Like, give us a practical way. Us audience, we could tap into the energy,
Um,
like that we could use
a
today.
lot, a lot of time to yourself, meditating. You know what I'm saying? Just
Oh, there's
yeah,
another way to do it other than that. Trust me.
no, I don't know what the fuck you talking
You sit down. You sit
You
down. What
sound like
you
Charlie
could do?
Murphy. I just realized.
Which one of us?
The one that's the way the dude said meditate. It just reminded me of Charlie
Oh.
Murphy.
Oh, meditate,
Swear to
motherfucker.
God.
There's a way. Okay. You take the book The Secret, for instance. The Secret has a little bit of the energy, how to tap into energy in that book. Then you have another book. Hold on, I'm gonna pull. I got books that I carry around with me all the time.
God damn.
There's one book I have here by Manly P. Hall, Unseen Forces That Affect Our Lives. And he puts in there, you open up certain doors, there's gonna be energies or entities. What he says is energies. Instead of saying entities, he says energies. And on the front cover, he has the elementals, the fire, the water, the ground, the dirt, the air. He has the elementals that are standing around him. And I've actually communicated and taken a picture of an elemental. And I posted it in the Lapeef group. In the Lapeef group, I posted it when they were talking about spiritual aspects, and I posted. Here's a book right here, Akasha Unleashed. This is another book on how you can attach yourself and get yourself. This takes meditation right here. When you talk about meditation, this here is getting to the Akasha records. The Akasha records covers your soul and everything that you've done. It's recorded, which makes sense because the Bible talks about everything in the book of life. They call it the book of life, but this is what it is, the Akasha records. Everything that you did in your lifetime, in your past lives, as your past souls, it's all recorded in the Akasha records.
Wow.
So it sounds like parents should be teaching this to their children, so instead of worrying about like a music video, right?
Yeah,
absolutely,
they should,
absolutely.
If they did
Hold
this,
up. Wait, not to cut you off, but you're right. Yes, this is the shit that they need to be teaching their kids, because we don't know the inside of our body and how strong we are. That's why they got Lil Nas X up there looking like that, to make him look so weak. So he don't even know how strong he is. All that shit he can stop doing and not even be dealing with these people. He's stronger than that, but he's fucking acting like a fucking bitch.
I'm gonna tell you something here.
That nigga too far gone, man. He gone.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
but
saying.
they don't.
Yeah.
This African brother spoke and said, and he said it coming out of Africa, and I listened to him. I'm like, damn. But he was conversing with somebody else, so I didn't get in the middle of the conversation. Basically, they were talking about black folks and how they're being treated in certain parts of the globe, because he's been in Europe, United States, so on and so forth. He says the black man has a lot of spiritual power. The white man know how to tap into it. He didn't done that, but the black man, they ain't using it. He said they're being weak, and we're not being told the power. I said, you know what? Now I understand when my brother and I was talking about this, why they don't want us to learn, because he would say, and why they are afraid of? It's afraid in my
mentally, you are fucking powerful as fuck. You can be powerful as fuck.
And this book,
all right, but what's stopping the parents from teaching this? Like no one stopping
the parents are not. The parents are, a lot of parents are in darkness themselves.
Yeah, it's
they're
so
blind.
much distraction.
They're blind. They're blind.
Look,
Here's another book. This is a book to get.
1 second. When you look at your Instagram, right? Everybody's fucking doing the same thing. Everybody doing the fucking perking their lips. Everybody doing the same pose. Nobody's doing nothing fucking different no more. Everybody on Instagram, Facebook, we all doing the same fucking shit.
I want y'all to. This is metaphysics I've used in my life, and it's worked. As long as I didn't go into the crazy shit. I used metaphysics to hook up with the last female that I had been with, but there were residual side effects by me doing it the way I did it, because I didn't cover myself the way I should.
You used metaphysics? You said you used metaphysics?
I used metaphysics. I used metaphysics. Yes, I did.
Explain to him what you did. Explain to him what you did.
Yeah, like specifically what you do. Like get as specific as you can.
Okay, this is what I did. I took a pad of paper. There's these different books that I have. Prosperity Bible has different books in it. I took the Prosperity book from Fillmore, and I took some writings out of his book.
About Charles Fillmore, the Metaphysical Bible?
I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'll tell you how I did it. There's another book. Hold on. I'm pulling them out my thing right now.
You talk about Fillmore's Metaphysical Bible, though?
What's that?
You talk about Fillmore's Metaphysical Bible, though?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the one that he wrote. Hold on. I'll give you the name of the book.
All right.
I'll give you the name of the book. because I got it. I got a bunch of books in here in the one book. It's a big it's the size of a big Bible, but it's got the greatest writings of all time on the secrets to wealth and prosperity, the Prosperity Bible. Now, what it does, it takes different books. It has Think and Grow Rich in it, Acres of Diamonds, A Message to Garcia, As a Man Thinketh, The Game of Life and How to Play It, The Science of Getting Rich by Waddles, Prosperity by Charles Fillmore. That's why I took the writing from out of there, then some of the writings that was in The Secret Source, and then another one. Hold on.
Get
I got that book right here.
break that down.
There's another book that I got it out of. The Kabbalah. It's a book that was tied into Kabbalah, which is Egyptian, the Greek Egyptian writers. The Kabbalah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay, so what you do is there's certain things in this that you take, like when you read out of the Fillmore part. It's not the Kabbalah. Kabbalah is different. It's different than the Kabbalah. It's different, but they have certain principles that are similar. What you do is you take your writing. You start writing what you want. You start off with your first paragraph. You got to meditate on what you creating energy. Creating energy for it. So what you're doing is, hold on, like I would write, like I'm trying to remember because I wrote this stuff down. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a notebook with some of this writing in it.
Like me, I'm really about that energy shit. Like I blacked out on my cousin. I was doing something right, and he said the glass gonna break. The fucking glass broke. I said, yo, get the fuck out. Your energy fucked my shit up. And because what I'm trying to tell you is you can speak something. Some people don't know how powerful their words is when they speak something. You can
see, that's what my sister was telling me. That my sister said you got a lot of power, but you just don't want to use it. You could get anything you want. We seen you pray and things moved and worked. We seen you do this, we seen you do that, and I'm like, yeah. That's how I was just like, yeah, whatever. That's the attitude I took.
But see,
it's just like when the brother. It's just like when we were talking.
But yeah,
before.
you're saying you wrote down the first paragraph. You wrote down the first paragraph.
Okay, hold on. That's what I'm trying to find with some of my writings right now, because I wrote down specific things. These are books that one truth, one law. I am. I create. We are all God. We have just forgotten. But the thing is, there's certain paragraphs and words that I wrote down and see. When you do this. It's like a one-time shot deal when you do it and you put the certain energy in it, and then you got to do it again and start all over again, but you can't use the same thing, same words. That's really what's crazy. So what I started writing down was what was in Fillmore's book, some aspects of I'm gonna have to open this book up because they took the other one. I would write, okay, hold on. I would write down, say for instance, the secret was extensive by using President Whistle. No, that ain't it. Hold on, that ain't it. Let me get to the page, and I'll give you an example of what I wrote down because I wrote it from the book 407. I wrote it out of the book, but I didn't transcribe the whole paragraph. I took something out of that. See, I added different sentences and created one big writing, and I started speaking on it and reading it out. I wrote it out 7 times, and I started reading out. And it was very specific, but what it did, I didn't cover everything that I could have covered. Let me see.
And how did that ultimately translate?
The law of manifestation. Hold on. This is in it. What I did was the law governs of manifestation and supply. You write down that it's things like, because I don't have the papers in front of me because I'm looking for them. Anytime I'm looking for something, can't find it, but I got the book, so I'm gonna try to go through, find the page. What you do is you write down how you want to manifest things. Like, I am a powerful magnet. I attract to myself these things that are good. And so you got to write this stuff down and be specific. Reason why I'm having a mind block right now is because this is what happens when you write this stuff down and you recite it and you work it. What happens is it leaves you.
That law of attraction shit.
Yeah, it is. It leaves you when you write this stuff down. You don't go back to read it. It leaves you, but it goes out into the universe, and that's when it starts sending out the signals for what it to come back. I'm going to give an example of what I did. I gave in the writing and how I did it, because I have to find a paper to give you an idea, and it might not be meant for me to give that information because that's how the energies are when it works this way. I wrote down specifically the woman I wanted. She had green eyes. That motherfucker had a hell of a body. I did all of that. Read that thing out. Talked about energies drawn, like money drawn to me like a magnet. This was happening, nothing but good things going for me. I'll be prosper. I just kept, I was writing it, so I read it 7 times. I wrote it down 7 times and read it 7 times. And I put the book aside. Not even thinking about what's going to happen. But then I wrote another shorter piece that gave the specifics about her. Sure enough, maybe a few years later, and I wasn't thinking about it because I was minding my business. I met this
Wait, did you say a few
girl.
years later?
It happened like 2 or 3 years later, a few years later. That's how it doesn't work. It doesn't always work immediately. No, that's how metaphysics work. It doesn't, sometimes things happen and sometimes it takes a minute. It's funny. It's funny, but it's the truth. And I ran into her. I ran into this female and she had the green eyes, the body. I was like, well, damn. But she was a hellion on 2 feet with an ass.
2 years later.
Yeah, but that's how it works. If you really talk about certain things, I see if you get into the heavier demonic shit, then shit happen faster, but you gotta pay a price for that. You can't fuck with that shit. You can't fuck with that
motherfuckers
dog.
may laugh at that demonic shit if you want to. Go ahead. Fuck you. Shit. That's it.
You
Fuck
can't,
you.
you
That's
gotta
your
take
ass.
it the right
Would have at
way.
least gotten you you wouldn't have had to wait for 2 years.
Well,
Yeah, if you're a
it's
little
already
brother hiding in your closet
happens.
at night.
I don't know about what all he's saying, but damn it. But shit. Laugh at that demonic shit if you want to. Shit.
2 years, nigga. Damn.
Okay, here's something else like
This
that. I
nigga was
put a
an
red line
orbiter.
on it. The
You were an
Almighty
orbiter
has
for a long time.
The Almighty has implanted genius within the soul of everyone, and what we need to do is to unearth that inner genius and cause it to shine forth. We will never do this while we look to others for guidance. Those are some stern words, and that's the truth. You can't look to other people for guidance when you're trying to do this. I never did. I did this stuff in quiet and secret. I didn't tell nobody.
If you had said like brown eyes, would it have taken like less time, you think, or about the same amount of time?
I don't know, but I was specific. I got what I specifically asked for, but the
So
problem
are
was,
you with her now?
No.
Is she like obsessed over you? Does she still want to be with you really bad? Like, or is this over?
she's angry at me. She's
That's
angry
it?
at me, but she still communicates with me. She still calls me, asks me for information, even asked to borrow money from me. I said, fuck it. Here, I'll lend it to you. She pays me back. All my extras, she pays me back. The other extras don't. Shit, fuck it. I don't care. Whatever. But she pays me back and all that. But I went on ahead and I said, look, you know it. I know it. There's a connection. If this isn't too far ripped, we might as well just get back together and do this thing. But then she got pissed off. You hurt me and da-da-da-da. And I'm like, oh man, here we go with this shit. And I just let it go. I said, I can
Fuck that. Fuck
You
that
say,
abundance. Fuck that
How long
abundance
was y'all
mindset.
together for?
Leave that bitch alone.
Yeah,
How long was y'all together for?
Basically. What's that?
How long was y'all together for?
We was for about 2 years.
So you waited 2 years to be with her for 2 years. So you broke even.
Basically.
Oh
Damn.
shit! Here the
So you
ministry
spent
room getting your ass now.
4 years.
Oh shit, boy.
Hey, I'm ready. Fuck it. I'll be real about it. Fuck it. I'm ready.
Spent a whole 4 years, my nigga. Focused on one shit.
That's one of the capital pillars of simp shit, bro.
Hey,
Damn.
check this out. Meantime, while that was going on, I was fucking around doing my thing up until that point. I didn't stop doing anything now. that I had to cut everything else loose because then when that presented itself, that was it. But it was a situation. It was a situation where she actually, in the end, she needed a place to stay. She ended up moving in with me, and a lot of the shit happened.
Oh, fuck that! Tell that bitch to go to the shelter.
She actually had to experience that one time, not with me, but she had to experience it. She had to, because
Bitch, be
actually,
gone.
I ended the relationship, and she still wanted to say, I said, no, you got to go. So it was what it was because she was living with me. I wasn't living with her, and it got to the point where I was not happy with the situation. See, that's where when you ask for something, you got to be careful what you ask for, because if you don't cover all your bases and your ends, other shit creep up. And see, I'm gonna tell you something about that. There were spiritual entities that was getting involved in the middle of that relationship. There's a lot of
Hold on.
bullshit.
Are you still messing with this female right now? Communicate with her and all that shit?
No. Right now we're out of communication. We're not communicating.
Why do you think the spiritual entities were intervening into your relationship? Was it based on the way you initiated it?
I didn't cover myself all the way like I should, and like I stepped into the metaphysical realm. And when you do that, you open up doors. You may open you can send energy out there. You got to watch what comes back. Now, for the physical
it seems
part,
like you just had a normal ass relationship. I don't see nothing metaphysical in it.
Dude, everything
he was really just hunting the bitch down for 2 years.
I wasn't
I
hunting
don't
her
see nothing
down.
metaphysical in
No,
that.
I wasn't hunting her down. Shit, I was doing my thing. I catched that out. I was doing my thing, and I ended up running into it. That's how shit happens. But I just didn't cover myself all the way because it left the door for influences to get involved and sort of like really fucks with shit at the particular time.
I don't know, but at least you ain't saying the devil did it.
No, I'm not saying that. That would have been if it would have been the devil, it would have been a whole lot more hell and hectic than what it was. A lot more, way more. This devil didn't have nothing to do with that. No, there's a difference when the devil get involved with stuff, dude. Trust me. I done got punched in the head by a spirit, a whole bunch of other shit. Been spat in my face, all of that. It's like a lot of shit that I've been through. So if it was something, spirits can spit, bro. And they punched me in the head too.
It seemed like you're describing that relationship, sir.
No, that wasn't the relationship. They was arguing that relationship. They was arguing, but this was something that happened years before that.
Yeah, that was that damn succubus, damn it, shit. That succubus was beating the shit out of you, wasn't it, motherfucker?
You can get raped by one of those damn things, man.
I had experience with a succubus. Now that shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool, man. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool, man. Hey, I can laugh and talk about this shit with y'all, seriously, but the shit ain't cool.
Yeah. So how was it like with a succubus?
Tell me, let me tell you this. You cannot look in the face of it, because what happens is your soul's supposed to get snatched. That's trying to get out of it is the whole point. Calling out for Jesus' name is a definite, but it's like being in sleep paralysis. That's the whole fucking part.
Yeah, it is, man.
They don't tell you. See, they say sleep paralysis because they don't want to explain that you're going through a spiritual situation with an entity. They don't want to explain that. So they say, well, you're just being paralyzed, and you could open up and see what's going on, but there's nothing you can do about it because you're just paralyzed. No bullshit. There's a fucking spirit grabbing your ass, an entity, and it's fucking trying to, in some aspects, enter your body so it can take possession. See, there's a movie that came out.
And, you
about
know,
4 or
does it
5.
feel like you feel like you're being weighed down? And I think
Right,
that like
that too. But
you
when
feel
you
like you're
start
being
feeling,
weighed down.
but when you
Yeah, I
feel the
mean,
entity trying to go into your mouth, and you got a shield, you got a veil over your face where it can't enter. There's a
Hey, I
movie where it
felt that
shows,
before though, where I feel like I couldn't get up and shit. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So I felt that before, but
that's
it wasn't
It's
until
a
I spoke
normal
scripture though.
thing,
Damn it,
Ray
I spoke
It
scripture and got
happens.
out of that shit. I
yeah,
spoke scripture. I
this is
spoke
happening to
scripture and got out of that shit.
right. This is
and
happening to a lot of people,
and
but they don't want to talk
those
about it. They
shadow
don't want to
spirits
bring it
too.
up. They don't want to talk about it. It's happening to a lot of people. They don't want to talk
Yeah,
about it. You call out the Lord's
yeah.
name.
People don't talk about it, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
this
they
stuff
don't.
is more
They want
common.
to shame it. They want to shame you and
It's
try to
more
like
common
damn
than what
near
people think, man.
motherfuckers want to
Some of the
damn near
people
try
they
to
be
beat
trying to
your ass
shame,
for speaking God,
some of
speaking
the
about
people,
God, man.
some of the people that try to shame you, it's happened to them. But the only thing they're doing, it's just like when somebody says, "Oh man, you this." No, man, I ain't. No, I ain't. But they want to stick that out there because they don't want to. They too scared to face the subject. I'm not scared to
But
say
everybody
shit.
else can talk about everything else. Fuck that shit.
Right.
Motherfucker ain't gonna control what the fuck I say. Fuck you. In Jesus' name.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my
And
But do
goodness.
you think spirits could really do that? That sound kind of illegal though. Like the spirit just like you
no,
sitting there kind of just
spirits.
coming to
You guys are
anybody.
When
making
an
it
entity
seem like
come,
sleep
this
That sound rude
paralysis is
too.
some magical thing. It's a
Cause like
normal
I
thing
had
that
sleep
happens.
paralysis before. Like you just stay calm kind of sometimes, and you just kind of maybe hold your breath, and you wake
You
up, and
literally
you're
just
back
got
to sleep.
your body just got to catch up to you because you
I
woke
can see
up
both sides
before.
though.
I mean,
it's not waking up. It's you're half wake already. When they start fucking with you, some kind of
Yeah,
way,
you
you
have
start
weight.
waking up. You could see the room, but you
Yeah, you
can't
can see the
move.
room.
You trying to
yes, yes,
you trying to yell out, and it's like and you got to say
yes.
name of Jesus in the name of Jesus. That's you have to do it because they are putting so much pressure on you. You can't speak out. They know once you start calling the name of Jesus or you quote scripture because you got to really push it out and concentrate on getting out there. They know once you start speaking, open your mouth, they're gonna have to relent. They have to relent. They have to relent. See, this particular movie came out about 5-6 years ago. I don't know if any of y'all. Some people don't like watching horror movies, but this particular movie, this girl
And, you
got
know, that's what
possessed.
Freddy Krueger was based off of, like, you know, those night
The
terrors. Where
dream,
I mean,
yeah, the dream, the
that's
dream.
where I mean, that's where they get these stories from. And, you know, these case studies. You hear about all this type of
Yep.
stuff
You hear
because
me?
people have been experienced. But it's nothing new. But like people ain't experienced this stuff. But just because we live in like in this high tech, you know, 2021 world, and like all this stuff is that people minds have been disconnected from what's spiritual and stuff like that. So it's kind of like
Distraction, a lot of distraction.
But
it's a
see,
lot
a
of
lot of these
distractions. So I mean, this
a
stuff
lot of these
exists in
horror,
all cultures, man. And so it's like
yeah,
it's like it's things happen, but people don't want to talk about it. Like, oh, this dude is insane because you get shamed and stuff like that. But these things happen. I mean, to
they're
people just
based
don't
on
want to
true
talk about it.
stories. They're based on true. You take the Haunting, the Skeleton Key, the Oculus, the Boy, you know where they have a doll that's possessed. You take all that stuff, and then they take Godzilla and all the rest of the stuff and try to leap them all into one circle. You can't do that
Nigga,
because
Annabelle. What the fuck?
Annabelle is based on a real story. That and they called the doll out. They had actually talked about the doll, one of the dolls on Coast to Coast, George Norrie. It comes on at nighttime at 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. I don't know what station y'all have it, but we have it on 640
George Norrie.
KFI. Yeah, George Norrie. They talked about that doll, that boy. They said anybody had that doll ended up getting killed. So they got it in some kind of case, a museum or something like that, where it's locked up.
Annabelle doll.
Yeah, so Annabelle doll, but except it's a boy. It's a male doll.
I mean, look at it like this. It's like a
Oh, you talking about Robert
reality.
the doll?
Reality is like an onion. So you peel off like you have the physical realm and you have the spiritual realm. So you have like different layers of reality, and the spiritual world is just another layer of the onion. And it's just like, you have like different realities and dimensions and stuff like that. So you look at it like that. and it's like
Right.
it's different. Like it's a doorway to a dimension. Like it's the veil. It's like a veil, and like it's like a frequency. You know what I'm saying? It's like a frequency that your inner consciousness can tap into. So it's like it's not like something. It's not. It's not like something that you can cut open and examine it like a tree or something like that, because it's spontaneous. It's spontaneous, and it's like it's translucent. So it's not like something that you can just it's not.
There's a scripture actually when I open up the back of one of the books, and the book is saying why some secrets should be kept. And the scripture is speaking from Matthew 7:6. Give not that which is holy unto the dogs, neither cast ye your pearls before swine, lest they trample them under their feet and turn again and rend you. There's some things it's talking about here. What it's saying is there's some secrets you don't tell people, you just don't talk about. You gotta keep it away from because they cannot handle it.
That's true.
And the chapter gets into this is in the Secret Source, one of the medical physical books. This book is what the secret and the Kabbalah is what the book The Secret is written from. That's what it's written from. It's written from the Kabbalah. Hold on, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna give another example because this one here is
Hey,
one of
bro.
the ones.
Hey, bro. Since you talking about this, hey, man. You remember that movie, The Last Exorcist? Now you remember
Yeah.
within there, they showed that book. It's supposed to be like the book of names, the book of demons, the
The
list of
book of
names of
demons and
all.
the book of the
Yeah,
dead.
that. No, it was a list of names of all demons, of all the demons. A big
There's
ass
a book
book,
that I
a
had.
big ass
There's a
book
book.
they showed.
There's a
Now
book that I
that
had that
fucking real
had that,
shit.
but it got burnt. The book. There's a book that I had. It got burnt, and they said when it built up the fire, they said you could see the entities coming up out the book. They told me the entities were coming out the book from the fire. Hey, ain't no joke. I got a photo of an entity coming out of fire. I got a real live photo that I took. It ain't no joke.
So you got a picture of an entity.
Yes, I got a couple of them, a few of them.
So you mean to tell me that they can have bodies where you can see them on the camera flash?
What you got to do? This is what you do. What I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna say what I did. You communicate that you know that they exist, and when they decide to reveal themselves to you, there's a time that you start shooting pictures, and they're gonna reveal yourself. You may not get in the first, second, or third picture, but eventually they'll reveal yourself. They'll
And
reveal
also,
themselves
like
to you.
if you get scratches, like when you wake up, you get scratches on the
So
back.
when
I
you
mean,
do
you've been
those
like
things,
I don't get.
what
I never got into that kind of situation. I never got
the
in that
mark of the
situation.
beast. I mean, yeah. Scratch. That's usually a mocking of the Trinity. Then you have we call it EMP. EMP is called an electronic phenomenon. We call it where you do a recording and something like that. They call it an EMP. Then you also have like different tools you can use where the room will get colder, like the temperature will just drop.
Right.
Something like that. I mean that's the paranormal phenomenon too. So you have because it takes all the energy. So you have like spirits that can come from a dimension, or you have earthbound spirits.
Right.
And that's
Right.
like so you have all these different types of things. What do you call
I've
it? Those
experienced.
spirits.
There's another
Hey,
aspect to
have y'all
that.
seen these two shows called Salem and True Blood?
True Blood, I've seen. True Blood, I've seen.
That shit very demonic.
Was it a
Very,
TV
very.
show or a
Yeah,
movie?
it's a television series. It was on
Both of them
HBO
was
or something.
both of
One
them
of
was
them.
TV series.
I know. Oh, True Blood. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was another like it's a reenactment documentary show. They used to come on Discovery Channel called A Hunting.
Yeah, The Haunting. They have that, and actually, one of those shows they had where they were going through Michael Jackson's house. It was a tour, and it showed Michael Jackson in the background, his ghost, walking right through the back of the house, and he was tall, like 7, 8 feet, 10 feet tall.
That
walking
was
through the
a
house.
fake. They even said that was a fake.
They said it
I
was a
know
fake.
the video you're talking about. Yes.
Shit, they didn't say it was fake then.
Hey,
Maybe it
hey, man,
was.
what fucked me up
Oh
though,
God.
right? Was this witch on Salem? She changed this dude's dick into the head of a bird, dude.
There's
Did
magic
you
that
get
can do
what?
that.
I don't know
Magic can do
about
that.
that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This witch, she fucking changed this dude's dick. She took his dick off and put a head of a bird on it.
Damn.
A head
I
of a
don't know about
bird?
that.
Yeah, to
I
basically
don't
get
know nothing about that.
revenge and shit. To get her revenge against him, she did that to him. Oh man, that shit, man. Yeah, man.
But I was watching some
Listen,
episode
listen,
where
listen to this. This is another part of the book. From thought vibration or the law of attraction in the thought world, law not chance. This is about vibrations, and that's what the energy when you put out when you're thinking or meditating or speaking. All of that's
Chakras.
vibration.
What about your chakras? Getting in touch with your chakras and stuff like that.
That's you talking about lining up your energies though. Getting in
Yeah,
touch with your chakras is like lining up with your energy. That's
correct.
on another level. That's on some you can let your spirit leave your body type shit. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Well, you talk about astral projection.
It's
it's
astral
Astro.
If you want to call it that.
That's what it's called. Damn. Yo.
You know,
they-
you know they call they okay in some aspects. I'm looking at the photo right now. They call out Baphomet. So here you got a goat with horns, with a star on his head, 5-pointed star. No, I'm telling you what. I'm giving you a description what this is saying. What it is. The goat has a goatee, beard, titties. Actually, I'm explaining the picture.
No, we know what Baphomet look like, yo.
We know the Baphomet goat.
I'm giving a description. But this is not explaining this book. No, this book is explaining. This book is not explaining him. This is not this. No, this is no. But listen. This is not what this is saying. He is so evidently what they're saying in the other books. They're saying this is a horny angelic being. That's what it is. So in other words, it's saying it's not Baphomet, but it's not speaking the name either. So the pictures are what they are, and they explain what they are. But I have another book that's a lot more specific.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he looked like. So could you describe it? He's a goat with titties.
Somebody talking in the background. I couldn't hear
Damn,
him.
somebody recording it or some shit. What the hell?
I
That
think
was
they got
the
an echo or it's
that was
slow.
the spooky energy.
Basically, you're describing Taz right now.
I'd have to. Oh, this one got some names on this. See, now this I can't read because this is actually breaking down certain names of certain entities, so I can't speak on this one.
Describe Pazuzu.
Now that's supposed to be a locust.
You talking about the one from The Exorcist?
Yeah, it's real. Pazuzu is a real demon.
I seen the statue of that thing, man.
He's like the king of swarms. It's supposed whenever swarms of locusts come in, they devastate.
That's Pazuzu.
That's him.
Talk about Beelzebub.
No, he the Lord of Filth.
No, Beelzebub is a different.
What is the Statue of Liberty? Ain't that some type of pagan or some type of shit?
No, the Statue of Liberty originally was a black woman, but they could not have a black woman standing in New York Harbor, so they had to turn her from black to white. It was originally a
We
black.
ain't put no fucking strag in New York.
It was a statue of a black woman that was originally gifted to the United States from France. But
correct.
They could not allow that to happen in the United States, so they had to change that and say, no, we can't accept this. You're gonna have to change this, make this a white woman. And basically,
Well,
that's what they did.
why would France send him a black woman?
Because in France, what they don't tell you is, even though they done lost their way, whatever you want to say, they adhered to what was coming out of Egypt because of Napoleon. Now they hated that it was blacks that they found in Egypt and the history of it, but they adhered to that. And is it said that heaven can be attained and your holiness through the legs of black women? That's what they say. But you know, I'll just go, you know, with that and leave it alone. So that's what they say. So they adhere to the black woman. But if you look at history in Europe, they basically honored the black Madonna, the black child, and Jesus being black, because that's, as we go through this again, that's who Jesus was originally. He was black. Mary Magdalene, she was black, and his child, which was a daughter, she was black. Yeah, so
Mary
that's
Straggler.
when that bloodline goes to the Merovingian. Well, anyway, that bloodline goes to the Merovingian, and it goes from there, and then the story just fades on out because they hide everything else. But that's as much as they have letting out that they've written into books, actually. Not the Bible, but other books.
Well, you seem to be so well versed in these dark arts. It's kind of funny how you back to Jesus now.
Shit, have you seen what I done seen? There ain't no good thing with that shit.
No, it's
Trust
fucked
me.
up. I got
You concluded that Jesus was the way.
And
I'll put it this way.
I got real
find
witches in
more
my.
peace. I find more peace with Jesus than the other shit. Trust me.
Hey, look, he not. I got witches in my family. We talk about we talking about cutting
are they
chickens'
Wiccans?
heads off.
Are they Wiccans? Are they Wiccans?
Now they do that Haitian shit. We
Oh,
cut
they do the
chickens' heads
Haitian
off and
stuff.
shit.
See, I'm gonna tell you something about Haiti. They doing Santeria.
So you got witches in different nationalities, though. So there's different kinds of
No,
witches.
the reason why
They
they
don't
wasn't
do
even listen. The
Santeria?
reason why
That's
because
South
some lady at the
America.
bus stop convinced them of doing that shit. This back when my mom was a kid.
My understanding is the reason why Haiti is going through all the shit that they went through is because they turned away from God and they went to that shit there.
Oh my God, please, yo, fam.
That's what.
Fam,
that's what I was told.
brainwashed
I was
by
told.
Christianity, bro. I'm
I
sorry.
think it was probably their dealings with
sorry.
the French during the 1800s. That might be better.
They open the door to something. They open the door to something. They have to be the spirits they got. They open the door to something that they need to be cleansed of. Trust me. I seen a video.
Yeah.
I seen a video actually entering on there what they were going through.
Bro, where I live around Haitians, and they go. I ain't got nothing against Haitians, but they be going back. Yo, they be going back. I be hearing stories. Sometimes they be having to go back to their country to, like,
re-up on that magic.
Talk to the devil. Like they got to go back and you know what I'm saying. Put that. I don't know what the fuck, but I be hearing stories though. That shit true, man.
But that Haitian magic, man, don't fuck with it.
All right, fellas.
You said they gotta go back.
They open the door there to that country where.
Hold on, what'd you say? They gotta go back to do what? They gotta go back to do what?
Sometimes they be having, like, where I live at, the Haitians. Sometimes they be going back to their country to, like, they gotta whatever agreement or whatever. I don't know. Whatever, if they do wicked shit, they be having to go back.
They made a deal. They made a deal.
Yeah,
they made a deal. So when they it's easy for me to recognize when the person make a deal because there's certain things you can and can't do, and you got to go back and do certain things. Otherwise, if you don't, your ass is gonna be had. Some
you
weird
gotta
shit.
go back and get.
Well, you say motherfuckers making deals with crossroad demons.
You be walking down the street and somebody lose control of the car and run over your ass. Some more bullshit to be happening like that, man. But that should be happening.
You know who that blues singer that made a deal with the devil? He made them to him. Did he do tune the guitar up and all that shit?
Oh, you talking about that Robert Johnson?
Yeah.
That's why they talk about the crossroads at. That's where they talk about the crossroads. That's the start of the story of selling your soul to the music industry. selling
What was
himself to
that
devil
dude named
for
Johnny
religion.
I
Cash?
think they
Some
call
shit.
it dark magic and white magic, whatever.
Yeah, they said the boy couldn't even play guitar till he went down that crossroad that one.
He couldn't play. It was Robert Johnson. He couldn't play.
Yeah.
Then we came back. The sucker was playing a hell of a blues, but look how he died. It's like bacon, not bacon, but what you call him, sold his soul. And I got the story in the book. I got the book that talks about that shit.
Look at all the niggas that died at 27 though.
Yeah, that'll tell you something right there. People don't understand. In that music industry, man.
Well, what that mean? Break it down. 27.
The 27 club, that's supposed to be like that number, like your time is up.
Damn.
A lot of
I
them
mean,
make their deals
people
early,
die
like
every
17,
age, though.
18. A lot of them make their deals 17, 18, but they don't know how to make their deal. See, that you can make it. See, Snoop Dogg, he made a deal, and Snoop Dogg put it in. Murder was the case. That's where all those crows was flying out the window because he was telling that he made the deal. You go back and watch that video. Murder is the case. He talks about that. Says it in certain ways, but watch that video. Because he was in a hospital, supposed to be dying, and a soul was made and he was saved. And that's when the entity broke away and was all those black crows and flying out their window.
But Snoop is still relevant if you think about it.
No, but hey, look at the video because that's what he's speaking on.
Bro, that video scared the hell out of me as a kid, yo.
I
heard
think
about the Georgia Guidestones.
What's that?
The Georgia Guidestones. The
You
niggas
ever
still
heard
don't know
of
how the Georgia Guidestones got there.
What's that?
It talks about population control.
Yeah. Another thing, speaking about population control on the vaccine. Now, I have never heard of a vaccine being one
free.
vaccine. You getting 2 shots on one vaccine. I know about from being in the military getting a series of shots.
Hey, that
but
just
I
remind me. What is this with Bill Gates and shit, man?
He ain't
This
got
nigga
no
Bill
reason
Gates
to
been
be-
predicting this virus since 2004, my nigga.
This was the plan because they all making money off of this dude. But what they're trying to do is chip up the vaccines and put tracers. They want to put some kind of tracing chip in it where everybody can be fucking located or controlled or however. But the problem is they're hitting you with one shot that alters your DNA. They actually admitted that to this point now. One of the shots alter your DNA, and the other one they're giving you the actual virus.
Absolutely.
But here's the thing.
And
When
then-
has the government actually cared about actually curing its citizens? They're giving out free vaccines, though.
No. It's not about curing the citizen because Fauci came out and I watched
That's
it.
what I'm saying, though. They don't care. Like, think about it. Why never have you heard them giving out free medicine?
No, it's what's in it. You got to watch what's in it because
These
Fauci straight
motherfuckers
said.
don't even want to feed the bum on the street.
Yeah, Fauci straight said that this vaccine won't stop you from getting it. I saw that shit. And I said, well, what the fuck are y'all giving the people the vaccine for? No, Bill Gates and then want this control shit in. It's like it's like taking a shot. One of the shots is like taking a number of the beast and the chip. Instead of they know the people, you're not gonna shoot a person with a chip. So guess what? We using this virus to use it as a reason of vaccine to shoot the shit in you. And what it does is, if there's a chip in there, it travels in your bloodstream and then it locks into one area of your body, and what it does, it bases itself.
And they could determine, and they could hit a switch, and they could determine everything going on with your body. How, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of
Not
lot
just
of
that,
shit.
they know where you're at. They know where you're
Yeah.
at.
Them
And what
motherfuckers. Good.
and what Biden is trying to do, but see, Kamala Harris is in the middle of all of this. People don't get it. She's being told what to do, and she's doing it. What they're trying to do in this next set of stimulus package, they're trying to shoot in a requirement. If you don't take the vaccines, they can confiscate your guns. He's trying to go after the guns. If if you're in the military, you don't take the vaccine, you get a dishonorable discharge. That's what they're trying to push in the They're trying to push it for the first time for the military. The second time they're trying to do the gun control thing.
Well, glad I ain't joined that shit.
But how do you feel about the masks? Do you think they're like actually helping?
No, the masks don't. They talked about the mask already. They said the mask really don't stop you from, because there was a person that was at home wearing a mask and they still got it. And they was at home, didn't even go nowhere, wearing the mask
My thing
inside
is
the house.
too, like you all like. My thing is too, like the mask not helping. Like, even if you fuck with your mask, you already compromised once you take it off your face.
This is my theory with the mask. The mask is to cover your face, to focus on your eyes, face recognition. That's my theory with the mask.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what I'm saying? Because everything, you know what I mean? I talked about this last time. Y'all could Google this. It's in China. They're being
got eye recognition.
No, not the eye, but they're being rated like a credit score, social credit score, and meaning like say if you drink and smoke and you throw things on the ground, you're being rated now, and then you could like not come outside because now your car don't work. You can't get on a bus. I forgot. I'm gonna look up the name.
But my nigga, it's gonna get to the point where they trying to have a cashless society.
Exactly. That's what they do.
And think about this, but bro, check this out though. You got a cashless society. Everything's on either your phone or a special card. They can shut that shit down. You can't do nothing.
Exactly, and that's my point.
More control. Listen, the biggest money was made in the underground economy. That's the money they could not get because people were making money under the table. That's where they was making a lot of your bars.
This Cash App shit is a setup.
You know how much money goes through Cash App daily?
But they trying to get us to stop using them. Like he said, the underground. Now you got the people that's in the underground starting to use the Cash App.
I'm saying, listen, I know a dude. He had like what 20,000 on his Cash App. They shut that shit down.
Damn.
He got 20,000. How did he get it?
Shit, I don't even know.
So he's hustling and then putting the money in Cash App. And they said, "Fuck it, this is your money."
He was probably flipping some shit.
Look,
but I know he had 20,000. He said, "Shut it down."
I'm gonna give you something. An example of something just happened. I'm a vet, and I get money from the VA for benefits. Then I got my job, the business with the family, and then when I never would give the government my bank account because I didn't want them to direct deposit anything. I'd give me a check or DVD card or whatever. So I'm waiting for the $600. It don't show up. So that little card they sent me the letter, that didn't show up. But lo and behold, in my checking account, all of a sudden this money pops. I said, wait a minute, this isn't the time for the VA to pay me yet, and I have my regular paycheck. So I called and I went to the bank and said, "Oh, that's the stimulus." I said, "What?" They put in your account. I said, "God dang it, how did they hear? I didn't give them my information." But see, I wasn't thinking.
It's automatically in the system.
No, it's in the system because of the direct deposit through the VA. So they went through the VA.
Yeah,
they went through the VA. I would stay away from that, and they went through the VA. I said, "I'll be goddamn." They went through the VA. They said, "Well, that's how they paying you through the VA." So I'm like, "Oh man." Yeah. I said, "This is fucked." Because I'm like, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I was like, man, I wanted to just take a check and just deposit it. Then the lady at the cashier said, "Well, we had to put your account number on the back of the canceled check once they canceled it from the vets. I mean, from the last stimulus they gave the $1,200. So they're gonna have your account number regardless, whether it was through us or it's through the VA already doing your deposit." I said, "Well, fuck it. It is what it is. This is what they wanted. They wanted it this way. So you can't get your money unless you have an account. That's basically, especially if you get money from the government, you gotta have a checking account or savings. Otherwise, they won't give it to you."
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, damn. I said, what else they gonna try to pull in? Because I know they're gonna try to pull some other shit one way or the other. I don't want to be calling it out, but damn, man, it's the way the system is. But hey, underground money, that's some good money when you're working under the table. making some damn good money, but they trying to kill all of that right now. They trying to kill it. And see the bars and the security with the clubs and all that, that's where a lot of your underground money was being made, from drugs, from alcohol, entry fees, security, hoeing, fucking karaoke, all that shit. There was a lot of money being made underground for that.
You go to go in clubs now. They take your ID, scan it to take a picture of you. Like, what the fuck is all this for?
Nick, why you think they got that little Corona card? That's gonna be the new form of ID.
Yo,
they're trying to do that with the vaccine, and I'm like, I'm not liking this at all, because I haven't taken the vaccine. I told people, look, if you take vitamin D, vitamin C, echinacea, vitamin A, zinc, you won't get sick.
No, but this is fucked up though. Remember last year they kept New York kept complaining about something, we need ventilators. Now all of a sudden nobody needs ventilators no more.
Because they've gotten the first.
It was
first
a business.
But they got their first steps of their process going for them to do what they're going to do. And see, it's our fault for not standing up and saying, "No, we're not putting up with this shit." If we all had stood up in unison and did that, there's nothing they could do.
But my thing is too,
But
when
we
this thing popped off,
we let it happen.
But when it popped off, nobody knew what the fuck was going on. That's what scared
everybody. Well, we know
too.
now, but look in California, it's a goddamn shame in California. People not standing up for their kids to even go to school. The parents that have the money, the kids that go to private school, they're in school, been going every day. But the ones in the public school, they haven't been going. And the parents haven't been stood up. And here they starting to teach the illegal aliens that's coming in, putting them in the council halls and all of that, when you have the regular kids that's not even in school. So, and the parents are not standing up and saying shit.
And then they not going to school. They not going to school. They just sitting home, and then boop, here go Nas X on the TV screen.
But you know what I found crazy too?
That's what
you know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, they making sure that you can keep your cable bill up. But a lot of people that got pissed off from the election and all of that, what they did was they started dropping their cables, and them cables begging, like, would you take this? We give you a deal. They was begging. But the people that got the kids, oh no, they keeping their shit up because the kids got to have something to do. So they got to watch TV.
Hey, but I think they found this real fucked up. Like, spring break is still going on right now, right? They got these kids going on a curfew though. So what they decided to do was send troops out there and start pepper spraying everybody out there.
Where is this at?
No, Florida during spring break.
Because they're not doing that out here. These people hanging out, man. We've been hanging out here like it was nothing. But the kids be out where they be at. I'm in Los Angeles.
Okay.
They be hanging out. We be hanging out on Crenshaw, man, on the weekends and at Lemur Park, and they get ready to tear the street up over there to keep us from hanging out over there.
Like I said, I understand I get corona, but still at the same time, like, this virus is not that deadly like they saying it is though.
No, that's why I posted this on my Facebook page. And they took it down, and I posted it again. They locked me out my page. But I was showing how if you take the vitamin D, the vitamin C, like 2,000 IUs of vitamin C, 1,000 IUs vitamin D, echinacea 435, vitamin A 10,000, the vitamin D and all of that. You take that stuff, you won't get sick. And I've been out every day because of my job. I've been out every day since this, and I've been around the homeless people. I've been around everybody, and I haven't gotten sick.
Nigga, ginger ale, Gatorade in the gym.
He's a ginger ale.
So why they take your shit down? Because you was giving people energy. You was tapping into an energy.
No, but this is what's wild though.
You know what I'm saying?
As soon as you go to YouTube, right, type of coronavirus, it's like no regular people talking about that shit. It's just all straight up like regular news articles.
Because what they did was they took. See, that's why I didn't want to.
No, they shadow banned everybody. That's why they either shadow banned you or they terminated the YouTube channel.
See, I didn't want a chance losing on YouTube. This is my second channel, but I didn't want a chance losing my main one because that's why I put a lot of my old shit on it. So I didn't get my YouTube channel involved. I just did my main Facebook page, and they done locked into that so bad. Where people said, "Man, I try to tag you, I can't tag you." I said, "Dude, because all that shit that I done posted up." When I posted that stuff up about Antifa and Black Lives Matter and where the money went, I did a money trail video. I did a money trail video, and it traced the money where it all went. It went to Bernie Sanders, and the
My
Democratic
thing too,
Party.
like YouTube is not about expression no more. It's about you got to go with the status quo.
Same thing with you with Facebook and
Twitter.
Instagram, Twitter.
Because like again, like I said, Google, they try to make YouTube like the new television. That's why.
They're trying to push. See, I keep getting every time I go on YouTube, they say, "Well, why don't you get the YouTube channel?" No, I don't need
You
no
talk about YouTube Prime.
YouTube Prime. So they no. And I said, I'll do Amazon before I do YouTube. Even though Amazon fucked up too, but at least it's a different situation. But I'll do Amazon. I'm already got Hulu. Actually, I got Amazon Prime, Hulu, and Netflix.
Fuck that shit. I'm about saving money, nigga. I got movie apps, nigga. Shit, what? Exercise your right to stream. What the fuck
who remember YouTube used to be the Wild West?
All updated movies and TV shows free and virus free, damn it.
Which one? Which one is that?
I got a bunch, damn it. Which one? Cinema HD, Cyberflix, motherfucker.
Look, I'm trying to say a new Godzilla movie. Fuck that.
They put that on HBO.
I might be able to see it like right before. Is it out already?
Yeah, it came out last week.
Midnight. Hey,
okay,
it's midnight.
I should be able to see it.
You should be able to see it midnight.
I might look at it after the stream.
Midnight. Shoot, see, I used to do the APKs, and then I'll download the jailbreaks on the Fire Sticks and the Fire TV, and then I stopped. I went back.
I used to catch filing store and shit. Like shout out to Stream Tech now. His YouTube channel, check him out. He got all the good juicy info about what you need to do and shit step by step.
Let me write this down because I'm gonna cut. I'm getting ready to cut Spectrum off because I'm like tired of.
He don't just have that on there, but he has a lot of other good juicy information too. Just to FYI.
Yo, I don't know if this is true. They said Chipotle is about to give away $100K worth of Bitcoin on Thursday because of National Burrito Day.
Who is? Man, all these rumors.
Chipotle.
Man, people get on TV, get on Facebook. Oh, hey, we got this Lotus 600. You know, you go in here and see how you can get it. We giving away cars and $660,000 and all that. And man, you go in there, they want you to spend money. it's like they're gonna get so
money is outdated though. Everything's Bitcoin, everything's digital.
But the problem with the Bitcoin is that money, you can get a Bitcoin account and then that money disappears for some reason. That's worse than your fucking bank account. That's why I don't trust it. That's why I don't trust it.
Motherfuckers be mining.
Here's my thing. You're not so bad about Bitcoin.
They've been mining Bitcoins for the longest. Who was this? American Express or somebody said, we got a card now. If for Bitcoin, I'm like, nah, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do this.
Just like Tesla said, you could pay a Tesla off with Bitcoin now.
They're trying to push that shit. If people fall for that shit, then it's gonna be what it is. What you say that dude is? Stream what now?
Stream Tech now. Stream Tech now.
Stream Tech now. Okay, I'm gonna check them out.
Yeah, you can type it in like fucking movie and TV shows, TV show apps and shit like that. Just type it in somewhere around those lines and it'll pop up.
Because if it's something I can hook into my Amazon, that'll be fine. But if it's something else I can still log into.
I mean, nigga, shit. I'm using that shit and casting that shit from my phone to the TV. I'm good.
That's fine. That's you know what? I think I can cast mine. I got a connection anyway.
Hey, speaking of movies,
I'm getting ready to cut the cable and just keep the internet because I'm like, what am I wasting my money for?
And that's exactly what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, because I said, why am I spending this money? And I don't even watch half the shit no more because hell, that shit not even telling you the truth in the news or anything else. Only channel that I got a half-ass decent watching of is some of the History Channel stuff, some of the Hitler Channel.
Nigga, I can't fuck with that no more. All they do is show Hitler.
Dude, there's a reason why they're showing it. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Hitler
damn,
didn't
for
die.
real? You talking about the History Channel? Damn, I remember they had that one show on there.
Like you said, they might as well just call it the Hitler Channel.
That's the Hitler Channel. They It is. It's Hitler Channel 2. Dude.
Hey, listen, hold up. It's just Hitler's and Ancient Aliens. That's it.
Oh,
Hey,
hell no.
The trip is what nobody, and see, I was talking to a lot of the white boys, some of the Nazi white boys. See, I didn't hooked up with some of them. We talking about a whole lot of shit. And they were telling me, said, man, did you know that Hitler, he didn't die? Hitler made it to Brazil and he had him a black girl. When he died, there was a black girl with him. I said, I heard some shit like that. I said, no. And Hitler's daughter is actually, this is what it was the fucking weirdest thing. Obama's related to Hitler and the prime
What the
minister
hell?
of Germany. That's what I found. That's what he was bringing that shit out. He said Hitler's his he's the great grandson because Angela Merkel is either Hitler's mother, it's either his grandmother or somehow he's related to the mom because they put the mom and Angela up and they look identically the same. And Eva Braun, some kind of way. It's some kind of way in there. No, Obama is the son or the grandson coming down. I think Hitler's supposed to be like the grandfather or the great grandfather, something like that. Grandfather, whatever. I think Hitler's supposed to be his grandfather.
It's your grandfather.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, so you say you had a black girlfriend. So wait a minute. So who did he get? Who got pregnant? Was it the black girlfriend or Eva Braun? They said she was dead, but they said they never verified the bodies. They never verified the bodies, but they said Hitler was in Brazil and the FBI had all the information. He was in South America. The FBI had the information. They said they had the information. He was there and didn't follow through on it. Let it go.
It's kind of funny. They said Hitler committed suicide, but they never showed his body or nothing.
That's right. That's right.
Because most war criminals, they always showed the body.
Yep. You didn't see where the body was buried, no bones, no nothing.
Do he even got a plot?
No, they were claiming it was somebody, but you couldn't even see who they looked like. It looked like it burnt up. I said, how you gonna shoot somebody and burn them up and then you can't identify them? But
no, how did he commit suicide? Yeah, what was it? Suicide? Was it just hanging on like a suicide tablet?
No, shot in the head.
Yeah, him and his girlfriend shot themselves in the head, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, one shot and the other one took poison. One shot, one of them took. I think he shot and supposedly Eva did poison. But
who's to say she even took the poison? She might have bounced, let that nigga kill himself.
Well, but you know what? The whole thing is, a lot of them was there was a submarine that got out of there, and these motherfuckers they wasn't paying attention.
Oh yeah, you ain't fuck with no German submarine.
Them submarines got out there and went to South America, and that was it. It was a wrap.
Hitler shaved that mustache, put on a Hawaiian shirt. He was chilling.
Yep, they didn't let his ass go down in Antarctica though. They said, no, your ass is done. We can't have you down here. Admiral Byrd went down there and got his ass kicked.
Nigga fucking the church's money up.
Yeah, but Admiral Byrd went down there and got his ass kicked. So, that, and he came back and said, hey, there's some shit going on and we ain't, the Germans hooked into that shit, but they didn't.
You know what's crazy? I heard this white boy talking about some World War II would have ended different if Japan did not bomb U.S. and stuck with the plan of just attacking Russia.
You know what? This is what's crazy. We didn't want to be in the war, but fucking Roosevelt, that motherfucker, man, it's like Britain was always still on our fucking skirt tails. Always. Even after we whipped their ass, they still had to have some control. She was sending people over here and they said you gotta have control of the United States. The American people did not want to go to war. So they set that bullshit up and allowed the Japanese to come in after they knew they were coming. They allowed them to come in and bomb Pearl Harbor. And then they took off. But the whole thing was they knew it was going to happen, but the motherfuckers, what movie was this when you see the alien movie, for instance, aliens, when the aliens was coming in, an old dude turned the camera off, turned away, so she couldn't see what was going on. That kind of shit.
You talking about signs?
No, I'm talking about when they were the dude that was what's that dude name? she hemmed his ass up because he was fucking Two-Face. He was working for the company.
I can't think of the movie you're talking about.
Aliens.
See, no, it's been a minute since I've seen that movie. That's why.
When she was in the lab and she was asking for help, and it was on the screen, and he got over there and turned the fucking screen off. So they could, because they set it up for the fucking face huggers to jump in there to get her and the dude and the little girl. That's what the fuck happened. That's what the fuck happened at Pearl Harbor. They seen him coming, but they didn't. Somebody said, "Oh, that's a flock of birds." That's what they said.
So they had time to advance. They just didn't do shit.
No, but see, England wanted the United States in the war, so England got away. And it was contention between some of the American soldiers and English, because the English like, we running this shit. What the fuck you mean y'all running? And they actually did put what's that dude name? It starts with a B. They actually put him over the army, and there was some fucking tension about that. Because Eisenhower and them didn't like that. They didn't like it.
Just like what's the
fucking Patton didn't like it either.
Just the Manhattan Project. That was like the Manhattan Project has something to do with the atom bomb, didn't it?
Atom bomb is the Manhattan, yeah. Einstein was involved in that.
Yeah, because then they said he took a couple German scientists and forced them to make that shit.
No, they didn't force anything. They made a deal. Came over the United States.
So really, Germany already had the nuclear plans, though. We just took it from them.
We just took it from them and got it before Russia did. Then that idiot Eisenhower opened up for everybody to get it. Stupid ass.
Now everybody has that shit now.
Somebody snoring. Sound like somebody snoring. They didn't went to sleep.
Yeah, ain't no fuckery going on. That's why.
Oh boy.
Both GC and Melody sleep. Shit.
Yeah, she might have to nuke. She might have to nuke. She probably gonna nuke. Hey, she probably sleep. She's gonna have to nuke this stream then.
She muted it. She muted. Anyway, man, it's so much shit. It's so much shit that it's so much shit I experienced. It's like.
But this is funny though. You know, on the movie Battle LA with the aliens, right?
Yeah.
They said that was based off real events. If you type in the real Battle of LA, it was actually the military was actually fighting aliens that night in LA. It's
1941, 1942.
Yeah.
And them motherfuckers was shooting and hitting the fucking metal and the fucking
They said nothing was getting penetrated. They said it was literally bombing that shit, and you could actually see the explosions in the sky, like just phasing away.
It would hit and it fall down. It was falling down on the houses and shit. because
they said a couple of old people had heart attacks.
Yeah, you can hear. They said you could hear it hit the metal, and the shit comes back. It just like it hit it and bounced off, and the shit was falling. And some people got killed with the shit falling down. Flat.
Mm-hmm.
And they covered that shit up. I said, y'all motherfuckers is. And I ain't gonna lie, man. In the military, they had that kind of shit. Cause while I was stationed at the base, I went on the west side of the base, and instinctively I knew when I saw in the warehouse. I said, dude, them was ICBMs. Them some big motherfuckers. They said, oh, you ain't supposed to see that. Going back over the other side. I said, damn. We got fucking nuclear missiles here. Shit, where we go? I'm like, if some shit go down, man. But we had them hidden in oil tankers, like off the coast where San Pedro is.
I believe, bro. Why do you think they got all these underground tunnels and buildings underneath us?
Man, we've been having that for years.
That stuff's not built for us.
Yeah, but see, the underground shit was way before we even got here.
Mm-hmm.
It was already underground shit because have you ever studied when Admiral Byrd went to Antarctica?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
But they said he got tunnels stretching from here to Japan, though.
Yeah, but he ran into Middle Earth, and what happened was, there's two things that happened to Admiral Byrd. He ran into Middle Earth. He went into the center of the planet. That's where Journey in the Center of the Planet and all of that, those movies, that's where that come from. That's based off of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He went in there and came out, but then he went back to deal with the Germans, and that's what got his ass kicked. Somebody snoring their ass off.
Boy, I hear. Oh damn! Oh shit! Now I'm definitely here now. Oh god! Wake your ass up! You live?
God damn!
Hey, the sleep Ross got him.
Oh boy.
Oh, that
Anyway,
ain't GC. GC muted. Both of him, Mel and muted. Yeah, they ain't Melody or GC.
Wait a
Somebody
minute.
else.
Hey, wait, mic check. Hold on, wait, don't say nothing. Let's see what circle moves. TV, he sleep.
Hey though, when I brought up, damn, I'm fucking sleep, motherfucker.
yeah. Anyway, man, they had that shit, and I was on the west side of the base. I was like, damn, man, these are ICBMs. Those some big motherfuckers. I said, y'all, you say you carry your ass back over the other side. I said, all right, I'm
You
cool.
dancing to the side, motherfucker.
What?
Cheating ass son, bitch.
What game you play?
Come here, bitch. Yeah, there you go, bitch. Got your ass. Crossbow, bitch. Got me fucked up.
What you playing, man?
Black Ops 4.
Oh, okay.
There's 3 in a row, bitch.
Bro, I'm telling you, dude, they need to do a full remake of Modern Warfare 2, bro.
I mean, really though, I'm about to go back to playing Battlefield 4, man. Fuck this shit.
I actually got 4. I don't think I got 5, but I got Battlefield 4.
I mean, man, but that
3.
I ain't never been a Battlefield fan. That's my brother though. He been stuck on that shit.
Nigga, that Spaz 12 pump, boy. Shit, slug shot. Nigga, please. Boy, that motherfucker off the chain.
I had to get behind up under them tanks when I can, though. Get the
It
back
ain't
of
like
the
Call of
motherfucker,
Duty
blow
and
'em
shit
up.
where you get so much aim assist and shit. Like, you really gotta hit a motherfucker, man. Like,
No, Halo.
that cursor
Back
really
then,
gotta
you
be
skill
on.
for Halo. There was no aim assist in Halo.
You talking about Battlefield?
Yes, sir.
Shit, you gotta them tanks and shit. You gotta get up behind them motherfuckers and knock them out, get them in that soft spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell these motherfuckers, man, when I'm cussing their ass out, man. Look, don't be cheering, jumping around. Yeah, I won.
I'm
Look
telling
at
you,
my
today's
video.
kids ain't ready for what we used to
Motherfucker.
put up back in the day,
Yeah.
man.
I'm like, this is kiddie shit, man. I'm just shooting the shit right now, motherfucker.
Yo, I'm gonna say this. The original Xbox used to be the manosphere, just niggas cussing each other out.
Oh, dude, it's
Tell
like
me I ain't lying.
I remember doing the when to get the live account.
Yeah.
Them racist motherfuckers, man. Them racist motherfuckers get on there, man. I'm like,
No,
God,
I lived for that, man. That made my
Racist
Friday
motherfuckers
afternoon
get-
right there.
Shit. You got them youngsters, nigger. You know, you got the older ones and the youngsters, the kids. Everybody's trying to get off on that shit. They found out you black boy, nigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, bro, you had white boys calling each other nigga up there. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
You had the clan cussing each other out.
Damn.
Shoot, my little brother used to live for that shit. Motherfucker, bring it on here. And he used to wear their ass out.
No, I'm gonna tell you this: the most racist community was the Street Fighter community, yo.
Oh damn, really?
I mean, the white boys would get their shit off on that shit. Between that and Call of Duty.
Yeah,
But shit, you know what?
They get mad over something that was made by the Japanese. Ain't that a bitch?
It don't matter.
But you know what? The motherfuckers that come up that's really like Street Fighter and shit, the motherfuckers that come up really fighting is the fucking Asians, man. Them motherfuckers.
Bro, them niggas did combos you ain't even know existed.
Oh yeah, man. That's their shit. You know what I mean? Like, what you expect? Well, that's their shit.
I swear to God, yo, I stepped in the Asian lobby one day. This nigga knocked me out within a couple seconds, my nigga. I couldn't even do shit. Nigga, never again. I shut the game off.
And a motherfucker, a 10-year-old.
Mm-hmm. And here's the thing, he don't got no controller. He got the actual like joystick itself, the arcade stick.
But they know how to do them combinations, man. They do them in the way like we can get repetitions. These motherfuckers be finding other combinations. I'm like, where the fuck you find this shit at? But they write it in the programs, as my brother was telling me. He said, man, they write a series of combos in there. You got to learn them. He said, there's a bunch of them. It ain't just no. You
Up,
get to
down,
learn this
right, that's
combo.
it, jump.
You gotta learn how to do the different combos, man. It's a series of them.
Nigga, that's why I couldn't even get in the Street Fighter like that. Yo, that shit I just gave up.
Shit, they were doing that in Tekken. What was it? Soul? What was that?
Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur, yeah.
Yo, here's the thing. So niggas just fuck around with Soul Calibur. They don't even take that shit serious. Especially when niggas be creating their own characters.
Yeah. I tell you what was really tripping. What they had to break that shit up and redo it was Diablo, because motherfuckers found combos and make all kind of weapons in that shit.
Oh, so he was just ODing the shit.
Yeah, so they said fuck it, so they reset that shit. So now they're coming out with a new version. So see how this
okay,
goes.
cool.
Yo,
now
I
I'm
think-
done with that match. Hey, I can say this. When we was talking about that demonic shit, man, all that, it reminded me too of there was a couple of video games I would play, man. It was very demonic and shit. And if you ain't spiritually secure, boy, hey, the motherfucker can fuck with you.
I'm gonna tell you one that'll fuck with you because I done played it, and that's Doom. Doom.
Oh,
nigga, it took place in hell, yeah.
Doom will it started outside of hell, but you ended up in hell.
Dante's
But
Inferno.
I played that shit, yeah. That shit kind of fucked me up a little bit, yo.
The gameplay was a little bit of a jock from God of War.
It was.
The
game came from that divine poem anyway.
Another couple of ones that'll get you if you go to Silent Hill, you play it at night, or you play Resident Evil at night.
See, the thing is, I don't like about that shit, man. Just like the gameplay, man, the movements and shit like that. How motherfucker be moving this shit, this weird, evil looking shit is coming at you, damn it, and you got a pistol with 3 bullets.
No, the
I don't like
funniest
that
game
shit.
to play was Resident Evil 6 because the storyline was just straight stupid.
You said, women, hold on, you said it was stupid?
It was funny stupid though. Resident Evil 6.
Oh, okay.
But you got to play that with another
like
person to enjoy it. Yeah, you got to play it with another person to enjoy it though.
I beat that game by myself though. I was like, it was pretty decent. But I mean, I gotta move forward, man. You know what I mean? I can't just stay on like one game and shit or one movie or whatever or one music. You know, I gotta keep on moving forward, man, building up and shit.
See, I don't even have no set games I'll be playing. I just be playing like whatever.
See, right now, like me, I have NCAA 14 and 13, but I'm not playing those right now because I'm back on my Xbox, the first one. I'm playing NCAA 8. So
they try to bring back the college games though.
Yeah, but you know what? They had a problem. Like Notre Dame didn't want to be a part of that and all that, so they still doing that negotiating. But they said 2023
want to get paid as
coming
well.
out.
I might as well roll me a blunt. Shit, fuck it.
Yeah, because they, like I said, niggas want to get paid though.
No, well, see, Notre Dame didn't want to do it because they didn't want to, that they supposed to be doing some shit where now the NCAA opened up for the players to be able to get paid.
Oh, so he wanted to shut that down then?
Notre Dame didn't want to do it.
Oh, that's why they couldn't
So
finish the game.
there was a dispute about paying players, and Notre Dame was like, nah, fuck that. So they supposed to be in renegotiations.
But I'm like, you using my lightnings though.
Yeah, but Notre Dame is still on that old bullshit. They're still with that old bullshit.
Huh. Boy.
I think them college players should get some kind of allowance though.
They should have been got one, but they're not. They should have got it a long time ago, but they did.
But I think it's too late. Think about it. Most of these kids that go into the professionals, they come in there injured already.
Oh man, yeah. Hey, that's really good, bro. You brought that up, man, because that reminded me of Joe Rogan. He brought that up many times before on his podcast about how he don't like that shit of how the college players and shit don't get shit at all. It all goes to, the organization.
The school. It go to the school. It goes to the school, and the school sends it out as they see fit. Which fucking heads are going to get the money, and
Nigga,
the
these
heads
colleges is getting banked, boy.
Oh, they are.
But they been getting broke off, man.
And man, they
For
getting
merchandise
banked in
and
more than
tuition,
one
all that.
ways. Yeah, man. Whoo, shit, tuition.
And for
Fuck you.
years they didn't want to share. Man, see, that's such a cash cow. They didn't want to share the money. That's why the NCAA had went so long without that. But since they went into this cancel culture shit and all this other bullshit, they decided to come up out of it and give it a go. But some of the schools still don't. They're like, nah, they don't want to pay the money out. But shit, they're gonna have to.
I'm saying that niggas better be careful with the cancel culture because pretty soon you're gonna get canceled.
Look,
Something
this is
that
the
you
crazy
listen, because
thing.
if you play,
there's a meme that I have where they showed all the black that they showed Aunt your Mama, Uncle Ben, all of them, but then the Quaker Roach and all of them, they didn't never get none of them canceled out. So you cancel all of the individuals of color off the boxes and stuff, and you got a number of white folks. And I said, you dumbasses, y'all see that shit? They cancel that. They didn't cancel the black people out of there already.
Like I said, here's my thing. Like I said, they already took Pepe Le Pew out of Space Jam too because they talking about he's the cause of rape culture. No, he wasn't.
Oh,
that was not his character. That was not his character.
And see, it's just
he was talking about romancing. He talking about romancing the female, not fucking taking pussy from him. Shit.
Now, he was more one though. Hey,
these motherfuckers can cancel everything else, but get they say in and do what the fuck they see. Many reasons why motherfuckers need to get up out of here, man. I'm working on getting the fuck up out of this damn country. I need a long ass break. I'm born here. I've been dealing with you motherfuckers for 34 years. Shout out to O'Shea. Damn it. Shit, I'm tired. Motherfucker.
Hell, he coming back. He said he coming back to the States. He got fed up. He said, I gotta come back and help y'all niggas. Y'all in trouble.
I don't know, man. I don't see that nigga coming back. Where he be acting?
No, but he said it. I watched one that's like, hey, man, fuck this. This is some bullshit. Man, you niggas come out. Y'all need help. I'm gonna have to come back. Y'all gonna lose everything.
I mean, shit, man.
I'm gonna say this new generation too soft, man.
Too soft, yeah.
They're smart but stupid.
Yeah. Especially when it comes to street smart.
They don't have the intestinal fortitude to survive, they don't have. It's like they roll over. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Come on, try to do something. I remember trying to get some of them jobs.
Just like, I understand tearing down statues, but at the same time, you tearing down a statue really ain't gonna change shit though.
Man, I gave this brother a job. I was trying so goddamn hard. I went down in a watch and got them from the employment. See, what the state of California has done, they got rid of their employment officers, which is some fucked up shit. So what they do is they got these satellite offices, like little neighborhood, like the WLCAC and stuff like that, little neighborhood organizations where they set up and they get funding, nonprofit. So now they're the ones that's the unemployment officers. I go out there and I'm like, I'm trying to get people. So I finally see this brother. He said, I know how to do this and that. I get a brother a chance, man. I swear, dude. I don't know what's going on with these young brothers, man. I tried. I had him firing. And I gave him so many chances, man. The Hispanics was like, man, why are you? I said, shut up, just y'all do y'all job. So I'm like, these motherfuckers gonna try to get me for discrimination or some shit, but I gotta fire this bro if he keeps this up. So I told the brother I'm coming to 7-Eleven. Now, mind you, I told them, I sat down and had a conference with the guy to say, look, 4:45, that's when y'all clean up. 5 o'clock, you go home. Here it is, 10 after 4, I'm pulling up and hear this nigga walking around me, going into 7-Eleven. I'm like, what the fuck is you doing? Oh, I was just, I thought it was time for me to go home. I said, dude, your time to go home is 5 o'clock, not 4:10.
Oh, so he bounced that out early.
Yeah, I busted him. He didn't think I was gonna be there because I was getting ready to go stop to see what they were doing. See if I catch them leaving and shit, like I do sometimes.
Trying to pull one over on you.
Yeah. So I pull up and he's out there in a 7-Eleven parking lot eating some fucking chips and shit. I said, dude, what the fuck is you doing? I said, you ain't even supposed to be leaving off. I said, I had to write him up. I said, man, I tried to help you. You're not even letting me help you. You're not letting me help you. I'm trying to help you. You're not even helping me help you.
See, I'm a good worker. I believe in being on time and all that shit. But on my breaks, leave me the fuck alone. I'm smoking my herb. I'm trying to regroup, damn it, and so I can go back and put in this power. You know what I mean? Before motherfucker had to get off, shit. I only got 2 more hours left. Damn it, give me a whole lot. Leave the fuck alone.
Shit, that's you. I'm talking about him walking out at 4:10 when it's 5 o'clock when you go home. Shit.
Oh hell no, hell. He basically said fuck you.
Basically. So then the last day, because I wrote him up already. So the last day, I'm like, all right, this is what we need to do. We refurbishing this apartment. You got to go ahead, get all these bags, pick all this stuff up, and just take this stuff to the trash. And I made it easy for him. I said, and you'll be okay for the day. Just gotta wait till the time, and you should be able to finish this in no time, and you can go home.
Oh, so basically, the whole
Man.
job was nothing but just straight like organizing and cleaning up. Then,
Yeah, that part, because the Hispanics was already putting in the walling and everything. So
I got you.
So then the trash that they had, I just wanted him to clean up the trash and everything from when they was putting the flooring in. So I get back, fucking trash bags all in the hallway, and he gone. And I got there like around about 4:35, 4:40. I said, dude, wait a minute, where'd he go? Oh, he just left and went home. I said, he ain't finished cleaning up. I said, that's it, I'm done. I said, I done gave this motherfucker all the chances I can. I said, what the fuck? I can't even hire no black people. I'm trying. I got stuck with the Hispanic folks. And it's like I try to hire brothers and it just don't work. I get a motherfucker money to go get the parts, and motherfucker go and don't come back.
Hey, this kind of relates to what Brother O'Shea was talking about, man, in one of his videos when he's talking about barbers and shit. Black barbers, not willing to do their job and shit. Motherfuckers to be off in an argument and all that shit while you just trying to get your damn hair cut.
Look, this is what
unprofessional.
Looks like a living meme inside the hood, though.
But wait a minute, listen to this. Now,
that's why I take my ass to Dominicans, them and Hispanics. I'll let their ass cut my shit. Man,
I got lucky. My barber, like him, like let's see, my barber, he don't fuck around when he on the cutting hair.
The magic spell can make them better employees?
Yeah,
are they too far gone? Are they too far gone?
Some of them too far gone. Some of them too far gone. I went to the barber just like they got the mobile barbers with the trucks. So I said I was hooking up with partners of mine. We was like, all right, we're gonna kick it. I said, hey man, I'm gonna go over here and get the see about getting my beard trimmed since I didn't go back to the main barbershop. So I go to the brother. I say, hey, how much you charging to trim a beard? Now he tells me $15. I say, good, because Chris, which is my main barber, now he does the same thing, but he evened it up. But see, I didn't have time to wait for Chris because this is like at night. So I wanted to get this trim. So I go over there, I go ahead and get the $15, and I go, okay, why don't you just shape it up, even it up? This motherfucker then took the beard down on the side, flat damn near. The coat, the center part of the beard where the chin is at, it's hanging out. And so then I'm like, man, and he's using a razor to line me up. I'm like, all right, you all right with a razor, bro? I said, all right. So I look at the mirror, I said, dude, I don't like the way this look. I said, I told you to even it. You done took it down, and now it's like flat on the side, like I got a dip right here. And I said, oh, and I said, dude, they use the clippers, they use the scissors. Oh, use the scissors. Well, you have to pay more for me to do that. I said, the way you look, the way this look, and nah, man, I'm cool. I was pissed. So I come home, I took the clippers I had here and just shaved my whole beard off what was left. And I'm like, I'm trying to give brother business. I can't even do that. The sisters give me more respect than way I handle them when I do business with them. Brothers be on some other bullshit and don't want to collect the money.
Motherfuckers be charging $20, $30, $40 cuts and shit and then want to expect a tip. Fuck that.
No, it's when your hair's fucked up, they expect to keep the money and you be like, man, I ain't supposed to be paying for this shit.
Oh hell no, that's when you pull out that pistol. That's when you pull out that pistol.
We got to get
Man, I'm trying to be nice, dude. Hey, look, I try to be nice because he, and I do carry a gun at times. I do, but I'm just because around them buildings you gotta just have something shit.
No. Me. See, fuck that. See, me. Fuck that. I'll snatch his ass up though, real quick.
You tell the barber to catch a flight.
Quick. These motherfuckers real. Hey, it'd be my luck.
I'll snatch his ass up and toss him. I'll snatch his ass up and toss him before the other motherfuckers had a chance to try to pull me off of him. You got me fucked up. And I'm gonna toss their ass too.
An ass beating is one thing, but you take business away from them, that hurts them more than the ass beating.
Oh yeah, you right about that.
You take the business away from them, because partners tell me, I said, oh man, look, they done fucked me up, and you did, right, man, you had a nice beard. I said, dude, I had to shave the shit out because he fucked up. Motherfuckers, they know me because people see now I wear my beards and shit. They're like, oh, he fucked your shit up. Oh no, I ain't going up in there then. And then he wanted to charge me more to use the scissors and the motherfucker. Man, I said I should have took a picture so y'all could have saw that shit. I was telling them. And my partner said, "Man, it is fucked up." And I said, "Look, I'm gonna go home and get the clippers and have those sizers on where I can cut it down to about 1 inch. And I'll leave it at that." That's what I did. So now I'm starting all over again. Because it takes a couple of years to get my beard way out there to where it's hanging out like Santa Claus. Yep. So then I got my fro, and I'm like, well, fuck, if I start wearing the slacks and the shoes and all this shit and the clones, am I gonna braid my hair? I'm gonna cut it, shit, because my fro is big.
Oh, you got the whole Questlove look.
The whole what?
Questlove.
Yeah.
Roots.
Oh boy. So I'm probably gonna get them braided again, but shit, if I start wearing the suits and all that shit again, I'm gonna have to either I can wear them braided all the time in the suits, or either I gotta cut the hair. Cause I'm gonna wear the my hats and shit. Old Chicago style.
See, I got one more subject. How y'all feel about the whole Quavo and Sweetie situation? Because he got caught supposedly hitting her in the elevator.
What?
Well, he done fucked up. He done fucked up.
No, here's the crazy thing. He was leaving right on the video. He's leaving. She drags him in the elevator. Starts hitting him. So he pushes her in the elevator.
I know this shit.
Oh, she mad because he took that fucking video. He
Yeah,
just served her ass right. Shit, he took the fucking car. She thought she gonna keep that car. Motherfucker, no, hell no.
And that thing, like I'm saying in the video, you clearly see she was antagonizing that nigga.
But you know, these motherfuckers might go in on him.
Flip the script.
You know how they do this shit.
Oh yeah, they is definitely.
Yeah, flip the script and say, "Oh, see, he's an abuser, all that shit." They gonna make him the next Chris Brown.
Yep. Shit. Exactly. Yeah. Looking at her being totally the victim.
But she looked like the type that hit you though.
Man, what he should have did when she talked about that threesome, no, we gonna get another bitch. You fuck a dude. No. And then I'm gonna have her while you sitting on me and ride, I'm gonna have her with a strap on fucking you in the ass while I'm fucking you in the foot.
Hey, chill.
Shoot. Yep.
Yeah. I need a
That'd have
break.
been that situation.
Well, first of all, she was wrong for even talking to her ex nigga on the show with another nigga though. Talk about what they do sexually in the bedroom.
She telling him what she and Quavo do?
Yeah.
Ready to be around something feminine.
See, I gotta look back at that clip, but like her ex nigga was there, yo. And the nigga was, and when you look at her ex nigga the whole time, this nigga just looked thirsty in the video, yo.
He probably gonna try to want to get back at it.
Nigga, he is. What you talking about?
Shoot, he probably gonna get at it. Well, now he is after she done got her ass beat.
You talk about baby, you ain't got to deal with that shit. Well, listen, she prime material. Now that she free, she prime material.
Hurricane. But you can call me Slurricane. Strong enough to start an engine, man.
Hurricane.
Biatch.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You know what? Well, there's things that I tried in my life. I even tried my hand at pimping. And that shit something else.
Hey, you about to summon the game. Hey, yo, Kev, you about to summon the game, niggas, yo.
I left that shit alone. My mom, see, the thing is, like my dad was one for a time. Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm getting ice out my ice maker.
Are you straight?
My dad, he actually was telling me how to dress and all of that. And as a kid, he used to encourage me to go look up on the girls' dresses. So as a 1, 2-year-old, 3-year-old, I'm running up and I'm reaching up under the dress and looking. And my mom was so fucking embarrassed. My dad, that's my boy. That's, you know how that shit goes.
I realized he's setting you up.
Yeah, he was. He said, that's what I want. That's what that. Yeah, he got the girls. That's the one thing.
Yeah, making sure your ass ain't making sure you ain't part of the team of the Transformers, nigga.
No, he making sure I didn't have the broken arrow. That's for sure. Or the broken wing.
Shit,
he made sure of that.
Hell.
So My mom one time she whipped my ass. I gotta whip your daddy out of you. She whipped my ass so hard because I was acting like my dad. Shit.
Well,
but I learned one thing. Years later, I ran into some of my dad's friends, and they were like, "How's your dad doing?" and all that. Told me from a kid, I still look the same. So I was like, Then he pointed something out. He said, "You got the game naturally in you like your daddy." I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "What else? I'm gonna show you." Females would come up and they with their dudes, and they looking dead at me.
good job.
And I was like, damn. So now they putting this shit in my head to get out here on the stroll. And I get out there, but shit, I start fucking with these couple of hoes. These motherfuckers start robbing tricks, and I say, "Look, I ain't come out here to have no guns and shit. And y'all motherfuckers doing all this crazy shit." I said, "I can't do this." They out there robbing motherfuckers. They wasn't just hoeing, they was robbing. Them motherfuckers was, man, this is on Sunset off of Western.
So it was also the gorilla type pimping.
Yeah, and see, I didn't want to get into that. So they had the outlaws. See, this one dude, this one brother, that he became known in the gangland on the TV series and all that shit. He was out there. He had his Rolls Royce. He had his people out there, and I had a couple of partners. So I was scoping the scene. I would hang out at the hotel and scope the scene. So I was trying to go after them outlaw chicks because I wasn't trying to knock them motherfuckers. They were banging because they were Crips anyway. So I wasn't trying to knock their girls. So I was trying to knock the damn outlaws out there. So I was getting caught up with one of them. Matter of fact, a couple of them. Shit, motherfuckers coming back to the house and everything. And next thing you know, they fucking doing the shit for me. So then when them motherfuckers started doing that robbing shit, I was like, "Oh, fuck this." I said, "I can't. Y'all doing some shit that I ain't trying to do." That it's one thing dealing drugs, and then you got a gun deal on that. But this shit here, I ain't trying to walk away and leave the drugs alone to come over here to do this shit and then have to pick a gun up. Fuck this. So I basically weaned them off, and I said, "I'll go back doing this other shit." Then I started to fuck with the drugs again. Then I had to start coming with the gun again. I said, "This is fucked up." And then partners of mine getting caught up, motherfuckers shooting, motherfuckers killing. I said, "I can't do this. I'm trying to do this thing a certain way, but it looks like it's not going to work that way because shit's going down." Partners was getting caught up. Motherfuckers are going on America's Most Wanted, and then shit was on the news. And then I got caught up, and then my ass was in the damn newspaper and shit. And man, we was reading about you in the paper. I said, "Yeah, I know." I got caught up and down white folks land down there in Long Beach. So fuck it. I said, "I need the rest." So after that, I just said, "Look, I'm not gonna go back. I promise God. I promise God. I got on my knees and prayed. I said, Lord, just take all this away and let me. I'll be straight. I promise not to go back into this life, and I won't be a criminal. I won't be leading no crews. I won't do none of that. I'll go straight." So the judge, when I went before him with my PO, when I was getting out, I told the judge was telling me he couldn't believe I was clean cut with a suit and all of that, which was what my upbringing was like. And I told him, I said, "Your Honor, as long as I got a job, you ain't got to worry about me." But I told him, I said, "If I ain't got a job, I'm gonna be out here. I'm gonna be thirsty. My ass gonna be out here hustling, doing something." I said, "As long as I got a job, Your Honor," and that shit is in the fucking docket. I got a copy of it. I got a copy of this shit. Motherfuckers will read that shit when I was talking to the judge. And I just got back in the street, and motherfuckers was offering me all kind of jobs. And this one dude, one of the biggest dope dealers, Tootie Reese's right-hand man was Frank. He offered me a job, said, "Look, I give you $1,500 a week in a penal." I'm like, "Nah, man." So another dude was like, "Man, we heard about your reputation, man. I need a bodyguard." I said, No, I can't. I had to put the gun down, everything. I said, "I can't do this. I'm trying to get straight, man. If I do this, I done broke my promise." Then I was back in the church. And then the thing was, they started, "Hey, preacher. I'm like, "Hey, preacher." And I'm looking around, "Preacher, who you talking to?" He said, "No, I'm talking to you." And so they tell me, "The Lord is trying to tell you to start preaching. The Lord's calling you to preach. The Lord's calling you to preach." I said, "All right." So I started talking to my head pastor. And he said, well, anybody that preach need to have a head pastor. So he said, I guess I'm it. I said, no problem. I had been doing some other stuff, and he, like when I was getting involved in that witchcraft bullshit and all that, I had to give him all my books and stuff. And he's one of the ones that was burning all the books up. So once I started getting under him, I started learning the word, and I was like thirsty for it. And I started working as one of the ushers and leading for the deacons and all of that. So from there, I ended up homeless, and I ended up in a ministry, a homeless ministry, and I ended up being assistant pastor on this homeless ministry. And then I was like, man, the Lord just started opening doors, and I started preaching. Well, not preaching, but teaching, because I was doing more teaching than preaching. That wasn't my style. My style was preaching. God damn, who got a rooster back there?
niggas sacrifice or something.
Yeah. No, that motherfucker been and then the neck's cut off.
He said somebody sacrificed or something.
So then as I started stepping into ministering the word more and more, you know, I ended up in that ministry, the homeless ministry. Oh boy. I ended up in that homeless ministry, and that's when
I think this is a sign saying this in the morning, motherfuckers.
And that's when I
Listen, that
realized.
Rooster trying to get his shit off, man.
Yeah. Hey, that's when I realized shit. These women that was in the ministry, and I was like, oh man, my dick was hard. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I had raging hard on. Fuck it. These motherfuckers they was taking my hand, putting on the titties. I was like, God dang, Lord, I can't stand this. I said, look, instead of me screwing these women, Lord, I'll step down from ministering. I'll step down because I'm not gonna be a hypocrite and be held accountable for this shit. Because I gotta have some sex. Either give me a wife and I can preach, or I gotta step down. So I didn't have a wife, so I had to step down. My ass sort of almost got back in the streets, but then I got one of my jobs back, and I was like, all right. And it led to me going to school for photojournalism, and I started taking pictures, and it was in the papers. I got stuff in Jet, Ebony Essence, the Sentinel newspapers, Super Bowl, Rose Bowls, all that kind of stuff, Sugar Bowls, and that kind of stuff, going around taking pictures of games, and Grammys, Emmys, Oscars, all that stuff.
Yeah, because all the journalists y'all got it for free, didn't y'all?
What's that?
Because all the journalists y'all got it for free, didn't y'all?
Yeah. You had to do a letter, and then the letter states who you work for, what publication, and you know, they give you a pass, and it has the publication, your name on it.
Hmm.
So I started doing political stuff, dude. I got hooked up with Tavis Smiley when he was one of the aides for one of the deputies for Mayor Bradley.
Mm-hmm.
And they started connecting me into these other groups. Now, you want to talk about high value? I was getting connected into a group that you had doctors, attorneys, entertainers, people in the music industry, business people. And it's like I was in the media. So I was putting people in the newspapers and the magazines. So that's where my connection started, at connecting a lot of people. But I found when I started getting into politics, because I had an aspiration to be on the staff of the White House. But the shit that you got to go through to get through that, I said, I'm not kissing nobody's ass, and I'm not selling my soul. Fuck that. I basically told them to kiss off. I'm not going to do it. So it's like, well, if you're not going to do it, then, hey, wish you luck. So I asked for one more job through the county. They said, we can't hook you up, but you could do this, you could do this. I said, no, I'm not going to do this. So I ended up going back in the aircraft. Then I ended up out of aircraft. And then I was doing pictures and basically doing weddings and stuff like that. Then I started working at the oil refinery, and that's when I got hurt. And I went back to doing the political stuff again for a minute. And I got out of that. And ended up, the family opened the door, and I'm in the family business now, running it. The old man passed away, and then had me and my sisters running the business. So that's just a short story on how I got to where I'm at. And so that I could make it. But I had a interesting interesting route in getting to where I'm at. Very interesting.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up right there, though.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers been through their own shit and all that. That's why I like to keep open mind, instead of being like, well, why this happened to you? Why you do this? Why you do that? Certain shit you could have been like, yeah, you know why you don't do that because it's common sense. You know what I mean? That could have been implied, but you chose a retarded
Notice,
route. But
notice, whenever you all heard me talk, I never blamed anybody but myself.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's good, and that's good shit.
Because it wasn't nobody else's fault for me to make the
A lot of motherfuckers would have been
decision
like,
in my
oh
move.
man, this person is, this person that. Hell no.
And the women, I'll say this: I've been in the bed with over 376 women my lifetime. I used to make bets. In the military, we made a bet. They said, I bet you couldn't go to bed with a different woman every night. And I made a bet and I did it and I won. But what it cost me, dude, I'll never do no shit like that again. At least I wasn't planning. Something else happened, but I didn't plan on doing that. But I did end up.
Your dick started to fall
crazy
off.
afterwards, didn't you?
Man, I
mean,
couldn't fucking stand
wow.
up at the end of the week.
But you know what they said too? It's like a spiritual thing along with it too, because you're giving like a part of yourself to different people though.
Yeah, that's where. See, I made a comment when they were talking about, oh, for 100 people. And I said, look, you've been with 100 people. That takes us away from your spirit and your soul. Because I was fucking with attorneys during this time that I was doing the photography. Man, I was fucking around with more women. And I had pads and pads of phone. I still kept the pads. I was just getting numbers, writing them down on a fucking scroll pad. I mean, name after name after name. And the females didn't care. They was giving me the name because they would figure I'm gonna take pictures. And half the time you take pictures, motherfuckers want you to fuck them anyway. And I was like, man, ain't you gonna do this? Ain't you gonna do that? Not what? I don't even want to. Shit, I'm tired. Hell. And I ended up screwing around with 3 women within a 24-hour period. And my nut didn't even feel like no nut no more. It didn't even feel like it. It's like, what the fuck is happening? I ain't feeling shit. And
oh hell no.
I had to stop. Because I wasn't feeling it. A nut wasn't feeling like a nut no more. It's like it was just feeling like something was coming out and that was it.
You just going through the motion.
Going through the motions. And that's when I realized my whole spirit situation is killing it. So I stopped and I said, let me try to regroup myself. Let me try to get in a relationship. Let me try to get in something meaning. But every time I try to get in a relationship, it just, whatever fuck up, it'll fuck up. And I'll move on to the next one and move on to the next one. And I'll try and move on to the next one. It was just endless, just back and forth. And some of them women, they were just wanting to get in.
Now, as things has become more revealing, now you see them and they're trying to get married to a female in the States. Ain't gonna do it. You gotta take your ass out the country.
But see, the one thing is, like with the property I got and all that, I had to put this shit in the damn trust. That's the only way I can understand that I can be saved. Because now I'm at the point where I got property and shit, and I don't trust the women. I can't, man. My own ex said, "Yeah, such a one to talk with. I could really damage and hurt somebody," and she was talking about me. And I looked at her when she made the comment. I'm like, "Yeah, motherfucker, you ain't gonna get the chance to. I'm sorry." But what's sad is she gonna need my help before it's over with. She's gonna try to come back. I'm already knowing. Because the exes end up coming back. They always come back, especially when I treat them good. I had one pop up to my door. I had to pay money to find you. I'm claiming my husband. I say, look, we done went through this shit 2 and 3 and 4 times. The first 2 times you had me. You didn't know it. Well, I wasn't myself. I said, well, I'm not myself. I said, when you had the chance to have me, I would have gave you the world. And I was simping in during that time, that moment. I caught moments where I was on my A game, and there was moments I was in my simp game. She caught me on my simp game. And that's why the shit went the way it was, because when she did me the way she did me, I jumped from the simp to the A with the big A on my chest, and I cussed that motherfucker out. And like, she was like, I'm gonna call the police. I don't give a fuck. But this is what you asked for. You want this side of me? Yeah. And I wrote that letter. I still got that letter packed away somewhere. And that shit, I made a copy of that shit because that shit had me laughing. That's when I changed. That's when I went out there, and my dad's some of my dad's friends was telling me to get out there and do your shit. That motherfucking shit motivated me to get out there, and that's what I was doing. I was gonna give it a shit. But I realized later on the damage that it can do to you. It damages your spirit, man. It's not meant for you to screw 100 fucking something women. That's why a lot of people in the porn industry, if you've seen people that have screwed hundreds of thousands
them
of
niggas
people,
look ragged, yo.
What's that?
Them niggas look horrible now.
Look in their eyes, though. Look in their eyes, dude. They're dead. The spirit is dead. Look in their eyes. A lot of them, man, it's not there no more. It's like they're empty on the inside. And most of all of them, if they don't die from disease or something, guess what they all die from?
Drug overdose and suicide.
That and then heart attacks. And that part is where I know when it's so many of them dying for heart attacks, that sleep paralysis shit with the spirits, the motherfuckers come and get them. They die in their sleep. When a person dies in their sleep, the spirit had got the power and the permission to take the person. And you're going to die in your sleep because they're going to take you, but it's a heart attack. That's what they rule it as. A lot of people don't know that. When they come for you, you're going to have that heart attack and they take you out your body. That's it. It's a wrap. That's what happens. A lot of people that had a heart attacks and they sleep. And a lot of the porn stars, that's what happens to them. A lot of them are having. I was studying about Leslie, can't think of his name. Him, this other dude. It's a few of them. All of them had heart attacks. I said they just didn't die of normal heart attack. Them motherfuckers died because them fuckers came for their soul. When it's time for you to go, they come for your soul. That's what ends up happening. If that's what ends up happening.
Yeah, yo. That's everybody
So
dropping
you're saying
off.
this was the men or the women of that profession?
The men are the ones having the heart attacks. The women are dying from different kind of things, but the men, the ones that I keyed in on, it's like John Leslie, for instance. He died of a heart attack. There's a guy named Ford. He died of a heart attack. There's another person died of a heart attack. It's like, damn, these dudes are dropping off with heart attacks.
How old were they when this happened? How old were they respectively?
60s.
Oh, I mean,
50s and 60s.
I mean, I can see that. I mean, that's a lot of ejaculation, so they lost a lot of energy over the years. So I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
60.
but
don't forget, a lot of them was popping those dick pills too, so they did stress on their body too.
Yeah, I mean, so
because a lot of them scenes, you got no choice but to keep popping them shit.
That's probably pretty good, all things considered.
Shit.
Yeah, but if you're in shape, you taking care of yourself, you should be dying of a heart attack though. If you're taking care of yourself, you should be at least go into your 70s and 80s and shit. These motherfuckers they're not making it to that far. They're not making it. The guys
a lot of porn stars that you see as them big jacked up dudes. Don't forget they taking steroids on top of those dick pills.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
the ones with steroids, yeah, but they're not gonna last. The guys with the steroids, they're not gonna last. The females are dying from different ways. From a lot of them are suicide themselves out, and some of them dying of AIDS. But see, there's no reason for you to die of AIDS now because basically they got a cure. They don't even talk about that shit no more. They got a cure for AIDS, so basically you shouldn't be dying of AIDS.
Yes, but then that's not for regular folks. That's like they said, it's for the rich people.
I don't want to deal with that at all. Basically,
AIDS, fuck that.
I mean, they need to see how detrimental dangerous it is, man, for them not letting the man, the father, to be involved, the father that can bring forth guidance and instruction. You know, that
But see,
ultimate leadership.
the cat, yeah. But see, with this, see, this is. I remember this because I fucked around with some
The
porn stars.
kid, the children will be way better off. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
and the ratio of kids, you know what I mean, going left from the path where you're trying to set, that ratio is going to be down versus how it is now.
it should be. But the thing is, if I found that some of the guys told me that they went into this shit because it was an easy way to get pussy and they make a little money. I say, y'all make less money than women. What are you talking about? But I got the pussy though. But
Niggas
shit.
don't care about them dude, yo.
But see, the thing about it is, you gotta fuck. Some of these women got some funky ass shit. And you still gotta fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
They got because once these motherfuckers and shot all these nuts up in them, it fucking shit does something to the women's
But
chemistry.
they're not talking about the racism in the porn industry.
Oh, dude, that's it's,
Like they
yeah.
said, if a white girl fucks a black dude, she loses value instantly.
Oh wow. Well,
But
I
if a
don't know
black
about
girl
that.
fucks
But
a
see,
white
this one
dude,
chick.
if a black girl fucks a white dude, her value goes straight up. She gets paid more.
See, like Shawn Michaels, this one girl, I talked to
Sarah
her,
J.
fucked with her for a minute, and she said he was trying to pay her $3,500 to do a scene, but she didn't want to do it. I said, that's $3,500. Nah, I didn't want to do it. But she would have did so much stupid shit with these niggas paying $200, $300. I said, that's dumb. Why you would, if you had did the thing with Shawn Michaels, that would at least got you that you look good enough. You shit, your ass is a nice brown skin, had an ass, a nice body, looking good. They would have had you fixed up. Shit, you could have been made it. But who am I to try to encourage you to do some shit like that when I shouldn't be? But she did. She ended up not doing it. But she was fucking around with some other people though. Part
So
was pissed
yeah,
off.
they don't.
You fuck her? You fuck her? I said, dude, why you want to know that? Shit. You think that's my homegirl. You fuck her? Shit, I didn't want to
Cool.
tell him.
I say right now, with the state of how things are, dude, motherfuckers be competing and shit. Talking about just competing shit, competing for any of these females and all that shit is stupid. Period.
Yeah, then they're gonna call you.
Especially these the
bitch broke
one.
if you don't.
Fuck that. Competing over these females here, man, is crazy. You're competing over trash. That's what you're doing.
Look, it's like I can jump out. I can get clean in a suit or whatever, or however. I can do what I want and get out there. But it's like when they see the position I'm in, these motherfuckers won't come back here. And I'm like, I'm not bringing motherfuckers back to my house. That's not that. No, because a woman comes in and she want to go to your bathroom. She want to start, they start looking and thinking, and their mind start clicking about scheming or I gotta do I want
I
to
got a
fuck with
good
him?
setup going on right now.
What
What's
do you
that?
think about people?
Some of them
What do you think about
look at your
people who
house
go
like, oh, this
blind
is gonna
from
be my new
watching too
setup.
much porn?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So the first thing, one thing I know when women, and I'm used to this now, women first thing they do, go to your bathroom. First thing they do, they some kind of way. I had a neighbor, she said, I need to use your restroom. I'm like, God dang. But she wanted to see what the setup was. So she go through my house. I'm like in a 2,100 square foot house, but it's all first floor. It's not an upstairs, downstairs.
Oh no, no, bitch, please, no. You sit your ass down, in the living room on the couch. No, ain't none of that scoping out every inch of my place. Hell no, no. I don't go do that at your spot, bitch. No.
I had one like my dining room, my other place. I had my train set. I got an engaged train set. I made a little train city. She comes in and at this other spot, oh, you need to take this up. I said, excuse me? You need to take this up, put a dining room set in here. I looked at her and I was like, all right. I don't know how the hell we went on a second date. But when I dropped her off, I said, I'm done. I'm rapping. And she turned around and said, I want to apologize because she felt that I was stepping away. I'm sorry. I had no right to tell you what to do in your own house. I was like, "You motherfucker, don't you know that's what motherfuckers try to do? They can't help themselves. Y'all can't help yourselves. You don't have to worry about it because you're not coming back over. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
You're not coming back over. My own sister tried to tell me, what you gotta, how you gonna have a wife? I said, whenever I'm gonna have one, if I'm gonna have one, shit. If not, my train set is in my dining room, and that's where it's at. And I ain't moving it.
Hey, they can't knock you for that though. When these bitches got Derek Jackson posted on the wall.
Oh man, talking about the manosphere, man. I'm gonna tell you.
But what that is crazy to me, like if you question anything about these females, these niggas assume that you can't get a female or you just fucked up about one.
Yes, man. I can't really stand that shit, dude. And it's like the niggas that are against us, you know what I mean, speaking this truth and shit, and the things that are going on, things that have been going on, and the new shit that relates to it. It's like to me they relate with the cancel culture, and as like the blue pill beta males, you know,
It's
the
like you
male
can't question nothing. The
feminists.
second you question it, you're going against the grain, though.
It's like
No,
yeah, it's
it's
like damn, like are y'all all working for the same team or what? Damn.
No, but you know, one of the things is, say for instance, that the guys is certain guys, they kissing up to certain women, and you know, yeah, I agree with you and all of that. See, if they decide to stand up, they're gonna be scared. They're gonna lose that connection, thinking they won't get no pussy, or this connection they trying to have, they think they're gonna lose out. So what they do is they get into this simp mode. Hell, I done been in that shit before, and I had to snap my ass out of that. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? No, fuck this. I'm who I am. Like, you know, but they're afraid because a lot of these cats can't get women other than trying to be up under them some kind of way. And the thing is, if you've been with a lot of women, you don't give a shit. You don't give a shit. Because it's like you neither here nor there. I don't have to have sex with your ass. Shit, I can jack off or I can leave myself to be and have fun doing other shit.
Hey, that's one thing to consider. What Omega Dread said. I've seen all kinds of porn and ancient research and findings out. It's a ritualistic practice.
It was though.
Yeah, but see,
they used to take people into a temple and have sex just to conjure spirits.
Yeah, but and see, that's not. I'm gonna tell y'all this. This is what made me stop.
I believe they did that shit. I believe they did that shit back in ancient Rome too.
Bro, they had them orgy rooms. Yeah.
See, this is what made me stop masturbating. Is I was into the damn porn shit.
Hey, you right? Because I've seen all that shit. I've seen all that shit in Spartacus and this one show called Rome. Oh man,
they were doing all that shit then. But see, I was like watching the movies, and I would make my own movies off of the internet from what I would see on certain sites. I pull the scenes. I said, "This is the kind of scene I like. I like this scene because it put me in a fantasy, like as if I'm in it." But what happened was the energy that I ended up drawing. The last time I masturbated, like a day or two after that, I was being snapped out of my sleep, and then I was like laying on my back, and the entity was like grabbing me, and it was trying to enter. It was trying to enter because for you to be possessed, it has to come through your mouth to go to your stomach. That's how spirit, a demonic spirit or whatever, that's how they take control of your body. And I had a veil over my face.
Where was it trying to enter from? Like what
The mouth.
place was it attacking?
That's the mouth. They show it in a lot of movies. They show the spirit entering in the mouth or through the nostrils or the nose. That's how they do. That's how they get to your stomach. Your spirit, your soul, it rests in your stomach. So that's where they try to go. They go in and try to move out your spirit, so their entity would take over. I was getting attacked so hard. I got attacked harder than I ever had got attacked before. And I was like, this is a message. I was calling out Jesus' name. Then I called out the alternate name of Jesus. And that sucker it was the force doubled and tripled. I'm like, oh, what the heck did I do? I said, let me go back to calling Jesus. Because I was yelling out Yeshua. And that wasn't the name. That sucker was attacking me harder. So I went back to calling Jesus' name and it lightened up. Eventually, it faded away. But what it did was my eyes was open, but then they were closed and they were open, they was closed. It left later on, it left the imprint of two eyes. Like, you know, if you're looking at say for instance, you're looking at a light and you close your eyes, you can still see the light, and you open your eye up, you see like a black flash. You ever see that like if you're looking at the TV screen or something? Yeah. I have these two imprints of these two eyes that I can still see right now. I had these two imprints that they was indelibly imprinted into my eyelid some kind of way. I don't know how. I don't know how to get rid of it. I had to probably pray real hard or whatever, but it's been there. I've been seeing these two eyes. And then the left eye sees a whole eye itself, and then it fades out. Like when I close my eyes and I open it up, like as if I looked at the light in the air, close my eyes, and I could see the imprint of the light inside my eyelids, and open up, I could see it like a black shiny spot. So it's like that last time I stopped. And since I stopped, I think I might have had one incident that was real, real weak and wild. And I haven't had another attack since then. And I had stopped masturbating totally. So it's like
I mean, you see, when it comes to rebuking these Satan and these spirits, it all evolves around the good number, the mysterious number 3.
Right.
Jesus, you know what I mean, spoke it 3 times, you know what I mean, Satan fled. But time, it don't have to be 3, you know what I mean?
Right.
Sometimes it can be just one time.
Yeah, but I'd have to call it out a couple of times though. I have. So in my experience of them attacking at me or getting at me, I had to call it out. And then see, some things I leave alone. See, even a buddy of mine was talking. He said, "Man, you got to watch those movies." I said, "What?" He says, "Man, some of the movies they be having conjuring shit in the movie you watching. You got to watch that shit because that could be opening some shit up in your house." I said, "Dude, I'm not speaking." He said, "But it's being spoken through your TV." I'm like,
bro, you ever seen me Eyes Wide Shut?
Yeah, I got that movie.
See, I seen like clips. I'm still trying to see the whole thing, but I seen like the whole party scene. You know, people still think that's
that was you laughing, wasn't it?
Oh, that was the other boy in here. He just dipped.
Oh, Supervision Adult, is that him?
Nah.
Oh.
No, but people think those parties is fake. No, them parties is real.
Oh yeah,
man. It's when they have you see. Have you all watched some of the stuff that was coming out during the election times? They were showing how they was drinking the blood and all this shit and about Hillary and there was a lot of shit they released.
But again, like I said, all those videos was taken down off of YouTube.
No, they couldn't post these on YouTube. They were posting them in well, actually some of them was posted on YouTube, but they were doing links and they was doing the inboxes. They were doing a messenger and doing inboxes, and they were showing the videos there, and they end up starting to take the videos down and blocking your account and all that.
See, I know you can do it on BitChute though.
Yeah. There was one on BitChute that I saw that was recent, but I cut it off. They were talking about the demonic stuff in the movie industry. And as a matter of fact, I was watching that about almost a week ago. And the guy was talking about all the spirits and stuff and what he ran into and stuff that he saw. And his back was broken, so that's what made him. He started to lose his business, so he had to because he was a stunt man. He worked on Batman Begins or something. He worked on some big movies with some big actors, and he started seeing all the shit that he wasn't seeing before. He started, his eyes was opening up after he was recovering, and his buddy was showing him and say, "Man, you need to see this and say that." And they was checking things out, the symbolism and everything that was going on in the movie industry. He was like, "Damn, this is satanic." And then they were talking about the CIA, how the CIA got an office in Hollywood.
They knew.
And
how do you think so much
they
shit
were in the middle
gets greenlit?
They were in the middle of all of it.
But how do you think so much shit gets greenlit though?
What's that?
No, I'm saying some of these movies.
Yeah. And it seemed like they had their hand in it so much they were approving what's coming in and coming out.
Mm-hmm.
There's certain, the movies like Clear and Present Danger and Some of Our Fears. That stuff. It's a movie that's telling what's going to happen in a sense, or what's already happened.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I started piecing things together, I said, when I was in the military, I was seeing movies and I was like, wait a minute, I just went through something like this. Oh, this reminds me of this. So everybody thought I was crazy. I said, hey, these movies they come out, they're a message about something that's going on. Oh man, this is not, man, don't be tripping. I said, I'm telling you, for real, this is something that's been happening. And you don't know what you're talking about, man. Just go on somewhere with that.
It looks just like our robot. We really got robots now.
AI.
Hey, since you brought that up on on numerous levels, shit is damn near to that in that format. iRobot.
See, people joke about those little sex robots, but them things is coming though.
Like
They got
this
them in Japan. They got
like
them in
this
Japan very heavy
like
right
this
now.
cancer culture and all that, and people try to force their ideals, their fucked up ideologies on you. You can equate that to the iRobot, theory. So
I mean, shit, they just had a game called Detroit Becoming Human though.
That's a game? On what system?
No, it's on PlayStation, Xbox. It came out like what, 2 years ago. But
you said the name Detroit what?
Becoming Human. You basically
That's
play
the
like these
name of the game?
you play as these cyborgs, right? But in the system, like they becoming like more human, like as the game progresses.
You know what? Now see, that's what they were talking about. They were talking about bringing human awareness to
the AI. Like the AI starts actually starts developing like human emotions.
Yeah, that shit ain't no joke, man. Because in what movie was that where the robot ended up killing a human because they were talking about getting rid of him.
Yeah,
and he didn't want to die. He wanted to live. So he was aware. He was aware, man. So he ended up killing the guy, and they were trying to figure out what happened. And so then they had what movie was that? Because it ended up where the robots were they were going to take over. They started having a war. Oh, that was
That's iRobot Will Smith.
The Matrix. No, it's the real reason of what happened with the Matrix. It's the story of how the robots took over. And the man and man.
You talking about the animated?
Yeah. It went into the story of the Matrix. It went into the story on how the war started and how the machines tried to befriend man, but men wanted to destroy him. And so they only knew one way, and they set them up and killed all the leaders and made the people
there's something mentioned about Zion and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The meaning behind that.
Yep.
It's called the Animatrix. It's an animated.
Yep.
It's an animated little movie, man, where they went into basically the background, the origins of the Matrix.
Yep, that's it.
Of how basically, the machines somehow develop a soul and took over. You know what I mean? It's the same damn concept as it is with Terminator.
See, the thing about the Terminator is you talking about Skynet. They fuckers actually ain't named the system Skynet. Some dumbasses, dude. They actually named a system Skynet. I said, you assholes, y'all know what's gonna happen if this motherfucker start playing chess and becomes aware, self-aware. It's gonna work on survival. It's gonna go on survival mode.
Especially if it realizes you trying to deactivate it too.
Man, you can forget it. If it says you deactivate it, you already seen the damn scenarios in the movies. The motherfuckers is they'll kill everybody else before they get destroyed.
Shit, that they probably do a suicide bomb.
But see what I was told about the about the AI. They say that the AI, the spirits can operate and get into the AI. I was like, what? They said, yep. Spirit. They said they had some weird shit that went on. The spirit can go into the AI and it's got its own mind. I said, now that's fucked up. Y'all done created some shit now where something else can get in there and really create havoc. I
I'm saying
said,
because now it doesn't
man,
need a
Lord.
human body no more, like this like artificial body.
Yeah. I said, Lord
Yeah.
help us if that's what y'all done did.
I mean, that's easy because all this shit's man-made.
Very much so. But what I find amazing is a spirit can get into a machine.
True, like they said, if a
Yeah.
spirit could possess a house and move cabinets, it can get into a machine.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Well,
You know what I
you know
mean?
what? What the spirit does is moves the items.
Jesus.
It's in the house, but it's moving the items. But it's a little different when you're talking about possession of a machine.
No, but you
But then
figure like
again,
artificial,
maybe
but you figure like an intelligent brain, like artificial, you mix
yeah.
that with a spirit.
But then again, if a spirit can possess a human, why not a machine too? Why not a
Like
machine
I said, we
too?
talking about a machine that can kind of think like a human, though.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's funny. I don't know if I can put that.
The thing about it is, you run into an entity takes over a machine, man. There's no telling what's gonna happen.
True,
You get one that's mischievous, it's gonna do some shit.
I was saying
Trust
the
me.
machine. Listen, like they said, the machines get them launch codes.
They'll figure it out. Trust me. You can do launch codes, but a machine would know what the codes are, even if you try to keep it from it.
Because it can do the whole random number generator. Once it gets the code,
Yep.
you done.
Yep.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
to run it so fast, they would run that so fast, they'll have them codes probably within minutes.
hey, them kind of stories don't make me think about, man. Them stories about governments attacking each other and shit with their mass weapons of destruction and everybody destroying each other and shit. Them stories about like on the what if, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What if, on the aftermath of all that, like what if, or what would it look like, you know what I mean? So, and the shows like that, like the 100. You ever seen that show? It used to come on. It's a pretty decent show.
I used to watch a show called Life After Man, though.
I heard that title. Huh. Came across.
Where is that at? What is that on? Any
No,
of
it
the
used to be
states?
on the History Channel years ago. Like they would talk about like once we're gone, what's life gonna be like after us.
Is that where they had the nuclear war and then the results after it?
Nah, it was just like I won't say a mini documentary, but it was like a little TV show. They would just show like little scenarios.
They had one. What happened if we had nuclear war? They had one of those.
See, I
What the
think it was
results
called
would be.
Apocalypse. It was like a TV
Yeah, I
show.
think it might have been it.
Hey, but them kind of sci-fi shows, man, I gotta
They
be
would show
honest.
like different doomsday scenarios.
They be making a motherfucker think though, man.
Think about that movie Divergent. That's like a futuristic
Oh yeah,
movie.
I seen that shit. Yeah.
And then there's some reality with the Hunger Games. There's some reality with that one too.
Because the upper class using the lower class to entertain them.
Yep.
But that's some real shit right there, though.
And I mean, and people act like that's something new. Well, I mean, that's really nothing new, motherfucker. They done that shit back in Rome and hell, motherfuckers technically do it now. Shit with the UFC and shit. You know what I mean? So
the Coliseum. Look at
Any
the way
sports you
the
can look at,
Coliseum.
yo. Just because these athletes is making all that money, don't mean that the upper class still looks at them any different.
I'm gonna tell you something.
That's true.
This is what I learned.
Like I said, it's rich people, but then you got that royalty money.
The situation, as I was explaining to y'all, one of the last conversations we had previous, a couple of shows back, that I ended up. My sister married this high value dude. This no lie. What ended up happening was he didn't have a son, so he took me away as a son, as well as my sister being his wife, and my older sister being brought. He wanted us to be in the business. he didn't have any family that he felt that he could really trust. So he brought us in. So they started buying all these apartment buildings. So they bought up to 73 apartment buildings. And I was brought in the middle. And then when they were building, I was stuck with it. And I was his bodyguard, driver, evictions, and all this stuff. I was doing all the stuff with him. He was training me. We get into a lot of argument. But I would sit back and he would use a certain broker to buy these buildings or buy certain properties in Beverly Hills, because if they saw he was black, they wouldn't sell to him. Even if he could pay cash for the house, they wouldn't sell to him. One of their first big houses they got it on Longwood. Then they sold that house and got one of the Amerson mansions. It's a two-door mansion, it's a big ass spot. And I'm like, how y'all want to get stuff like that? The whole point is he was able to get it. And on the deed, it says it's not to be sold to Negroes. But they want to go where Negroes ain't supposed to be, supposedly. So this stuff here is going on in LA where they have these deeds. They did not take none of this stuff off of none of these deeds in Hancock Park or Beverly Hills. They didn't take it off.
Because that's just, like I said, it's different classes out there that still believe in the old system.
Yeah. But the thing is, no matter how many millions he had, the police was always tapping his phone. They were checking me out. They would sit down the street, listen to everything that was going on. And I thought he was crazy at first, but he started showing me. He said, hey, they checking us out. And I learned if you're not part of the system that they're in, they want to know where you get their money at. Now, next door to them was where Glenn Ford, the actor, this was before he died, was living. Glenn Ford's son offered him to come over. I want you to meet my dad, Glenn Ford, because he'd been in the movies. He watched it back in the 20s, well, the 40s, the 50s, and 60s, and all that. So his son said, Mr. Moe, we know exactly how you get your money. You got all them properties and the investments and stuff. I'm like, he was telling me about that. I was like, you see this shit? Now, Donald Sterling, Jerry Buss and all of them could buy the big buildings along Wilshire, but they wouldn't sell him any. They wouldn't allow him to buy them because they moved out of the neighborhoods, sold all of that smaller stuff. He picked it up, but they went to the bigger buildings, the bigger apartment buildings, but they would not let him buy it. So the thing about it is, they could talk about there's no discrimination. You got the bullshit on the economic end. When you go on a higher level, there is discrimination.
Mm-hmm.
That's selective discrimination. I'm witnessing to I was up under a multi-millionaire, and he trained me to take over his business. And that's what ended up happening, because when he passed, I'm running it in the field now. My sister runs it from the office, but I run it in the field. And I saw that the city of Los Angeles, the bullshit they pull, how they want to take the buildings. And I saw how you got to build things, trying to work with people, man. I seen when they financially see you get to a certain level, they want you to be part of this thing that they got going. This thing that Oprah and LeBron and all them are part of. If you get to be a multi-millionaire, that's when and you get to that billion, they come to your door.
Hell, how many people are watching now? Shit, I don't seem like a few motherfuckers is chatting in there.
They say 31 people.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
but anyway, yeah.
So if you're not of a certain level, and if you get there, they reach out to you. I started seeing things. He wanted to write a book on how he became a millionaire. And he wanted to talk, and I said, you know what, this might not be. After he started teaching me, and I thought about it, I said, this might not be a good idea. It may be better just to keep the mouth shut, because the way I'm seeing things is this might not turn out good. And I know how people get jealous and hateful and stuff because I've seen what the city has targeted them on before.
I mean, you look at LA. I mean, that's the target capital of like big business, celebrities, all that stuff, man.
Yeah. So I start seeing it and I start worrying about it because I was like, man, when you get to making a certain amount of money, they want to know. This is how they keep control. Because see, a lot of people don't realize it. They don't. They want to say, like for instance, that oh brother, the rapper that got shot by one of them ex homies of his.
Oh, you talking about Nipsey?
Nipsey. See, a lot of people don't know the story. See, people in LA know what the hell happened. That wasn't a regular. That was a hit. That wasn't a regular. Just him being jealous. That was a hit.
Too random right there, though.
Yeah, but look, the LAPD tried to see. This is what happened. He was renting. He had a marathon store there. He was renting. LAPD come running up in there, try to shut him down. Took him to jail. His brother comes with the $2 million to bail him out, cash. They had to honor that. So he gets out. He beats the case. Then they fucking go at him again. Then he does a little time this time. Then he gets back out. They go back after him again. He bails out. He ends up winning the case. So the PD went to the owner and said, look, why don't you evict this guy and take him out? I seen the PD do this shit. Because they did it at Magic Bird. They tell Magic Bird to shut down. He said, man, I'm making my best of my money this week, Sunday night, with all of us hanging out. But they said, well, if something happened, we're not going to come and help you. If there's a fire, a shooting, or a robbery, we're not coming. That's the bullshit that they pulled. So then they went to the owner of the property and asked him to evict Nipsey. What ended up happening was the owner went to Nipsey. Nipsey offered to buy the property and gave him a pretty penny for it. So he bought the property. So the police couldn't say shit. So what he started doing was buying up properties inside of LA in that area, in that 60 hood.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he's going to make this low income so people can afford to live. That counterproductive. See, I'm on the other end of this because I'm dealing with property on my end, and the city is forcing us to raise the rents. Nipsey's like, fuck this. I'm dropping the rents. The whites want to come in there.
Hey, I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, but they wanted the rents to be a certain level. Nipsey dropping the rents down so blacks can afford it. There's a power struggle that's taking place because the same time Nipsey got shot and killed, John Singleton ends up dying. It was weird shit. John Singleton bought a lot of properties in that Leimert Park area over there off of Degnan. He was getting ready to set up some stuff for blacks there. They were in the middle of some serious shit. People don't understand that. They just didn't get shot and die just to be shot and die. That shit was done because it was a purpose. And a lot of people don't, if you're not in LA, you're not going to know the whole story with all of this. When it comes to this property, this is some mean shit. That's why I was saying, fuck it. I don't think you should talk about this shit. Because there was a black dude that went in LA Times back in the 60s. He had a lot of property. They did a story on him. As soon as that story hit the papers, motherfuckers started plotting. The next thing you know, they come hitting him up. He getting sued. He getting hit with this. He getting hit. They went after him because he was showing that a black man can jump up and take control of his life. And they don't want the other blacks to see that. If you are, they want you to be quiet and kept in the back where you're not getting ready to stir up no trouble.
Basically, keep your head down, don't say shit.
Yeah, that's the problem. And I saw that. I saw it in the loans and like the PEEF group, like the PEEF, when they do their channel, I'm in their group. And I started posting and talking about some of this stuff. And then one of the things I was saying was financially, how they fucked us was with the credit. They wasn't letting the blacks get credit.
I mean, that's how you really get your true money, but there's through credit.
Yeah. The white boy showed me how to do the shit. Now, it was a sister that helped me clean up some shit, but the white boy showed me how to get the credit and play the game. And I could talk about it because I've had up to 33 credit cards. And a lot of them I paid off, and some of them I got back. Some of them got closed up because I wouldn't use them. But that was the game, and I learned the game. But if you play a game like that, you got to make sure that you got the money coming in to pay them, because you'll fuck yourself off.
But again, they hoping a lot of ignorant people don't know nothing about credit, so that way you can get yourself fucked off.
See, the thing is, people, I don't want no credit. I want to do this. Man, that's the dumbest shit you could ever say. Because if you got an emergency, the best thing you got, your best friend, is credit.
No, because don't forget, you hear horror stories of people talking about some, man, all these credit card bills, I got these loan sharks after me, all that shit. So that's
Loan shark, that's, you know what? If they fuck with a loan shark, I played that game for a minute, but
but you know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, I know. But see, if you making enough money to pay shit off, then you ain't gotta worry about that loan shark shit. The way the interest runs, you ain't gotta worry about it at all.
But again, like I said, like low income areas, they target it because they know these people can't pay that shit back.
That's when we had little stores like, what the fuck was the little furniture
the
store?
little overnight credit places.
Yeah, but they had also the little furniture stores. We had them here.
Mm-hmm.
And the old ladies, the old grandma, they'll go, like grandma can go get a refrigerator anytime. She'll go and they'll give her credit. That's how we looking at it. And it's like they turn around and telling me, you got grandma credit. I said, what? You got the grandma credit. And I wasn't thinking about what they were saying. But then I realized what they were saying. I can go in one of these places and get credit if I wanted to get a stove refrigerator, whatever. Shit, I got a Sears card. If I want a stove refrigerator, I got Home Depot. I got Lowe's. Fuck. I got JCPenney. Hell. I got an option. But the thing is, I don't blow the cards up. I got some good limits, but I don't blow them up. And that's what keep things good, just in case I have to get something. So the thing is, my ex, she wanted to buy a house. She telling me she wanted to buy a house. I said, all right, that's good. So she asked me about the credit. She said, well, I'm gonna get a secure credit card. I said, that's not gonna work. They're not gonna look at you like that because you're using a secure credit card. That's what they don't look at that. They want to see you with the unsecured credit card, a revolving charge card, a gas card, a cash credit card that's non-secure. Now I ain't getting no more credit. You're just raising hell with me. I'm all right. That's fine. That's the one I was telling y'all about, the green eye one. So I said, well, you go ahead and do it the best way you can. But I'm telling you, the people are not going to give you a house if you're talking about getting a secure credit card. That's not going to work. You have to build your credit up with a revolving card, a gas card, and a cash card. At least those 3 cards can work with your down payment. That's building your numbers up. But some women don't listen when you try to tell them. When fat meat is greasy, they don't want to listen. So they're going to end up having to learn the hard way. That's how the credit game is. You start off, best thing to do is get a car or a furniture account where it reports it. You go from there, you get your little credit card, get you an unsecured card or a gas card or a revolving card from a department store. That's how you start off. Then you can get another card for something else, or maybe something for your car, for tires. See, it's good to have a card for your house, in case of emergency, for your car, in case it break down, tires, in case of tires or something go out, clothes, emergency, like for instance, if you need appliances for the house or either generator, usually that's you're talking about Lowe's, Home Depot, that kind of stuff you need. And you need a card for food just in case. But you got to make sure that you had an income that's coming in to be able to cover all of that. Say, for instance, you max them all out, your income coming in, you can pay it off. That's what you have to make sure. That a lot of people, they get credit and think they got, it's like when they gave the debit card and it looked like a credit card, Motherfuckers went out here and started charging this shit up thinking it's a credit card. No, you ain't got the money in that checking account. And then shit was bouncing. And it was every time they bounced and took a lick, it's $32, $33 every time you bounced. So you put your check in there, your check already gone because it took all your doggone money from the fees. They fucked a lot of black folks over with that. They fucked a lot of black folks over, and it may still be doing it now.
Shit, they still are. Like this little housing project out here in Virginia, they shut that shit down because they stuck a whole bunch of all those little credit places out there.
Yeah.
Fly by night on car dealerships out there. And you know, people couldn't keep up with those payments. The whole project just got shut down. Like they bulldozed through that shit within 2 years.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. How did that happen? Because if they were getting credit, that means they were living in the projects, but the car dealerships they had to pay. So how did the projects get shut down?
I think they was already planning on shutting that place down anyway, because like I said, that thing been there for years. So I think it was a bunch of people who just couldn't keep up with their payments. And don't forget, the city was already gentrifying that place anyway. They was like slowly like building over it. So either two things: either they bought that place out, or they just completely just shut it down, getting people like a month notice.
Now this is what happened here in LA. They call it Nickerson Gardens. The Avalon Gardens is still up because they agreed with Maxine Waters helping them out.
Mm-hmm.
The Nickerson Gardens, I went to the meeting and they said, what we like to do is we got a federal program for you all where you can buy ownership, have ownership in the project. Say, oh, what the fuck? Who? Niggas is niggas. Who the fuck want this raggedy ass shit? And these dumbasses. They said, okay, you don't want this? They start
Having
sending
land
them
is more
motherfuckers.
valuable than the fucking building.
Yeah, and the dumbasses didn't think about that. They would have had ownership. They start shipping them out to Riverside, shipping them out to Antelope Valley, Lancaster, Palmdale. That's where they started shipping them. And what ended up happening was they started getting pissed off because Jordan Downs is next door. So with the Jordan Downs, they were like, oh no, we don't want to, we don't get put out. It's too late because the Nickerson Gardens set the pace. So they didn't tore the Jordan Downs. They lost the case. They're getting put out. They start tearing the Jordan Downs down. But what they wanted to do was fix up the Nickersons and make them like condos and then sell them. And naturally, the white folks or people with money that was coming in. But they tore the doggone Jordans down. They kept the Avalons up because the people listened to Maxine Waters. They had flower pots and oh man, they fixed the Avalon Gardens was fixed up pretty damn good. So Maxine protects them over there. That's one of her areas, her district. But the other ones didn't want to listen, so they lost.
Got you.
So they started to rent. They said they were renting the projects to regular people. I started laughing. I said, you got to be shitting me. They said they were renting them to people, regular people. I said, I'll be damned. I said, they wasn't supposed to rent. They were supposed to fix it up and selling them. But they said they're going to get to that later. But that's how that shit goes. The housing industry is interesting here in LA because.
And since you spoke about that, I was told Trump and shit with his history, his family didn't want to sell to blacks. The real
Maybe,
estate
but
that they was controlling.
I'm gonna tell you something though.
They
You
built
got to
their
look
whole
at
legacy off of just fucking people over with their houses they was having.
but you got to look at Trump and his dealings. Can't nobody really tell me Trump was racist when I seen him with so many black folks that he was doing business with. A racist person is not going to do that. He gonna fuck. I'll go break and poor. I done ran into him. I go broke and poor before I do some business or shake a nigga hand, and that's how they are. The real racists, I'm telling you. I ran. They will not do business with you. They'll spit. They'll spit.
Trump came from a different world altogether, though.
They were about business, and his father taught him about it. His father taught him about business.
That's what I'm saying. Like I said, he came from a different world where they tell you how the world works.
And see, that's what fucked. See, they couldn't understand him. They couldn't understand the fact that Trump ran this country like a business, not as a government.
See, I want to get into talking about the politics and shit, man. Like when I was talking about creating my channel, it's one of the topics of things I want to get in. I'm gonna do a little bit of studying and all that shit. Uh, but it's just, man, the conspiracies, dude. These conspiracies is crazy, man. Like I said, when I brought up that game Metal Gear, that was something else, man. Like that blew my mind at the time because that was my first time like getting my first whiff of conspiracy theories and shit. Because I was like, what, around like 15, 16.
But it's nothing. These story writers know what they're doing though.
Play
Play
Assassin's Creed. Play all
But not
Assassin's Creed games.
because see, they will tell you too, and they probably say it on Assassin's Creed where they were saying like what it would have to say in the beginning before you start the game. They'll say these characters in this game and events and all that shit is, and this story is fictional and all that shit, blah blah. You know, with some realistic historical facts, with a little bit of historical facts. But come on, man.
You think the Ark of the Covenant was actual real item?
They gonna have to do a disclaimer
the
because
shit
they
they
don't
was
want to get
talking
caught up in no
about,
shit.
nigga, the shit they was talking about in there, man, of how fucking the government and fuck is all that shit controlled, dude, by like a secret organization.
What's that?
Oh, on Metal Gear.
Metal Gear Solid?
Yes, sir. What they
Man,
talk
I
about
got the
them?
games. I gotta open up and get into them games because I got the games, but I understand. I was collecting the games to be collecting them, but it's I
Getting
need to
into
get
talking
into
about
playing.
how the president is a puppet and shit.
Basically.
I'm like, oh damn.
We know Biden's a puppet for sure. But they make some games and they throw some truth in with the games. They do that.
Hey, and this damn pandemic and shit was depicted also too in certain shows like Blind Spot and all that shit.
Oh,
where they
remember that
where they
old
brought
TV
up
show a
about a
long time ago
virus
with
and all that.
remember virus with that monkey bit that dude and it just spread across the world?
You talking about Planet
I
of the
think you
Apes or
talking
the
about.
other movie?
I think you talking about
No.
Last Ship.
No, it
I
was
think
an
you talking
old
about a show
movie.
called old movie.
No, it was a movie back in the 90s. It was a monkey
You
escape
talking
from the
about
lab.
Virus?
Monkey,
You talking about
monkey
Virus?
escape from the laboratory.
You talking about Virus?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Virus.
That's what I'm saying. That was back in the 90s though. And there was
Damn,
one movie, I can't remember what it was, but the dude was talking about doing social distancing and all that. About staying away 6 feet, all that.
So
But
yeah,
see,
man,
that just gives
crazy.
you an idea. That just gives you an idea of how the CIA has a hand in this shit. Because trust me, the movies put out, the CIA is seen.
Or
From
the
what I'm
idea
seeing,
that this shit was planned a long time ago.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Did y'all heard of it?
dude.
Y'all heard of it? Oh, what, Agenda 21?
Yeah, I heard about Agenda 21.
They
got that in the game too. Come to think of it, I can't remember what game it is, but it's in the game. I heard it.
Bro, it was like 2011 when I first heard of Agenda 21.
Yeah, they placed it in one of the. But see, they've had different agendas, and they run cross reference. They cross each other.
Oh man, boy. Hey, it was funny, man, when I brought up that show, man, True Blood, because there was this scene, dude, where this motherfucker was running from this bitch, man. She had on a white dress. He was running from an orgy and shit. She had on a white dress. She had on a white dress and shit, and it was kind of like, I don't know. It was kind of like weird how she was looking when she was chasing him. You know what I mean? Because she had a big ass fucking deer head on her head and shit.
Oh, I think I vaguely remember that scene. I think I remember that, but vaguely.
Then they're glide towards this motherfucker. I'm like, oh hell no! And then I finished that one show called The Originals. I was like, oh hell no! I'm definitely not fucking going to New Orleans. None of that shit. No. Yeah, I'm not
Man, I've been
going to no
down.
model.
I got family down there. It's they the shit is what. What?
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not. No. Fuck you. Mardi Gras and shit. It'll be just my fucking luck. Going there down there, damn, everybody got open cups and shit, them open plastic cups and shit. And damn, I'm like, oh yeah. When I just wave my drink, damn it, to the side and shit, not thinking this motherfucking bitch that was next to me and shit just throw something in my cup, and then down there I'm waking up naked and running through the bayou and shit. Man, you got me fucked up.
Well, shit, the motherfuckers got high and fucked up as hell. It was Easy Rider, and they was in that damn cemetery fucked up.
Man,
Dennis Hopper
hell
and
no.
Peter Fonda. But that was drug induced though.
Shit, motherfuckers, man, hell no. All them, man, too many witches for me, but I'm good.
You got more
Hell
witches
no.
out there. When I saw one of my exes revealed to me she was a Wiccan, I said, "What? You Wiccan?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "When did all this shit change?" Because she don't believe in the church. See, there's some women that went to church and they said, "Man, I don't believe in this shit." They walked away from it.
Yeah,
So she
man, and
decided.
it's shunned, dude, by like a lot of motherfuckers and shit, and other motherfuckers want to try to bash you and all that to where they turn into the cancel culture them damn selves. You know what I mean? So, which is why I don't understand all this manosphere feud and shit. You know, hell, keep it real, motherfucker. Don't sit up here and pose as if you are this and or that you know this for
I'm
when
saying
you
people in the
actually
Memphis
don't
City.
know shit. For
I'm
when
saying
you don't
people in
know
the Memphis
shit
City.
and you ain't about shit.
I'm gonna say
You
people in
know,
the
you know what
Memphis City, they want to go mainstream. They ain't ready for the mainstream yet.
you know who I see that I've watched that if he's honest, if he sticks so far I've seen where he's been honest and he talks shit, but Sinful P.
Oh, I really listen. I heard of him. I've seen him on O'Shea shit a couple of times, and O'Shea mentioned him a lot. But yeah,
I
yeah.
watched this channel when he was talking about Nas X and some other shit. And he said, you know, this is one of the things he was talking about because he used to preach. He used to be a young preacher. And what he did was he ended up in Vegas and he just chick chose him and he had to start pimping. So he walked away from the church, but he realized one of his episodes, he realized that, you know, I have to get back to God because it started with God. I gotta finish it with it. He said, but I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta tell the truth. So he was heavy on telling the truth. He's doing what he's doing with the game. He's trying to get his thing up with the YouTube because they fucked with him so much and shut him down and kept him off and deleted his shit. And he's trying to survive what he's doing. He got his hustle on doing what he's doing, but he's like in Canada. And whatever the situation was that led him to go there, he went there. But I listened to him talking. He talks the game, but he
He's
said,
in
I gotta be
Canada
honest
now.
about it. He's in Canada.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I hate to cut you off, man. I'm about to clock out, man. It's going on 5 where I'm at.
Damn.
It's dinner
152
going on.
here.
It's dinner going on 4 where I'm at, bro.
That's
But
152 here.
Yeah, I think Melody passed there, but to the chat, man, appreciate y'all for coming through.
yeah, man, shit, hell yeah, man. Same here, y'all. And God bless, man. Too, man. Y'all have a good and blessed night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to start following y'all if I can get connected up here.
In
Trust me,
Jesus'
there's gonna be
name,
more
I
panels like
say.
this. Trust me.
What's that?
There's gonna be more panels like this. Trust me, especially earlier today.
Yeah.
Cause I know Bernard going live too.
So yeah, I mean, best believe, man. I'm gonna end up creating a panel, bro. You know what I mean? To where shit we can talk like this and all that shit. And,
Shit.
you
You
know what I
do drop
mean?
that link,
Hell,
I'll be there.
yeah. But I'm banishing all these damn naysaying ass fucking atheists and shit. You know what I mean? And these bastards, dude, that just don't know no fucking better. You know what I mean? That just want to
Hey,
take.
get ready for the trolls, man. That's what I'm saying. Hey, yeah, have thick skin for this game.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like you don't want to take one bad example from one place and then just try to shut down every. No, fuck all that, man.
You know what? I take it as a grain of salt and water off a duck's back. That's how I look at it.
Right, that's good shit. But All right, y'all. But good morning, man, y'all. So,
Yeah,
God
too,
bless y'all.
man.
I'm about to get in my show, man. Shit, I'm about to watch this Agents of Shield.
Yeah, so I'm
Oh,
about to
I
get ready.
thought you gonna watch Godzilla.
Oh no, that was me.
Hey, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit too, man. But yeah, I'm gonna check this shit out. All right, though, bro.
All right,
All
man.
right,
All right, Melody. Thank you.
Yeah, she out. She
she
gone.
gone.
Yeah.
You know what? I appreciate her leaving the channel up though. Shoot, that's
Right. Right.
It's gonna be
So
10 o'clock by the
yeah.
time she realizes she's still on live watching.
Oh shit. All right, yeah, I'm out.
All right,
all
God
right.
bless.
Take care.
Yeah.
Enjoy, y'all.